it cuts quite like a memory, especially one that you're trying to forget. But I can't find the energy to rewind and reset. I know you don't wanna be used, but leaving home to start the new year, 'cause you said you were unhappy. Even though I can't be with you, I can feel you all around me. And try.
Good tune, but let's get going, boys. How are we all? It is Damo. It is another stream. I have got Liverpool on my second screen, and while we're waiting to go live, as the stream started and setting everything up, we concede to go 2-1 down. So, yeah, it ain't great. Liverpool ain't great, let's be honest. If you're watching this post-recording, because obviously it does go as a video, we have just gone 2-1 down to PSV Eindhoven. Yeah. I've been very firmly saying I don't want Slot out because I think it would be very knee-jerky. But considering the way we have played today and how we've conceded, it's getting very murky. When your club captain is like playing his worst game he's ever played in a Liverpool shirt and he's calling out people in the last press conference, something has to give. So, yeah, I'm without turning this into a Liverpool debrief stream, I think we're very much in the waters. But, yeah. All right, someone just called in sick for work, so we'll sort that out in a second. But yeah, not great. The thing is who do you go get? I think the only one that is capable of coming in and doing a job is probably Ange. And saying that Gerrard is a pundit now, I wouldn't mind just for like, hey Gerrard, you're going to just get to the end of the season, just go revitalise the group, be around, show some leadership, just prepare the team, and then we'll actually go get a manager in the off season, just write the season off. I also don't mind that as an idea, but this is definitely one of the worst games I've seen us play. I'm 2-1 down to PSV, and beautiful. So, it's not great. It is what it is. I have got it on the second screen, as you guys can see. If you see me looking this way, it's because the second screen's here. But, yeah, I need to get Ekatike and Isak on together, move Sabos to right back, and off we go. We're just... Obviously, the injuries haven't helped, but it's not massive amount of injuries. It's not like when Jurgen had to play bloody Reece Williams and Nat Phillips at centre-back. So, should be able to do a better job than what's going on at the football club at the moment, and we're not. So, we're going to go through next gen, but I'm only going to go through 18-year-olds and younger because they can come in and become homegrown for Europe. So if they're 19 or more, then yeah, I do want to have a look at Mario though, because I did try to sign him and he chose to go to Man City, which is fair enough, understood. Who's injured? Both right backs, so Bradley and Frimpong, which does not help out at right back, which means we always have to place a Boz or Curtis Jones at right back, which means we don't have another midfielder, which is clearly upsetting the balance of the whole fucking team. But I'm very, 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 very annoyed at today's performance. I was that annoyed that I was like, I can't... Look, I'm going to put 90 minutes of this, but I have to start streaming. I'm going to start streaming. As soon as I turn the stream on, bang, goal. Beautiful. So my fault that we've conceded to go 2-1 down. That's blame me. May as well. But yeah. Anyhow, let's go through next gen. We've also had youth intake come through. We've got to go through some results, which have been really good. And yeah, the season has really turned its head. We do have Arsenal in the FA Cup quarterfinal incoming. If we win this game, it would be great. If we don't win this game, then so be it. Ricardo, good footballer, 18 years of age at Bologna. Already got him scouting, which is not too bad. We've already made a signing for next year as well. I'll show you who that is. If you're in the Discord, you already know. If you're not in the Discord, then so be it. He's not too bad. This guy here is at Rennes. Yeah, look, great player, wide forward, would be fantastic. I don't have 71 million. If I did, I would spend it here. But yeah, he's pretty good. Diaz has actually got in from our system. He's one above Bologna. Does he have a release fee? 30 million. Right, well, we're going to tie you down to a new deal. Cool, and you want a minimum fee release of 33. Hopefully that's not non-negotiable, because if it is, then we're going to no point doing this. Oh my god, 33.5 mil non-negotiable. Cancel deal. That's not good. All right, so we're going to lose our best left back, which is not good. That Everton game gave me depression. Yeah, it feels for United. I watched the full game hoping Burmo would do something and did not happen. Cool. Well, we screwed the pooch on that one. I really should have asked for nothing non-negotiable in his contract. I won't re-sign the deal now, but what I will do is re-sign it in the actual window before anyone else comes in for him, because then that way he will reject all bids because he just signed a new deal, or he'll reject all contracts because he just signed a new deal. And then that would give us another few months there to try and get that out of 33 mil. That's really annoying that he locks that in, which is not good. Back to next gen anyway. Bit of a weird list, way to get to the list. 18-year-old has already moved to Spurs. We're never going to be able to get him. He looks pretty good at right back. Kevin is a fairly well-rounded midfielder, which is not too bad. Yeah, man. PSG are just insane, aren't they? It's really good at football. Trying to think who the hell would be our manager, and it's like, yeah, don't know. Good ball, Sabaz. Good at ball, Sabaz. Unfortunately, we just don't have anyone that knows how to freaking put the ball in the back of the freaking goddamn net, do we? At the moment. It's just so annoying. Look at this. Sabaz are just so good. Anyhow, it is what it is. Like, I need to stop being distracted by the Liverpool game, let's be honest. But, yeah. It is what it is, and there's not much you can do about it. So, if you're watching on YouTube, give it a like, subscribe. And if you are watching on Twitch, thank you for watching and being part of the community. But, yeah, it ain't great. That's what I will say. So, this 18-year-old at Arsenal's already at Arsenal. We've got a 16-year-old at a club I've never heard of. Still don't know who they are. They must be an affiliate of someone, right? Atletico. Okay, so this guy's Basque. He looks pretty good, and that's why he's worth so much money. So there you are. Oh. Again, that's another great ball, and that really... Why is Gakpo trying to square that header and not header it himself? Anyhow. Great ball. That was actually very well done by Salah. Back to 11. I hate that you have to keep clicking back here. This guy at Rosenberg, 17. Definitely more of a wing back if you look at him. 5'5" wing back. He's not bad at all. Kanate? Oh. Nope. Still can't find a result or find a goal. This guy here is Belando on loan from Chelsea. Bit of a winger. Probably worth an updated scout report, to be fair. It's probably already in my thing, but yep. Update scout report. I am going to be a bit slow with the chat when the Liverpool game's on. Still Fabregas from Como. Could do. Another overcooked pass. What's new? This guy at Benfica looks okay. I like doing my own scouting to be quite fair than looking at the next gen list, but and that's mainly because the next gen list is a little bit unusable at the moment. This guy's already played a game for the USA. Good on you, buddy. There isn't another youngster playing in the USA right now, is there? By any chance? Nah, just you. Good on you. Arsenal would have picked him up on a free, I reckon. But the way you know that someone's good is like you go to this list here and you're like, who's the young ones? And then you're like, oh yeah, these guys will all be the best youth uncontracted players around in the MLS, and just be like, who's good? Like, he's actually very well rounded and got 15 passing at a young age, but he's 5'3", so it's like, you're not going to do anything for me. You're 5'3". But anyhow, things that you do. You just go back and yeah, just have a look. So it was at 21 at 30. This guy's at Halifax Town, so he must be on loan from somewhere. Liverpool, but only worth 2.1k. Worth a scout. Perisic coming off injured over in the footy. Obviously, Vo Van Furen, who chose Liverpool over me. Another one of these kids that we found at a young age. I'm just trying to look, is there anyone at like some weird club that I could get to? Like right now. Like, they're all 19-year-olds as well. Not enough 18, 17, 16-year-olds that you can pick up. So, like, this guy's going to be on big money, right? He's already on 275k a week at 18 years of age because, yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, I'd just rather do my own scouting when it comes to next gen now. Fair enough. Probably a fair enough. But, like, when we go to recruitment, if you weren't here last night, we were looking at players like this. And, like, have a look at, like, Silver Fawns, all right? Because he's a striker, the game's like, oh, he's no good. But look at him as a centre-back, headering, marking, passing, tackling, technique, positioning, determination, bravery. Like, straight away, you're like, that's a footballer. I understand that the game thinks he's really bad. And with these regens, they come out in the wrong position. They all come out with one-star weak foot. So you've got to train their weak foot and train their position because you need to train him to be a centre-back. It looks like Villarreal have already done that in the 9-19s, which is smart, or started to. And then there's others on this list as well, you know. This goalkeeper, for instance, that is not a goalkeeper. He is definitely someone that was meant to be a midfielder because he's got 11 passing, right? He's got 11 first touch. I would love to know what his finishing is. He's got 16 technique. He's got that physicals, and look at his mentals. Aggression, determination, positioning, teamwork, work rate. So, yeah, there's definitely something weird going on with the database and regens genning out that are like, he's meant to be a midfielder by the looks of it without being able to tell too much. So, yeah, I wonder if that's happening on your databases, guys. Yeah, they're cheap because the AI thinks they're, like, really bad, right? Because they're like, oh, they're not great because they don't play that position. Yeah, I'd be like, I'd retrain him and all of a sudden he's really good. And I'm like, yeah, which is not too bad as well. So, it is interesting. So there's Aristeles. You know, Mario Daft, for instance, he just turned 18, wanted by Chicago Fire on loan. You know, this kid, for instance, that is a right back or centre back. I don't know where you would play him, but he's one of the two. I think, honestly, right back because look at the work rate. He's also got 7 strength, 6 jumping reach at 6'5", which makes no sense. Doesn't make any sense. But again, this guy's not a striker. Even though the game's like, oh, he's a channel forward. No, he's not. He's got 7 finishing, 9 long shots. I don't know where you play this guy, but this guy's fantastic. Especially at 6'5" with those physicals, he'll break the game. There's really good composure as well. I don't know where you play him. They actually really rate him as he can prove a lot. He's already a championship player. But yeah, I don't know where you would play him. Like, where would you play him? Mario Draft or Draft? I'm thinking right wing, because he can get up and down, pretty good at crossing, pretty good first touch, can pass the ball, he's got very good mentals to get up and down. Also think centre-back, he would be a really good ball-playing centre-back because he's 6'5" with that pace. Like, you just make him a covering ball-playing centre-back and no one's going to be able to beat him, right? And he's got 16 tackling, 15 marking. But somehow he's 6'5" with 7 headering, 6 jumping reach, and 7 strength. So what do you do? What do you do with him? Yeah, very interesting. I don't know. I think he's really good though, and I think we need to buy this guy. But again, like, how in the world does the game think he's a striker? There's others as well. We also bought another one. We bought one ourselves already. He'd be a class centre back. I think he's a class centre back, right back. I don't know if we buy him at centre back or we buy him at right back, but I think he'd be fantastic at either, even though he's only got 7 headering. It just means, yeah, Arsenal 2-1 up. Yep, they're going to win. We've already got one guy coming in as well, transfer activity, and we go by non-active. Sambers leaves me 24 mil. Appiong is going. Or no, he's not. And Waldo. PSV just made it 3-1. Here we go. Here we go, boys. Time to sack Arne. Depression. Depression. Alright, whatever. I've turned it off out of rage. There's no point watching that. No point watching that. I'll just stream, thanks. I will just stream, thank you. 3-1 down. But anyway, we signed Waldo, who apparently is a centre back. Apparently he's a centre back with 5 tackling. I'll give you one place where I'm playing him. 6'2", with 18 acceleration, and with 16 natural fitness, 16 determination, 16 flair, 15 anticipation, 15 off the ball, 19 technique, 13 long shots. I'll give you one place where I'm playing this bloke. One. You already know where I'm playing him. But see what I mean? The game's like, oh, that's a centre back. No, he's not. He's definitely a striker. He's natural here. He's not natural here. But the game's like, oh, he's natural here. It's like they've got the positions back to front. It's very weird. Anyhow. But yeah, obviously I've already bought this guy in for absolute piddles. And I'm just going to be like, you're going to come in, Waldo, and the first thing I'm going to do is train you to be a striker. And you're going to be a whatever you want to be. A false 9. A deep lying forward. Frick knows what you're going to be. But what you are going to be is a striker. And then you're also going to be a, I don't know. And then we're going to probably work the passing ability, because I think if he learns how to pass, he's going to be fantastic. Does lack a little bit of composure as well. I think passing would make most sense on this kid. But yeah, he's going to play up front for us because he's too good. And we're just going to keep our eye out for people like that. So yeah, is what it is. Yeah, look, I used to love doing it with the Arsenal fan TV. Our fans are pretty good for a meltdown, let's be honest as well. Yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. We're just really bad. That's what we are. We're just really bad. Premier League goal of the month. Oh, Koulibaly won goal of the month. Good on you, buddy. Did score a very nice goal. In the league, by the way, we've gone on a run, boys. We sit 10th from 39 points. In saying that, though, Chelsea in 17th are only 10 points away from us. There's 11 points separating 18th and 18th for me and 10th. But we're only 3 points off Brighton in 8th. And 8th can get a league spot. If you look back to last season and actually got it off overall, right? I believe Brighton made European competition this year in 8th because they got... no, they didn't. Okay, so 8th may not get a spot depending on who wins the FA Cup and stuff. By the way, we do have Arsenal tomorrow in the FA Cup, which is going to be a great little game to really test the system. Yeah, I want to get rid of this. All right, they've taken it off. Beautiful. I'll give you 133 mil release fee and do that. Done. 5-year deal, 133 release fee, so be it. 10th. Yeah, the 4-3-3's done really well. So these are the results. So obviously we went on this losing streak, as everyone knows. We've documented that. We played 4-2-3-1. It was very patchy. And then we started playing 4-3 from Brighton. And we beat Brighton 2-1. We lost to Chelsea 2-1. I tried what you said, True Teller, and moved the channel forward from this side to this side. The Chelsea was the worst game we played. I moved it back, and we've looked the best ever since. It's something about Villagra. He likes just being isolated and by himself for him to do his thing. And if the channel forward eats into his space, he does nothing. So it seems like, even though I know what you mean, he should come into here to help out Villagra. Every time we move the channel forward this wide, this guy drops a 6.3. Every time we keep him here, he looks really good on the right-hand side. he drops stinkers on the left, and Villagra drops stinkers. So it's worked better this way around. Anyway, we beat Brighton 2-1, lost to Chelsea 2-1. We beat Liverpool away 2-1. We're playing on positive. We went 1-0 down. I said, let's go to balance just to try and get the 75th minute so we can go at them. And on balance, we scored 2 goals at Anfield and dominated the rest of the game. It's like, oh, okay. So then we played on balance against Aston Villa and won 4-0. Oh, okay. And then we played on balance against Newcastle. There's also games missing in here. But, yeah. Basically, long story short, we went on balanced and it looked really good. Which is great. Now, obviously, we're about to play Arsenal here in the FA Cup quarterfinal. I'm pretty sure it's the quarterfinal of the FA Cup. Looking at the teams that's left, if I can beat Arsenal somehow today, I would actually make us favourites alongside United to win this competition. But I doubt we're beating Arsenal away. We did beat Arsenal, though, in the save, which is not too bad. Other things that we've also done as well is I've got Haddon into the first team because he's got this potential and I don't really have a right wing back at the moment. So I'm training to play right back, right wing back and developing him that way off the bench. Cannavara's playing the occasional minute, but he's not done really well. I'm going to actually try and make him go down to a squad player or a regular striker. No, I'm going to try the squad player and have a conversation with him. Cool, which is fine. Also been doing it with Daniel, who came back from loan. He had a pretty decent loan at Barnet, played 19 games at a 6.9. So I'm like, oh, okay. He can play DLP, defensive mid. He can play in the middle if I need him as well. So I moved him to the bench. He is a psycho, is Noel. 6'4", very good mentals, physically well-rounded. I'm working marking at the moment. That's getting up. I see a well with this guy. I can develop into a good footballer, but I don't know if he will be as well. But I got Timothy Daniel to the bench too. Joe Jones is obviously still on the bench and playing minutes and doing whatever, which is not too bad. I do think in possession, a false 9 probably works best. So like a false 9 just on the last man doing all sorts of things could really do well as well as a deeper line. But yeah, all right. Where is the one? I've decided to make the change because I don't believe you have the quiet ability. There we are. So that seems to be either broken or works really well. I've said that every time and no one has told me that they disbelieve me. I think it's actually happened twice where they're like, actually, no, I disagree. But every time the player goes, oh yeah, my ability is actually not that of the squad, it's okay, it makes sense. And then, yeah. Andy Wakefield hasn't really developed, unfortunately. Still worth 14 million. I really think there was a footballer in him. He just never really got enough game time. But outside of this, the team's pretty good. You got Hansy's wanted by Hull. Diaz is wanted by Bologna. Xavi's wanted at the moment by Famalicão. Villagra we tied down to a new deal. Moved him to 110k a week and got 180 mil release fee for him. So if El had won him, it's 180 million. And if we get 180 million, I'll tell you right now, we'll go for everything that we need to go for. Which is not too bad as well. All right, anyhow. Hansi, Bolly, Kim, Justin, Diaz, Koulibaly has been fantastic since coming in. He has transformed us. This kid has been fantastic. 6 games played, 1 goal from the middle of the park, which is an absolute and then, yeah, Konate's actually played really well. So we'll go to Konate very quickly and we go to here, Fulham, right? So started playing as a deeper line forward here against Southend. Look, at Southend, who cares? He only played 45 because he was injured, he scored. Then against Sunderland, he scored. Didn't play because he was injured. And then from Liverpool onwards, he's got minutes. He got 2 assists against Liverpool in the league. And then in the FA Cup, he played whatever. And then against Norwich, he scored in a 2-1 loss. And then against Fulham, we won 1-0 and he scored. He then did nothing against Arsenal. We then dragged him against Newcastle. And then against Villa, he scored and assisted. Got an assist against Newcastle. And then he's gone on international duty and gone ballistic, playing as a poacher. But yeah, the deeper lying forward really seems to resonate well. And it seems to be doing pretty decent. I don't think he's a natural deeper lying forward, for sure. He needs to be more creative. And if you look at him as a false 9, he's not that either. But I reckon the false 9 or deeper lying forward could work really well if you've got really aggressive wingers that come inside. And Mickey's been playing really well as an inverted winger, would shoot less often. Did the same with Villagra. I actually told Villagra shoot less often and come inside and put the centre mid on that side and be like, you're going to come inside. That's all you. You do what you want. And they've both been fantastic. But yeah, let's go in and make them proud. And first game of the stream, Liverpool 3-1 down. It's, yeah, Oh, they've got a Welbeck up front. I love that.
Dumb bitch of a commentator that goes, Liverpool aren't as physical. The only fucking difference in this team from last year are the fullbacks and the fucking striker. Everything else is the same.
Anyhow, got my group chat going off. Me, Paul, and Dom, who I do the fantasy podcast with. We're all going off about Liverpool and whatnot. But here we go at the Emirates FA Cup quarter final. I would say that we lose this game. Let's be honest, but no shame in losing the quarter final here. As we go 1-0 to Saliba, a typical Arsenal goal where they score from a set piece. What's new? Is what is. All good. Sweet success for Arsenal. Highlight from kickoff. Okay, come on, boys, make it 1-1. 2-0 down. That's a good ball from Incampe. Finds Martinelli, Lewis Skelly. So not a great start here. Rightio. I don't know why we're seeing this highlight. It's been a minute of them passing it around out the back, which kind of makes me think they're going to score now. But, like, we didn't need to see the kickoff highlight. It could have just cut into them playing with the ball now with Flamingo. Yeah, because there we are. That's where the key highlight should have began. Looks like we're about to be 2-0 down, though, boys. Or not. Hansy's just pulled off a great save onto the post there. Great save from Hansy. And there we are. Unlucky, lads. Unlucky. The highlight still continues. Interesting. Mickey. Cuttayu. Great ball out to Villagra, keeping that width. Villagra can do business. What a finish. Marco Villagra. It's 1-1 inside of 5 minutes. What a ball from Jose Cuttayu. And that's why I think standard instead of shorter works best. Right there. Because we have the speed to go. Villagra has the ability. And that's a great ball. And Villagra getting wider and coming inside is great. And that is a finish and a half. And 1-1. We'll take that and we'll run. Short corner. Koulibaly has been fantastic for us. What a signing. Villagra, Conte, Koulibaly, Mickey, Koulibaly, Cuttayu. Look at this. Look at the ball movement. Oh. Now cross it. Oh, unlucky. Oh my god, it's gone in. I've never seen that before. But it's 2-1. That is something you don't see every day. The keeper has stood on the goal line. He's actually carried it into the back of the net. Look at this. He's behind the line and he's carried it into the back of the net. We'll take it. We're 2-1 up. Let's go. If you are watching on YouTube, give it a like and subscribe. As it stands in the FA Cup quarter final, we are leading 2-1. This 4-3-3 is doing its biz. Can we do the job? Will we do the job? I think we can. Oh, a bit of a stretch. Oh, time ticking away here too. 40 minutes played. We can get through this highlight would be nice. Good shape here. Just like how the line collapses on them. But I think they've got an overlap through the middle here. We need to have a look at their Welbeck, by the way. I would love to know if that Welbeck's any good. Great name. Odegaard, big chance. Welbeck's there. What a save from Hansy. Good from our keeper. Highlight continues from the corner, which is never a good sign. Might be a good sign, though, for us, because Xavi can go on the break. And does well to hold it up and win the throw-in. Very smart from Xav. And Diaz now. Pick the right throw. Justin, who's been pretty good. I don't think there's too much would change with this team. because it suits this system. I do think it's a lot of like youngsters that are really good and will develop into world class. So like we've got Waldo, who's going to be a world class striker once he learns the role. Oh my word, boys! And I think buying this guy from Freiburg for 18 million would be like a no-brainer as well, and training to play centre back and get him in over Justin eventually, or sell Kim. Also to play right back, like they can play both sides. Look, how about the performance? It's been an absolute weird game. Nothing I'm going to do right now, though. Let's have a look at this Welbeck. Oh, my word. Look at him at 22. James Papaya Welbeck. He's very good. He's a good footballer, is what I would say. Anyhow, maybe we're a little bit lucky to be at 2-2 with the own goal and Villagra's wonder goal. But obviously we made a defensive mistake too, playing around at the back, which is not like us. Anyway, Martinelli's in here. Big moments. 3-2 down in the quarterfinal of the FA Cup. No shame in going out today. That is for sure. There is no shame in going out today. But I would love to see if we could maybe find something here. Diaz wins the ball. Villagra. For a defensively minded system, this game is just chaos. Mr. Welbeck into Odegaard, he's having a stormer of a day, let's be honest. We swarm him, but it does nothing. Ethan now, on the ball, beating people. Hands he saves, effort's blocked from that. If he just crosses it, it's probably a goal. Highlights still going. I'm just cleaning some work emails. Just as we concede here. I should have conceded. 4-1 down now to PSV. Please sack Slot. Please sack Slot. We've not played well here today. We're going to move to attacking here, and we'll make some changes here as well. Just 4-1 to PSV. There's clearly an issue. Get rid of him. I understand we're not meant to be this knee-jerky club. I get it. Don't get me wrong. I get it. We're not a knee-jerky club. It is. I understand. But come on, guys. You gotta sniff the roses and know that something putrid is happening here.
Don't even let that bold fraud leave the fucking stadium, fucking hanging from the roof.
Anyhow, 82nd minute, 3-2 down. Made some changes here, put on some youngsters. I don't expect to come back and win this game, but, you know, we're on an attacking system now, so we should be trying to do a little bit more. Yeah, Paulie ain't happy. I'm not happy. I'm fuming. I am fuming. And Welbeck finishes off. We are 4-2 down. I didn't think he was offside, personally. And then now. Goal's been given. Didn't think he was off. Yeah, well onside. Unfortunate, boys. We played pretty well. We came against a rampant Arsenal who, to be fair, battered us. But it is what it is. We got some of the youngsters out there, which is pretty nice. Might get a Costa out there late doors here for Diaz as well. Haven't played a Costa too much because I've been trying to go and win games. Yeah, this Welbeck guy really, really, really good. Has to be said. But yeah, it is what it is. Look, unlucky lads, unlucky. Is what I'll say. Handsy had a pretty good game in goal. Without him, it was like 7, so it is what it is. We get 4K, youthful, we come unstuck. We're never going to win. I don't think we're ever going to win that game. We've got Leeds next, though, which should be a winnable game, which is good. Should be a winnable game in the system. To be fair, the teams in the lower half of the table, the teams that given us the most amount of thing. But yeah. Yep. Most amount of trouble. It's not good, boys. We're not good. We're not gonna take it. Please sack Mr. Slot. I don't normally knee jerk, but it's gone on too long. What is Ange Postecoglou doing? Wake him up. I want Ange Postecoglou. Do it. Do it now. How much money do I have at the moment in this football club? That is the question. Yeah, I really wouldn't mind this guy, by the way, but I just want too much money. How much money do I have? I have only a 7 mil transfer budget. Okay, cool. I don't want to spend 18 mil for this kid right now because I don't have 18 mil to spend. I only got 7. So if a good kid comes up around the 7, around the 7 million mark, we probably should try and take a punt on it. Oh, this Ethan guy as a striker actually looks pretty decent. I don't know what I would punt on, though. This guy's a Japanese striker. It doesn't look that good as a striker. He's got 13 marking, man. 14 headering. Again, this kid was meant to be a midfielder. Like, look at him. He's very well-rounded as an 18-year-old mid. Speaking about midfielders, we did get youth intake, and it wasn't particularly a great youth intake, but it was okay. Dynamics, no. Youth setup, yes. Youth intake, here we go. We got a keeper who has got no one-on-one ability, but good determination. So hopefully he develops. We got a Andy Hemmings, who is a winger that's fairly well-rounded technically. He's got like 10, 9, 10, 10, 7 passing, 14 technique, 14 work rate, 12 vision, 14 determination, flair, 14 natural pace, 15 agility. So he could be really usable as well, which is not too bad. And then we got a heap of these guys that are like whatever. Like, so Marco's not that good, but he's Brazilian. Robert Bunting, no determination. This guy's got no determination. And this guy's got no determination, so I don't think any of these are going to be any good. But yeah, that was our youth intake, by the way. And when you look at our under-18 squad, we do have a lot of our own young talent that have come through on paper, right? On paper, we have a lot of young talent. But who's actually really good is the question. Anyhow, but yeah, when we look at our team, these are the people that have the best potential. Corey's already in the first team because I think it matters a lot. Same with Mitchell, right? Alex Acostas is another one, right? But then I'm looking at actual players that are like really good. You got Wayne Hall, who is not bad. He's got good determination. He can play right back. He's not a tackler. He's not a marker. He can play right back though. So, like, maybe we just stick him at right back. I'm not sure. I don't think I will. I think I've got a right back already, right? Then you got Dylan that's already with us. You got Lucas Budd, who I don't know what position is his best, but he's 6'3" and has got potential. So maybe Lucas Budd starts coming into this team as like a centre back. Or would you play him at centre back? I think centre back would be his best bet, right? 6'3", 11 pace, 10 acceleration, 17 years of age. You know, very good determination, fairly well-rounded mentals. Like, would you just start playing Lucas Budd right now? We could. Like, we could put him on the bench, and that's kind of what I'm doing now, is because we're going to be safe. We may finish in 8th. 8th doesn't even guarantee us a European spot, so we might as well just bring all these kids off the bench and be like, hey, go develop. And I think Lucas Budd is really decent at centre-back. So, yeah. So I reckon Lucas Budd, because like they say he's a central midfielder, I don't see it because he's got free finishing. So you know, whatever. And he's got 7 passing, which is whatever. He's not a striker, right? He's a centre back that can play deeper line. I'm actually going to move him into the senior squad and make him available for the under 21s, for the under 18s for 90. That's what I'm going to do with Lucas Budd. I'm going to put him on the bench because I think he's really good. Ringchi's obviously on my bench already anyway. And then that's probably like the only one that I'm like, yeah, Billy is meant to be decent. 70 determination, pretty good physicals, good crossing, good dribbling. Can't pass, can't do anything else. I don't think this kid's going to be any good. I think this kid needs a couple of loans, which is not good. But yeah. 6 composure, yeah, it's a bit ill. But we can train that. Like, if you go to Lucas, right? 6 composure, you can train that. So that's, I guess, what we do. He's got 10 positioning, 6 composure. We can work him on final third, train him to be a centre back. He would go naturally pretty decent. To be fair, I really want to train his defensive positioning at a young age and be like, actually, Lucas, you're going to train your defensive positioning and off you go. But I think a couple of years of training final third, he'll get his composure to 8, which is serviceable with good decision making. I just think for a youth intake kid, he could be really decent. So yeah, it's interesting. I think training rise, position and role was centre back for sure. Training you to play ball playing centre back, and out of possession defenders centre back, and he's 17. Yeah, he's from my youth intake from last year. It's my youth intake of last year, so he's going to naturally develop. The thing is, because composure so low, it's never going to be like 12 or 13, which is serviceable. It's going to be like 10 at best, right? You never see it go from 6 to like 15. Back in the day, like FM 1890, you work something for like 5 years, it would fly, and you would get like plus 10 on it. But it doesn't happen anymore in modern day FM. The reason why I'm actually hesitating and going defensive positioning is because if I work defensive positioning now for a couple of years, you'll get his marking to 13, you'll get his decision making to 15, you would get his positioning to 15 if you just kept him on it for like 3 years. And I think that would benefit Lucas Budd. It's also physically at 16 jumping reach and fairly well rounded. Like if he developed, he would be a very good centre back for us. So again, I think what I'm going to do is individual training attributes is defensive positioning, which is what the game has him on as well. So there you go. Which is really, really, really well done. In terms of getting to the bench, is it over Cannavaro? Don't know. Is it over Matthias Frank who wants to leave on a free? Maybe. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think we could give him some minutes at some point. I just don't know when. You also got McKenzie here, who does have this potential to be a good Premier League player. Who isn't bad. Don't know what you do with him, but yeah. Anyhow, like I see a footballer in this kid. There's a lot of 13s and whatever. Like I could just start playing and be like, you're gonna play the rest of the season as well. But very hard for me to do this whilst there's potential for European football. Just trying to think out the box because I'm trying to think for next year. What do I need? And if we're just in the Premier League, what is serviceable so I can pump the money into the first team? And when I look at the first team, I'm like, there's not really a massive position to upgrade. I think a class centre-back is still what's needed. Like a class centre-back. And I think a class right winger, even though Mickey's actually played really well out wide. 5 goals, 7 assists. This has all come in his last little bit of games. This has all come as playing as an inverted winger. But I think like if we could maybe go and get, it's either a class midfielder or I don't know. I feel like the squad's in a weird spot where I'm like, there's so much development that could happen, but at the same time, we're not really good enough to challenge in the Prem. And to progress to say we need to be that maybe that little bit more brutal and be like, well, actually, Xavi, for instance, as much as I think you're good and you're very well rounded, and I think you're going to develop into a very good footballer, do I go and buy someone that's actually really good now, right? Or do I go buy a wonder kid that's got better potential than you, that's going to be a world class wonder kid? You know, that's the thing. Do I go Conte? I know you're really decent, but you're not really a deep line forward. Valagra's fine. Kadiyu's fine. I think Jose's actually having a really good year in this role, so he's good, and that's fine. And then, yeah. It is what it is. Man, if Cannavaro wants to go to El Haddad, I would sell him. He can go for 20 million. That would be a nice little flip, actually, on him. In terms of the team, though, anyone unfit here? Going to get Diaz off here for a Costa, I think. I think that's a no-brainer. And I think I'm going to get Ryan in for Xavi. Give him a start, a little bit of a rotation. Same, I'm going to give Reed a start over Mickey, I think, as well. Reed actually doesn't like it out on the right. He prefers it on the left. But we'll do that. So small little changes. Taz Franco wants to leave. We're going to try and sell. Obviously, we've got 30 million there that we could do it. I'll get Bud to the bench as well for Mataz Franco. I think that's fine as well. And then, yeah, see how we go. Like, if we're winning the game massively, we can get Lucas Budd on the park. And, like, this is what I'm just trying to do towards the end of the season. Which one of these kids is going to take the step? To be fair, I've really enjoyed Daniel, even though he's got the worst potential out of all of them. When he has played, he's actually looked decent. It's probably because he's played international football. I think Dylan Ryan obviously going to be a fantastic footballer for us too. It's definitely a case that we just go and do what we need to do. All right, we're playing Leeds. Big game for us. Let's see what happens. Anyhow, Bolly on the ball, early doors, on the balance system. We dominated Norwich and lost 2-1 in a very similar game. So hopefully we score. Conte running in channels, which I really like. Deeper line forward running in channels. Now he needs a ball. There's Reed. What a block from their centre-back. Had the keeper beat, but the centre-back was in the right area. Very unfortunate. Should have been a goal. As you can see, we're absolutely dominating. Let's see where that goes. Cleared away. Jose Cadieu. It's a goal. Oh, what a save, Handsy. Now, this is this game here is what I worry about. Is we look so good on balance, so why change the system? But we're on balance and we're dominating. Do I go to attacking? Like, I don't know what to do. And I always feel like if I go to attacking or positive, we just look leaky. And then if I don't change it, they're going to play well. I'm going to go into attacking here right before the half here. Or maybe positive, actually. Just positive. I just go to thinking that little bit more forward thinking. Go and try and win the game. I don't know if this is too knee-jerky. Let me know what you would do. This is why I don't like starting on balance, because you always second guess. And see what I mean? Straight away, we're on balance, and now it's a Leeds highlight, right? So, or on positive, sorry. And I just feel like every time you go off positive, yeah, there you go, 1-0 down. Every time you go off balance to positive or attacking, you concede. So, what's the point? But the game tells you that, oh, you started really well, you should do this. So, yeah, I don't know what to do. It just happens every time. That's the thing. I've been burnt so many times starting on positive balance and then changing it. But I feel like if you don't change it, then you're not going to score. So yeah, against teams that are better than us, it's great because we'll score and we can stay on it. We're pretty happy to get a point. As Kadiu does Kadiu things, by the way. This is why I like the deeper line forward. They present, they hold the ball up, they flick it around the corner. The channel midfielder coming in onto that left foot of his. And just look at this. This is why Kadiu on the other side was never opening his body to finish this chance. Kadiu on the right-hand side coming into his left just loves to finish. And a good finish, 1-1, just like that. We got our goal. Very nicely done by Conte, sorry. And yeah. Villagra, Reed. Villagra can beat people. Loves this. Koulibaly, Ryan, have a dig, my boy. Okay. 2-1 down, right on half-time. Beautiful. This comes up the year. Fuck me. Save me, Handsy. Makata mafregi umanaja makatsu fangu. Where's this come from, honestly? 2-1 down, right on half-time. It's our own corner. We turn the ball over and bang, concede right on half-time. Should never be another highlight there. That should just be our highlight or it's half-time. But no, we give them the highlight. Yeah, again, on positive, we've conceded twice. Should have just stayed on balance and took it to 0-0. I think it's something where we just got to stay on balance to that 80th minute, then go attacking last 10 and try and win the game. But yeah, very unfortunate here. And that's going to be half-time, boys. Fucking dumb. Better be half-time. How much time are you playing? We're 30-odd seconds over the half. I know they scored in the... Yeah, okay. Let them attack and then call it. Sure. Fucking referee having a stinker. But straight away, as you can see, we moved to positive. We looked so out of sorts at the back. On balance, we look really good. Look at this. Like, straight away. Went to positive. Bang. Leads. We'll go to attacking because we're 2-1 down. There's no point being on balance, but yeah. But on balance, this system works so well. But again, if you're dominating the game, having 70% of the ball, what are you meant to do? You're meant to go and change mentality. Great finish from Mark Reed. Good football again, as you can see. When the system wants to, it's electric. On the break, we go. A couple of one-touch passes. That deeper lying forward of Conte. Imagine if you've got a creative striker in this role. But Conte goes, thank you very much. And Kadiu, again, is the one that's driving from that channel midfielder role, driving inside onto his left foot. Conte presents and holds it up and flicks it around the corner, and that's a great finish from Reed. And it's 2-2. Going to move to attacking here. Costa, Villagra. Villagra comes inside now. He's still there. Costa does find him now. Villagra loves it. That's good. Reed, header it back across. Wow, what a save from the keeper. It was very well worked. Jose Kadiu yet again being a dynamo in the middle of the park. Looking really good. All right, 65 minutes played. We're going to make a couple of changes here. I think we're going to still get Haddon out at right back because he's learning. Kim's having a stinker. I'm going to get Bud in and just be like, Bud, go out there, do what you need to do. This could backfire. Xavi for Ryan, I think, is fine. Villagra's tired and has not had the best of game. Do that. Get Reed on his preferred role if he has to play out wide. And where is Mickey? Oh, he's up here. All right, do that. A few changes and away we go. Highlight. And in the end, Haddon does enough. Bud on his debut. Good ball. Looks for Conte, won't find him. In the end, if he scored that from that angle, it would have been whatever. I think we go to balance now with the last 20 minutes here and go, well, we don't want to lose the game, but at the same time, can we win the game? My worry is that we brought too many young kids on in a big game, but I also want to give them game time. I'm kind of caught in two minds. I give the kids game time knowing that it's going to be very unlikely we finish in a European spot to develop them, or do I go hells for leather trying to finish top 8? Koulibaly, Jose, Xavi on the park, which is really good. See what I mean? The deeper line forward just links up everything. It's really good. Really good. Good run from Acosta. Needs a runner. Back stick. He's going to shoot, let's be honest. Anyhow, if you are watching, say good day. Let me know where you're watching from. The lead's going to go on the break again. It's a great ball to Mateo Joseph, who is offside. My laptop's nearly dead. Need to go and put that on charge. It's offside. Don't stress. Put the flag down. Oh, well and good. Yep, one of those games. That's fine. We didn't play our best here today. Oh, nervy last minute highlight. Let's see who's at 4. Well done, Bud. I think Bud and Haddon have actually played fairly decent in this one, which is good. Mickey, Haddon. Great ball to Xavi. Oh my God, Reed, cut it. Find the pass, Reed. Mickey, oh no, what a save from the keeper. Oh, it would have been a big goal. Mickey heads, and the keeper makes a good save. Great reactionary save. Oh, yeah. And, yeah, I'm pretty happy. And, again, like, a draw's not bad. It is what it is. You know, it keeps us safe, does the draw. Again, this probably kills our hope. We're on 40 points. Sheffield are on 41. They're on 45. I doubt it's happening. You need, like, all the cups to go to, like, the league, and then 8th gets that Conference League spot, which would be really nice. But, yeah. As you can see here, 40 points. West Ham are 10 points away on 30. We are 12 points clear of Sunderland, though. So, like, a losing streak could hurt you, but a winning streak could do well, and then, yeah. Anyhow, is what it is. Diaz getting that new work permit as well. I think the biggest thing for us to do is to go and actually tie down the players that we need to tie down, which is what we've already done anyway. We got some work stuff here. So this guy at Man City's no good. I always scout the list because you might find another Phil Hill. They only come out once every blue moon though. A Phil Hill where Chelsea release a guy that's going to be a world-class footballer. So Kevin is really good. He's already in the Wonder Kid list, so that's fine. Alan Barbario could improve a lot. He needs to go into the Wonder Kid list, definitely. There's a couple of other guys in the Wonder Kid list that I'm like really wanting to get. I hate that 18-year-old, people in South America or in Europe that are less than 18 won't come to you unless you're like PSG or, Barcelona or whatever, because there's a 16-year-old at Sao Paulo that looks like an incredible centre-back. And I can't go get him. He's not bad, so might as well add him into the next gen list. He made next gen, so off you go. Don't think he's special or anything. Roman Boldo, he looks pretty good too. I'm just a couple of regens away from being like really happy with the team, I think. Couple of like really good regens. Just don't know what position that is. Don't actually think he's that good, that American, but anyhow. This guy's new to this list, so there you are. Must have developed or something, because this list is like who is got 13 stats 17 plus, and that is 18. It's pretty cool. Anyone that's got 14s, nah, but like 13, 14s. Actually get some people on this list, which is pretty interesting. To me, these three guys are going to be really, see what I mean? This guy was not meant to be a striker. This guy was not meant to be a goalkeeper, I don't think. Like 14 technique, good physicals, good mentals. This guy was not meant to be a keeper. Anyhow, give him a scout, the USA kid. Why not? Another goalkeeper that makes this list. Like, keepers shouldn't be making this list. It's just dumb. But yeah, it's a little bit broken. Another goalkeeper that makes this list. Like, this guy is meant to be a midfielder. Look how good this kid is meant to be. 17 passing. Look at this. This is not a... He's got 17 passing. He's not a goalkeeper. Why do you think he's a goalkeeper? 17 passing. 12 vision. 19 work rate. 16 leadership. Great determination. Great physicals. No goalkeeping stat above an 8. But a game's like, oh yeah, he's a goalkeeper. Kutzel goalkeeper. Where's he a keeper? I'm a better keeper. Yeah. And then he's cheap because the game's like, oh, he's really cheap. Like, I would love to go in and just train and be a central midfielder and be like, hey, can you learn to play centre mid? Because I think you'd be really good on the ball. But again, we don't know what his other stats are, like dribbling and stuff. So, yeah, it's very, very, very difficult. This guy's an 18-year-old that's got a little bit of some 14s around, which is not too bad at thing. This guy's a right back who's got 15 finishing. I think this guy's meant to be a striker or a winger. It would actually be a not bad winger. 16 determination. Can't really pass the ball. He's fairly raw, is what I would say. But yeah, anyhow. It's just weird, the players that you're finding now in this database. It makes it interesting because you've got to have a scout and look and be like, what's their best position? But like, yeah, and this guy apparently is no good. And I look at him and go, mate, he's a deeper lying forward if I've ever seen one. Or a false 9. Like, I really want to punt on this 18-year-old. Because I'm like, he's got 16 dribbling, 17 first touch, 17 technique, 16 vision, 16 agility, 18 balance at 18. Like, that's some world-class stats. He's got what? 1, 2. This is stats 13 plus. And for me, anything 13 plus gets to 15, right? And look at this. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 stats that are 13 plus at 18. They're all going to get to 15. Some of them are going to get to 16. He's really good. How the hell the game thinks this guy's got no potential is beyond me. And I really think up front this kid would be fantastic. He's got 17 free kick taking as well. 14 penalty taking, 13 corners. Who did your scout report? Adam Forshaw. Can I get an updated scout report from sign a scout? Who's my best scout? You know, just get my general manager to do it because I know he's got a very good judgment of potential. I look at this kid and go, this kid is fantastic. How the hell does the game think he's not? And I'm like, this kid's going to be the next level. So, like, yeah. When do you turn 18? And I have to make the decision now. He's playing for Monaco 2, and look how well he's playing for Monaco 2. I reckon he's got potential. If this guy played in League One right now, he would dominate. This is ridiculous. Yeah. I really think he's my type of striker. Only problem is we just bought a striker, right? We just bought in this guy. Just bought in Waldo to come and play up front. So, really? I do think this other guy is good. This guy from Monaco, I really think is the best one out of these two. But yeah, I think this guy's really good though as well. Like I really do. But yeah. Your facilities got improved, which is good. Like the excellent youth facilities. We need better recruitment, if the board lets me. Previous recruitment. Would love to start a coaching course as well. And let's improve the training facilities. And just gave me a new deal as well now that we went up the table. I don't believe it's beneficial. This is why I usually don't like starting without having the maximum qualification, because it's obviously beneficial to you as a football club. But yeah, they also get 90% compensation. So like me improving my skills, and theoretically if I was to leave, which I obviously not, because it's dumb. I love that they always reject a coaching course, even though it's like, come on guys, coaching course. We've got Sheffield here away. Hopefully go and win. Hey, they've granted it. Beautiful. We actually got the training facilities. Youth recruitment improved as well, which is good. Got average youth recruitment. Means that we probably stop losing players to Man City. That gen out. Actually, City were meant to get a player from us. This intake, Man City. It's actually probably quicker for me just to click here, to be fair. And then go into their youth team. And like they are meant to have a guy that is just genned out at the club here. Looks like no. Am I on the wrong thing? Yeah, I am. All right. Under 20, yes, thank you. 16 years of age. We're meant to be, what was his name? He had a long name. I reckon it was this guy. Oh, he's rubbish. Okay, cool. They picked him up from me. I think it was him. Could have been Reece Jones, actually, now I think about it too. Anyway, City picked up someone from this list from me. I can't remember who it was exactly. Reckon it was this guy, which is rubbish, so that's fine. Wasn't this guy, I tell you what. Look at this kid. Anyhow. Oh, well and good. Haddon and Butter are eligible because they just played a game, which is fine. We'll get Mr. Strong to the bench. Why not? Nice to do that. And we get Franker to the bench over Haddon. Why not? We'll give Diaz a start. We'll get Diaz back to the starting 11, sorry. We'll get Xavi back to the starting 11. Mickey can come back into the starting 11 too. Pretty full strength. Just go full strength here with a decently young bench. Love to give Joe Jones a start as well, but yeah. Don't know. 17 years of age. He's actually looking pretty good, like mentally looking good, physically developing. Just need some more minutes, Joe Jones. Would maybe loan Mr. Jones out next year and be like, hey, you're going to go and play first team football for a year at 18. Go get a loan under your belt. It might be really good for him. Getting first team football and all. Yeah, watching on YouTube, say good day. Let me know where you're watching from and give it a like and subscribe. You're watching on Twitch. Thank you for being part of the OG community. And away we go. Seems a few of you are watching on YouTube today, which is always fluctuates. So either YouTube or Twitch, either or. But yeah, we're up to already 20 plus views on YouTube. But yeah, here we go. Should be doing all right here. And away we go. They have Semenyo, Sheffield. Wow, nice pickup. He's never like highly rated on FM, even though in real life he's a god. And yeah, anyhow, away we go. Good ball out there to Patter. Picked off. Villagra doesn't win that one. I think this game will determine if we're going to be in this hunt or not. Winning this game is huge. Losing this game is pretty detrimental. Turgman. Wow. Offside, luckily. Offside, luckily. Alright. 8 minutes in. 0-0. Semenya. Oh, wow, really? Please be a shot. Please be a shot. Not now. Good save, Hansy. We look a little bit open here today. That's not a good start from us. Still think this is the system. Definitely on the run of form we've gone on. It's not look good today. Weird place for the highlight to stop. Hansy making an outrageous save then. Leeds beating Liverpool, which is not good for us as well. You know, we're not safe from relegation. We're only 10 points away. You lose this game, all of a sudden it becomes a little bit precarious again. Right? You know, we got on this stream and we're half dreaming maybe we finish 8th because we're only 5 points away from 8th. And now we could be like, hey, we stop winning games, we could be gone. Yeah, this is a real poor start. What is going on here, Blads? Corner. Valagra. Into Mickey. Beats one. Gets in the box. Cuts it to Koulibaly. Valagra on his right foot. Hits the post. Both sides have hit the woodwork now. And first highlight coming from a set piece. If you look at the match stats, we've been the better team. You would say, you know, it's been fairly even, but we're the better team. If you're watching it from a key highlights point of view, Sheffield should be 2-0 up and we should be dead and buried already. So yeah, very weird. Very weird game. I'm going to stay on balance for the full 90 here. A point would be not too bad as well. I do think this is the sort of system, if you get some better players in it, you would dominate a lot. As any system would, but you know, this is pretty conducive to good football. Koulibaly, Jose Cadieu, Mickey, Koulibaly, Xavi, Diaz. Very nicely done here, creating those little triangles. Mickey finds Conte. Big moment for Conte. Flag went up. It was a good last little finish, but the flag's gone up before it went in the back of the net. Yeah, I think straight away we need a class right winger. I'm going to put this in my notepad very quickly. Yeah. So, right. Get it clear. As this highlight continues, I think season 9, I think straight off the bat we need a class right winger. And there we are. 5-1, 5 shots 1, 7 shots 2. They've looked like the team that should be scoring. I'm going to definitely say, hey, that is not good enough from us. We are looking really poor out here. And away we go. Justin on that early booking. We might get Cannavaro on early doors here. Just be like Cannavaro, go and shore it up a little bit. Going to do that. I think Strong's been developing and needs minutes as well, so we're going to get Strong out there for a game as well. As Valagra gets forward. Jose Cadieu, good save from Mr. Beadle and net. And a couple of changes here. Going to get Joe Jones out here as an inside forward because I definitely think he's a better inside forward because he's got better ability. He's actually pretty well rounded for that. We're also going to get Cuddy off here and move Javi in that centre channel midfielder role, I think. Actually, no, I might give Dylan Ryan the go in that role. It's nor here nor there, I think. And we'll leave the last couple of changes here, or one last change for later on in the game. Staying on balance though. Seeing if we can find that late goal. Again, I feel like we've played okay, just a little bit lackluster. Definitely not as free-flowing as it was yesterday on stream. We did stream yesterday afternoon and a few of the games we played last night. And late doors, I think, for Lagra for Reed is going to be our last change here as well. Try and get Reed a moment late doors, maybe. 3 minutes of added time. Is there a moment? Doesn't seem to be. It's going to be a 0-0 draw away from home to Sheffield. This is a point that definitely is going to keep us in the Prem, so can't be mad at that. Sheffield were actually ahead of us by a point on the table, so, you know, they're having a really good year themselves. But, yeah, two teams that kind of just matched each other and said, you know what, ain't going to lose today. Koulibaly having another great game. Javi looked okay in the hole as well. Pulled a few people off. We didn't play well, but I'm happy with the result. A lot of you did play fairly decent, so, you know, it is what it is. And again, this is not a... This is not a good result for us to finish in 8th. Brighton have a chance now to creep away. And I think if Brighton win their game in hand... We don't play Brighton, do we, at any point, do we? No, we don't. Brighton win their game in hand, then yeah. They're going to go and finish in 8th, and we won't. But that allows us to rotate that little bit here for a few games and be like, hey, play a couple of the youngsters and stuff. So that should be fine. West Ham in 6 days. We're not going to get caught here on 41 points, so we're safe. We've done our job. The 4-for-3 has done its job. But yeah. Man, they really don't think that this kid's going to be any good. I'm going to take a punt. I'm going to take a punt and be like, I think this kid's going to be the bee's knees. I'm going to take an absolute punt on him and be like, he's going to be the bee's knees. Because look at him. 16 dribbling, 17 first touch, 17 technique, 17 free kick taking, vision, agility, balance. Like, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 stats at 13 plus at 18. You're telling me that they don't go up by +2 just by natural play time is ridiculous. So yeah, I think this kid is next level. I'm going to make the bid. He doesn't want to leave. Why? Sometimes they don't want to leave, but when they see that they have an offer accepted for him, they'll leave. Used to work back in the game. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Whatever, mate. Like, I could train you into a fantastic footballer, but you're like, yeah, no. Again, I disagree completely with that scout report. I've played enough Football Manager to know that kid's going to be fucking next level. Sure. There must be something going on behind his card. Anyhow, it is what it is. Ivan Mascara's had a scout too. He's a backup keeper. Cool. Yeah, he'd be not bad if we needed one. I don't think we need a backup keeper anyway. Yeah, that's definitely our best 11. Don't think Ryan is actually... Daniels is developing very well, though. It has to be said. So, did Brighton win their game in hand? Brighton lost their game in hand, so we're still sitting around the 8th position spot if we can start winning games of football. No guarantee on that. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. 3 days here until we play West Ham. Hopefully a good result. And if so, then great. And if not, then so be it.
Money comes and goes, but lifetime memories like this never change. So, you you know, you've got to stick to it and make the most of it, you know?
Alright, so this Nisho guy is not that good. This guy here is not that good. This guy here is decent. Again, it's always worth just double looking because it could be a position thing as well. So, like, yeah, this kid's actually a very solid right winger. Yeah, interesting to see if Villarreal actually let him go for any cheaper later down the save. But yeah, interesting. We need a right winger for sure. I think a right winger would be really good. Inverted winger. Where else would we look? Like, I'm pretty happy with defensive midfield. Didn't mean to open up shot cut. Like, when you look at that starting 11, right, and we just do this a little bit and like get rid of that and do that, right? So I definitely think it's to replace Mickey, right? I definitely think we need a think that's one. Because I think if the team that's on screen was my starting 11, outside of probably Mickey, I'd be happy with it. And be like, oh, okay, that's not bad. Right? Trying to think, like, what's on my bench that's really good. So, like, Haddon is a really good backup right wing back that can develop. So I think straight away, Justin, a backup here. I think if you're looking right back for Bolly, I think Haddon will do the job. So we don't need to go there. Because I really do think Haddon can develop into a footballer. Like, I know it says at left wing back because he's all right, but I think at right back he's better because he's right-footed. He's got 8 crossing, 8 dribbling, 8 headering. You know, he's 5'10". He's got pretty good mentals. I think he's not bad. I'm actually going to start playing Haddon for the rest of the season. Once this is over, I think Haddon's a non-negotiable. I think Cannavaro is my 4th choice centre back, is usable again, so that's fine as well. Just trying to think for next year. Acosta at left wing back is usable as well. You know, he's 6'5", has a little bit of potential. Don't think that's really bad. I don't think Mr. Daniel is that defensively minded DLP. Like, he's not like a natural passer of the ball and whatever. I actually think who could be really good here is Mr. Dylan Ryan, right? Training to play in the middle of the park. But this guy is a DLP. Like, 15 passing, 16 vision, sits back, you know, out of position as a defensive midfielder, knows what he's doing if he gets his marking up, needs a little bit more aggression, whatever. Could be a pretty good central midfielder as well. And then out of position, you know, needs a little bit more aggression again. But I really think when you look at Dylan Ryan, he's a really good backup, 6'1", very well rounded. So yeah, I think him over Koulibaly is fine. So then I'm probably looking for a midfielder. Yeah, I think it's a midfielder. I think it's a wonder kid midfielder. And it has to be a world-class wonder kid. Right? And then I'm like, I'm pretty okay. We've already got the striker in anyway, so over Conte. So it's not a creative striker. That's the problem. Is that the striker we have gone for is not a creative striker. Like Waldo, I think, is really good at a lot of things. right? Shoots from distance, heads the ball, tries to shoot first time. This is clearly a kid that's really good. But as a ball playing centre back, which is more creative, he's got a great first touch. He can dribble. He can do all those things. He's got great acceleration, great strength. I think this guy's a deeper lying forward, matches a lot of things. Like he can hold up the ball, which is what I'm going to definitely train the trait of. But yeah, I think when he comes in, it's straight away learn to play up front and just work passing. So I think Waldo is going to be fantastic as that deeper lying forward. It just means I don't know what we do with Joe Jones. And I think this is what we do with Mr. Jones is if you look at Jordan Jones, I think he's really good. And I think he can be the backup right winger because he's very good at what he does. So yeah, I think training, positioning, right wing, inverted winger. It's got natural finishing though. So like, again, it's maybe training. It's train him out there and then get him coming inside, I think is fine. I think he'd be more of an inside forward, to be fair, is Mr. Jordan Jones. I'm going to play him for the rest of the year out here and just be like, mate, just go develop. And I really think he's more of an inside forward because he would work that shooting ability. So as an inverted winger, he's got good dribbling, good finishing, good technique, good acceleration, good agility, good composure. But as an inside forward, he's also got all of that as well. But I think finishing is really important. He's a natural finisher. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the game reckons inside forward. And I would agree. Inside winger, it doesn't work that finishing. I think you need to go with that finishing. So I think he's an inside forward. I'm going to do it. I'm going to change to it for this. And I think Jordan Jones is your backup right winger because he's got very good potential out there. He's also right-footed, which you might think, Damien, don't you want him to be left-footed? He's got an okay left foot. I like him in right-footed because he'll cut the ball in the box. So yeah, I'm going to go with that. And I think Mickey's on his way out. Another youth player poached by Bournemouth. Yep. Seems reasonable. Let's go find out who it was. Daniel Tyler. There you go. Daniel Tyler. That's the problem because our recruitment is awful. Clubs just come in and pinch. Yes, I did, mate. It was not good. It was not good. We watched the first half here. In the second half, we watched on stream whilst having it on the second screen whilst on stream. Hopefully, this is the last game of slop. Anyway, Mr. Jordan Jones is going to go out there and play right wing for the rest of the year. I'm going to bench Mickey. Not that Mickey's done anything wrong. Just think Jordan needs to learn the role and become better, which is really good. And it gives him a position that he can play in this system. Going to make him now unavailable for the under-21s as well. He is going to play every game now. So there we go. Make him unavailable. Because I think he's really good. Likes to lob the keeper, gets the crowd going. Likes to beat his opponent. Yeah, opposition area as well. I'm happy with that for him. Yeah, it's called anxiety, mate, of losing games of football. It's a team that doesn't know what they're doing. And it comes from the manager, so it is what it is. Anyhow, Hansi, Bolly, Sander, Justin, Diaz, Koulibaly, Xavi, Jose, Katayu, Jones, Villagra, and Conte. I'd be very interested to see how Jones goes here. I'm also going to start Hatton, I think. Going to give Hatton his first start. He's played off the bench a lot. He needs to learn how to play fullback, so yeah. Now, look, we could lose here, but it's very unlikely we finish in 8th. Like, we need Brighton to lose the next 2. We need to win every game. So we may as well start playing these kids. And there we go. Away we go. Interested to see how Jordan Doze does as that inside forward. Plus, he's also 6'5", so any backstick ball from Villagra, who's got 17 crossing, in the air is just going to be met with a nice big head of his. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. Interesting to see if the inside forward does more than the inverted winger. Deflected cross that nearly went in then. That would have been a bit annoying. Not too bad. We were facing relegation this year. Changed into 4-3-3 and it's done all right, which is good. I haven't lost too many games. Made the quarterfinal of the FA Cup again. But yeah, still just figuring out what our best team is and whatnot. But hopefully it'll be all right. Looking like we started pretty positively here with the ball. Yeah. Justin finds Jose Katayu into Kim. Out there to Justin. Finds Diaz. Diaz, Villagra. Great ball to Conte. Should be a goal. Bad miss. Bad miss, unfortunately. Kim, Conte does well. Jordan Jones in that inside forward role on that right foot, which I think is fine. Might be better as an inverted winger as a right footer, actually. And just tell him to naturally cut inside and he'll naturally shoot. That also could be a thing. We might make that change back at half time. Anyway, that's a good run from Jordan. And unlucky. He's in the right area. I might actually do that right now because I think that actually makes some sense. So back to inverted winger. Yeah, just do that. I just think as an inverted winger gets away from that shooting ability, but I think he has good shooting ability. So yeah, again. Feel like we're dominating West Ham here without scoring. Yeah, dominating the game, but 0-0. Hopefully we go and get a winner here. Give it to the 55th minute, and then we'll go into attacking here and try and get a winner. Nice to see Haddon having a pretty good game out there at right wing back. It's nice to see. Not that Body's done anything wrong, just Haddon needs to learn. Conte, good ball. Diaz. Villagra doesn't help out Diaz. It's pretty unfortunate. He's the wide target, wide forward. He should be helping in that situation, but anyhow. Weird highlight. Sometimes they just cut. Yeah, sometimes I think that's a key highlight, which is a little bit weird, but anyhow. We'll move to attacking after this highlight. Was recommended to me by my community while doing the beta. I had like 9 different clubs and put them on a spinning wheel, and Maidenhead came up. So yeah, someone from my community put in a recommendation for them to be on the spinning wheel, and that's what we got. Conte, good ball. Villagra should finish this. Good finish, Mr. Villagra. Conte again in that deeper lying forward role has done really well to flick the ball around the corner, and that is 1-0. Very nicely done. That's a good finish. Jones, Koulibaly, Kadiu, Kim, back into Diaz. I do think Jones has played better as an inverted winger. I just think the inverted winger role does a lot. Villagra, what a run. In the end with his non-preferred left foot, which is still a really strong left foot anyway. Unfortunately, does not finish. .68 minutes played. Let's go and make some changes here. I think Haddon's had a really good game, so we'll get him off a volley, make us a little bit stronger at the back. Get Dylan Ryan in for Koulibaly. I think this is perfectly okay here. So we'll get Daniel in as well, actually, and do that. I think Daniel's going to be better back on line, I think. We'll go with that for now. Doing something for work. "86 minutes gone. Diaz is dead. I'm going to get a Costa in. And get Mickey in for Jordan Jones, who I think's played okay, to be fair. He's been fairly solid out there. Yeah, there's a couple of changes. Justin finds Diaz. Valagra, Conte. Diaz, Valagra peeling wide and then moving inside, trying to create that space. Makes another run, ignored. Diaz now needs to whip the ball in. Instead he shoots and it scores. It's, yeah. And Conte getting another couple of assists. We're going to beat West Ham here. 2-0, staying on balanced again. I don't think switching them off balance until the 75th minute is something that we're going to do. But the boys have played well. It would be a kick in the teeth to concede right now, lads. Let's be honest. Hopefully this is just a pointless one. It's not. It's unfortunately a 2-1, so yeah, we're going to lose that clean sheet right at the death, which is always annoying to lose the clean sheet right at the death. But that's a win anyway. There's not enough time for even a kickoff, I would say. But that's some nice work. Very well done. Referee should have just blown his whistle. Bologna, if you want him, you're going to have to pay for the nose for him now, which is good. But yeah, I think we played really well. I think the boys did quite good. That's on my 18s tab. Never resets, which is a bit annoying. Yeah, I think the boys did really well. Haddon's learning to play right back, which is good. Typing some stuff for work. Anyway, we got Daniel Alvarez, pretty decent Argentinian. Looks pretty well-rounded, not going to lie. Already in my next-gen list. I've already got a striker coming in, so that's fine. This guy here looks pretty decent. He's already travelling. He's joining Roma. After they love a loan to buy. They really do. This guy could be really good. He's at Rennes and... Yeah, okay. You too much money. I would have taken you in a heartbeat. This guy is not bad either. He's 21-year-old at 19. Yeah, he's not bad. Okay, cool. So again, Haddon's learning. He actually played really well. Jones is going to go back as his inverted winger. I think it's better. Maybe it just is an inside forward. I'm going to kind of copy Villagra's role. Sit narrower, cut inside with the ball, dribble more, make more runs, take more risk. What are you doing, Jones? Think something like that for him. That's probably what I would go with, to be fair. I'm also happy with this being an inverted winger too. Just when you look at Jones's like ability out here, as an inside forward, it makes sense, right? Inverted winger, you know, you need to know how to do a lot of things. As an inside forward, you naturally are a finisher, and I think he's a natural finisher. Really weird. Anyhow, we're going to save this finally, by the way. Go with that. I think that's definitely the system. I don't know if it's the inverted winger or the inside forward role, which one I use, but I think when you got 15 finishing, it's inside forward, and then if you find an inverted winger, you get an inverted winger out there. But yeah, definitely going to give Joe Jones like every minute now for the rest of the season. Same with Haddon. I think Haddon needs to do that too. I'm going to make him unavailable now for the under 18s. We played well, we won. Moved us into ninth. Brighton won as well. Brighton's run home. They just play West Ham, Leeds. Then they got Liverpool, Norwich, Arsenal. So Brighton should lose a couple of those games. We've got Leicester, then we've got Man United, then we've got Wolves after we play Spurs here. Like, if we could get a point here against Spurs and then watch Brighton lose a couple, maybe. There's a team that's on 52 points there that's got a game in hand. It'll also depend on what they do, right? But yeah. The bookie's making Oliver Glasner to get Liverpool job. Do not want Oliver Glasner at Liverpool. I think he's a very good manager, but I don't think he's a top flight, top club manager. Developing quite well. Determination's gone down, which is a little bit annoying. Don't like that. Which does not make sense because we've got a naturally determined squad. Been working on his off the ball anticipation and decision making, which I think is really good. Think at some point we'll work his passing ability. Once he turns 18, I'll start working his passing ability. This is not good. Hopefully Villagra's not out long term. He is out for just a day. Cool. That's fun. Got Spurs, scouting report, see what we can do. Play them on the Wednesday. They love a 1 to 3 day training injury, they do. And yeah. The Australian doing pretty well. Working that pace. If we can get that pace to 11, I think he would be a very decent player as well, a deeper lying forward too. You know, that's the thing, is we didn't need a striker because we got Mitchell Strong. But obviously this wonder kid that we're bringing in is like next level. He will be next level good. But yeah, I think Strong's definitely someone that could be really well-rounded. Like when you look at him as a deeper line forward, he's got pretty natural finishing, good composure, makes a good decision, has good off the ball, good teamwork, good strength for a young kid. You know, yeah. Definitely think that Mitchell Strong has a potential to be part of this football club, that's for sure. Like his passing ability. Don't think we're dropping Kanate, though. Or Conte, sorry. And we've got this other guy coming in. I think Strong's someone that we're going to loan out next year with, like, this Daniel centre defensive midfield and be like, hey, go get a loan and see how you go. Yeah, he's starting to learn how to play fullback. It's really nice to see. What have we been working on with you? Defensive positioning. I think that makes a lot of sense because it works on mentals. Like, positioning's already up to 15. Decision making's definitely one of these. I think he's someone that is super well rounded and with the right right training would be really good. But yeah, I think are we going to go definitely and look at our under 18s and our youth intake last 2 years and take the best kids and be like, you're playing first team football because you need those minutes. And that's obviously Hatton, that's Dylan Ryan, that's Jordan Jones. And yeah, I think it's really good. I think not this game, but next game I'm going to start Dylan Ryan again. Koulibaly's come in and looked incredible in his DLP role, so I'll just start Ryan in the DLP. Not that I think Javi's going to fall by the wayside. I just think, like, who are these kids and, like, how well are they at playing? And then, yeah, I think once we know who these best kids are, then we can be like, okay, what can we do with this? And then off we go. This Joe Carlos guy at thing is like a pretty good wide forward. Pretty good natural winger, actually, too. Like, when you look at him, he's fairly quick, good aggression, good anticipation. Like, I think this kid would be not too bad. Who wants him, by the way? Aston Villa do. He's also pretty good if I played him at right back, which is not too bad. Aston Villa want him, which is always not bad. Consistent performer. Hey, it's a big game. Already likes, you know, really thinks he's pretty good. Who did the scout report, just out of curiosity? Alex Cooper. We need to get rid of Alex Cooper. Sign a scout if I could. And I think Nick is pretty decent. Or Agil is pretty good as well. Get him doing that. Cool, cool. So I think he could be decent. But yeah, I think a star right winger is actually the one. Cormac's always injured. Always injured. Thank you very much if you're watching on YouTube. We're already up to 30 views. $80 million release fee for Handsy. I think that's fair. If we lost Handsy for $80 million, then so be it. Even though I wouldn't want to. I think that would allow me to go and get a goalkeeper that is like, I'm really good right now as well. But yeah, anyhow. Gonna go with this. We're gonna start Jones, playing him as that as that inside forward. See how he goes out here. I do think I prefer a winger, either a winger cutting inside or a inverted winger, I feel, from what I've seen in the match engine. But yeah. Anyhow, away we go. Pretty happy with the team that is out there here against Spurs. Spurs obviously did the treble last year, beat us in the FA Cup final 3-0. So very good side, Spurs. Expect to lose here today. If we don't lose here today, that faint hope of finishing 8th and then potentially getting a European spot would be outrageous. But yeah, interesting. set on in. Hopefully Haddon has another good game. Good youngster. Wouldn't be too opposed to him doing really well. Spurs dominating as we would expect. We're not of this level yet. So yeah, wouldn't worry too much about this game here. We have a very good squad, Spurs, but Diaz wins and he's quick and he's away. Diaz, who now has over 100 mil release fee in his contract, which is really good. He just runs into a cul-de-sac and then loses out. We should win it high though. Koulibaly does well. Villagra, Jose Cadieu from distance hits the bar. Would have been nice to take the lead with that one. And then the ME4 Spurs long, and that should probably be your highlight, I would imagine. Apparently not. It's going to be Spurs on the break, is it? No, this is the highlight. Bishkov, ball back stick, headed. In the end, it's somehow not gone in, and Hansy gets up and makes an outstanding save. Great save from Hansy. Outrageously done from our goalkeeper. That was an outstanding save. Great recovery. And somehow Spurs are not taking a 1-0 lead here. Done this a few times this season. Man City, we beat Arsenal 1-0 for an Arsenal own goal where we kept the clean sheet all day in this system in the second half of the year. Yeah, so Hansy, when he wants to, has a really good time of it. Don't tell him I'm far from pleased because I really am not impressed with how he played. But at the same time, I'm very over the moon that it's 0-0. Hopefully try and spur him on to play that little bit better. Haddon having not the best of game, which is kind of understandable. Nor is Jordan Jones, but that's fine. Mickey Van der Ven finds Junior. Good ball out there to Oliveira. Haddon does very well. It was fouled. Referee said no foul. That is ridiculous. How? Manea. If they score from this, I am going to be livid. Good save from Hansy. Good hands too from Hansy. But yeah, that's always a free kick there on Haddon there. He's won the ball back and he's clearly been clipped behind his heels. After this highlight, hopefully this is not a goal highlight, I'm going to make a couple of changes here. A couple of the youngsters will come off. So I think Jordan Jones will come off for Mickey, and we're going to go and get Haddon off as well, who Oliveira is giving him quite a tough time here. Probably a goal. Of course it is. Just as we go, we're going to make these changes. It is a goal. So, yeah, there we are. It's not what we wanted to see. Not particularly what we wanted to see here. And 1-0 down. It's okay. Here's what is. Conte on the ball. And there's Xavi. Finds Diaz. Villagra. Finds Koulibaly. Jose Cadieu. Yeah, to Kim Sang-Hyun. Mickey. Good ball. Bolly. Keeping that width. Can he cut the ball across the box? He might go himself here, actually. Bolly. Good save from their keeper. Mickey on the ball. Finds Bolly. Into Jose Cadieu. Koulibaly. Cadieu. Good ball to Xavi. Good save again from their keeper. Looking a little bit better with a couple more experienced players on the park. Villagra and Conte have been really well marshalled, which is kind of fair enough. You know, we are playing against a Spurs side that are really good. Koulibaly on a booking, don't want him to get suspended, so we're going to bring Dylan Ryan in. I think Reed's going to come in here for Villagra for same reasons. Doesn't seem to be our day. I am going to move us into attacking here, late doors. Past the 80th minute here, really try and find that goal. See if we can get that equaliser. Justin does well and then unfortunately falls back to him. That's going to be a penalty, isn't it? It looked like it was in the box. Hard to tell from here. it's outside the box. Cool. Mateus Tell. Hopefully this is a disappointing cross or something. Can't afford to concede, obviously. Cleared away. Reed would flick it to no one in particular, and that would be your highlight. Mateus Franca is going to come in for Conte late doors here. Try and see if Mateus Franca can create a moment out of nothing. David Bolly on the ball. Finds Mickey. Good ball to Conte. Big moment. Conte finishes. Do not make that change. Move us back into balanced. And I'm over the moon with that one. Bolly found Mickey. Mickey in that inverted winger role being a little bit wider and creative. I do think the inverted winger is the better role, as much as I think Jones is better as the as an inside forward. Mickey does well, wins it. Dylan now. Conte. Bolly does well. Ryan driving forward. Options in the box. Dylan. Jose Cadayu. What a save from their keeper. Jose Cadayu should have scored. Costa will come in late doors there for Diaz. Can't wasting change. That was a good point. Handsy with an 8.0. It's mainly down to our goalkeeper. Give the inside forward one more game here for Jones. Seems like he preferred inverted winger in the under 21, so he might just move back to inverted winger, to be fair. They would have copied what he was playing anyway, so. Take more risk, I think. Jordan Jones is fine. Yeah, just do that. Go with what works. I'm going to take Franca out, move like this, and we're going to get Mitchell Strong to the bench as well if I could. Wherever he is, Mitchell Strong. I think he's doing really well at the moment. Developing very nicely. Do you like the wide forward? Howdy, True Teller. Welcome back. He's watching on YouTube now. Yeah, I really do. I did in the beta. I tried it in the Vanarama National League South. No one could do it. And then as the wide forward with the right player instructions, Valagra's looking really good. It's hard to tell with my face in the way, but like border, logo, and webcam off. You can see through here. Like just much better for Valagra. Really do. Think it's pretty nice. Look, if you don't give them any instructions, they probably stay too wide and too isolated. But if you tell them to like come inside and sit narrow and come inside with the ball, really do. And I think passing risk and shoot less often seems to be really overpowered. So yeah, doing that on the other side with Joe Jones, who, look, I think the inside forward role works better for him, but the system seems to work better with an inside winger. And I think this kid's going to be really good from our academy, 6'5", backstick headers, you name it. But yeah, need him to probably work on being a little bit more creative. I've been working that attacking movement and off the ball. Really waiting for the 18th birthday, which is not for a while. So I'm going to give him another year of working on those mentals before working technically. They do say mentals work. You're best to work mentals from the age of 16 and 15 to 17 on Football Manager, and then 18 plus to working on technicals or physicals for young kids. So yeah, I do like the wide forward though. Definitely need to update our scouts and stuff as well. But yeah, so far, from what I've seen, Haddon's looking really good. So I'm going to delete that off the list. Haddon's looking really good for me. I think we have Dylan Ryan, which is really good as a DLP, right? And then I'm thinking as a central midfielder, I don't actually have anyone that is that next level. So I'm thinking a centre mid is definitely pretty good. I think Jordan Jones is definitely better out wide. And we need a class centre back. We've already got that striker coming in, or that centre back that is going to be a striker, who I think will be a great deeper lying forward. And then, yeah. Yeah, I really wouldn't mind trying a winger, and I've got the plan is to buy someone and sell Mickey. Not that I think Mickey's been bad, but why he has still 20 mil of value, and I'm not going to use him too much next year. Probably try and sell him, and then yeah. I'm also going to try and ask the board to increase the transfer revenue. I love leaving it on 0%. I'm like, can we please increase it? Yeah. Yeah, this is what I think Jordan Jones will do, is backstick balls to him and just be lots of headers. I'm very interested to see how a winger would work. He is naturally right-footed, is Mr. Jordan Jones. He is naturally a right footer, even though I wouldn't play him as a winger because he can't cross the ball. But, yeah. I am tempted to go and get a winger and try it and tell the winger to cut inside with the ball and roam from position. And just be like, go and run at your man and do what you need to do. And then, yeah. Player of the week, Phil Hill. Of course it is. How are you doing at Liverpool this year, mate? 5 goals, 5 assists in 20 games, Liverpool. 9 starts, 11 off the bench. That is insane. Yeah, they've got quite the super sub of Mr. Phil Hill. I wish we still had him. He would be fantastic right now. Wide forward out here. Train Villagra to play on this side as a winger coming inside. Oh, yeah, we would be pretty good. But nice to get a point there against Spurs. We didn't deserve a point. Have a game in hand. 46, 47, 48. When do Brighton play next? They play Saturday? The 7th? Yeah, they do. They play Liverpool. All right, big moments here. Big moments here. We beat Leicester. They lose. All of a sudden, we're right behind Brighton. And it's like 2 games to go. We've got Wolves and Bournemouth. They have Arsenal on the final day. But if we win this game and they lose, and then we play United in the catch-up game, or we could actually play United, win, doubt it, we win at Old Trafford. It's not real life, right? Then it would be really good. The board is just dumb. It always stays at 0 transfer revenue. I'm like, come on, guys. We are in the Premier League. We have like 70 mil in the club. Let me have some flexibility. Ah, there you go. Got it. The board said that we can increase the transfer revenue. Been increased from 0 to 20%. Again, but you make a sale and then they'll take it straight down from 20% to 0 and be like, cool. This guy here could be a decent winger. 6'2" as well, so that could do a job. But yeah, I would love to see how Jordan Jones does as a winger against Leicester. I think the inverted winger's done really well, to be fair. And as much as I prefer the inside forward from a tactical point of view, the inverted winger does better in the match engine, is from what I've seen. So yeah. This guy's last year's player of the year. Teams that hard-coded that it stays there. It's important to know who player of the year last year was, I guess, when you're looking at the team of the week for each week. Let's see what we can do. I need to get my laptop on charge as well, which we'll do against Leicester. I also need a pee. Do a bit of scouting. But yeah, Haddon's look really good. I think we still need a backup centre-back. Eventually replace Justin I think Cannavaro being the backup here as well is not the worst. Richie Brown is injured, moderate thigh strain. Leave to the physio. For Rich, unfortunately, we lose our backup goalkeeper. No good. Our third choice keeper, Bell, was our backup, which is fine. But yeah. The race for European football, huh? The race for European football is on. Strong is developing quite nicely. I still think he's going to be a very usable deeper lying forward, but I definitely think with this other striker coming in, we have to loan him out next year so he plays first team football. From our own academy, I think he's mentally really switched on. 6'1", good technique, can hold the ball up with natural strength, left foot, right foot, whatever. Timothy Daniel's developing very well, but again, I don't think he's ready enough, right? Justin's developing well. Dylan's doing very well at the moment as well. And I think Dylan's going to be a fantastic backup DLP and eventually be a starter for us. But yeah. Being that we have a big game against United, we should beat Leicester on paper. I'm going to start a couple of the youngsters, or already starting a couple of the youngsters anyway. I'm starting Haddon. Not surprised we started winning when the stream ended. Well, the stream didn't end. What are you on about? We streamed last night. Right? We streamed last night. And last night we played... It's not showing all the fixtures. Fucking hell. Last night we played Liverpool home and away. We won both games on stream. I don't understand what you're on about. When we played... The only games that we lost last night was Norwich. So, like, on stream we won, on stream we lost, on stream we won, on stream we won, we lost. I then played this game and this game, we won both 1-0. And then I got through these 3 games to make sure we got past the international break, and then everything else has been here. It's been fairly solid. You know, could finish in 8th still. If we win today here against Leicester, we could finish in 8th. But, again, we would probably have to beat United as well. Leicester play Norwich. Yeah, anyhow. I think considering the fixture nature, I'm going to play Dylan Ryan in the hole here as well. Joe Jones obviously playing out the wide in that inverted winger role, learning, because I think he's going to be a very good inverted winger moving forward. Haddon learning to play right wing back from our academy, and he's actually doing really well. So yeah, still just turned 18, which is nice. Been working defensive positioning now. He's got his positioning to 14, decisions to 11, 10, marking to there. I think straight away I would work... Almost tempted to work crossing ability because he's going to be going up and down. And that will work crossing and technique. I think it's what you do. Because you got 13 passing for a fullback. Tackling's 9, that's naturally going to get up. I think we work crossing. Or we could work first touch and try and get that dribbling first touch and technique up. It probably works a couple more stats. So, yeah, I'd probably go individual attributes and go to ball control then. Get the dribbling first touch and then, yeah. We did win against Newcastle. We lost to Arsenal, beat us 4-2. Start new trait, finishing, look to pass instead of score. Pass instead of score. Where is it? Is it in here? Shoot with power, shoot with place, attempt, try, hit free kicks, refrain from taking long shots. Discipline training, I don't know what that's about. Defending is fine. Where is it? I want him to look to pass instead of shoot. Which is the one I want. Plays short, simple passes. Plays no through ball. Stops passing. Tries long-range passes like the switch ball to wide areas. I don't see it. Used to be able to teach him to pass instead of shoot. No. And True Teller tells me to do this all the time. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to actually do it on the right back that's come through our academy that I want to keep here for 10 years. Because if he plays at right back, I don't want him to shoot. I can't see it. Maybe it's glitching and we have to do it in training. Haddon's training well, so we should be able to do this and find him. Looks to pass instead of shoot. Is it not a thing? Look, refrain from taking long shots. It works as well. Right? Stop shooting from distance. You've only got 5 long shots. But I will look to pass instead of shoot is like definitely a thing. I reckon one of my players already has it. Xavi? I don't know. I swear one of my players already has it. That I look to pass instead of shoot. But anyhow, all well and good. Hansy, Haddon. Haddon's actually doing really well developing, so going to continue to play him. Sandy, Justin, Diaz, Ryan will play. Javi, Kadayu, Jones playing out wide. Valagra and Conte's looking really good. 12 goals, 12 assists this year from Conte. He's done pretty decent since moving into the deeper lying forward role, which is not too bad. Going to quickly run to the bathroom here. Dress the team. Stay patient. Big game. If we could win this game, it would be huge for us. It would be huge to win this game, for sure. Anyhow, be right back. Not go anywhere. Kettle on as well, which is not too bad. Anyway, Kim saying Hyung. Good ball out there towards Corey Haddon. Joe Jones. That's a pen. Thought he was in the box. Should be a penalty, hopefully early doors. I don't know who takes our penalties here. It's given outside the box. Rightio. Looked inside to me. Anyhow, it is what it is. Early doors, 0-0 is a big game for us. We're looking for Brighton are beating Liverpool. Wow, that's not good for us. I was hoping that would not be the case with what's happening. Valagra. Do it, my boy. Good ball back stick. Nice big header. Jose Kadayu, that's the ball. Apparently we've given an offside here. I don't know how there's an offside. Jose Kadayu is definitely onside. He's 6'4". He's a big boy. He prefers the channel midfielder role and he scores. And Valagra with a good ball in. They're celebrating because they know And that is 1-0, boys. Great ball in from Valagra here. No one is offside. They love checking it for no apparent reason. And that's a nice big header in the back of the net. We lead 1-0. Towering header. Hopefully Liverpool come back here against Brighton. Need Brighton to drop points. Is it Brighton we're catching? I'm pretty sure it's Brighton we're catching. I'm going to double check that actually if we look at the table. We are trying to catch Brighton. If Wolves lose as well, you never know we could catch Wolves. But yeah. Conte, Valagra, Jordan Diaz. Back to Diaz. Valagra and Diaz linking up beautifully. Valagra crosses. Kadiu now hits the post. Could have been, should have been 2-0, but isn't 2-0, which is a little bit annoying. And there we go. Unfortunately, not the comfortable buffer we would have loved. So far, though, 1-0. Pretty happy. And moving to the second half. All right. Ball goes into Mr. Brown. Well done, Jordan. Fallas. Long way out. He's not going to score that one. A very good footballer, though, is Fallas. Jones having a much better game as the inverted winger. Definitely think it's the superior role for match ratings. Impact of game. I think the wide forward just either has a 6.3 or goes ballistic. Yeah. Into the shape we are. It'll be against a little run of play here if we were to concede this one. Javi fouls his man, which is not good because it means we're going to see this highlight. Oh, thankfully we don't. That's good. 57th minute, still 1-0 to the good. Diaz, Valagra, he can run at people. Diaz, Xavi, Dylan Ryan, back to Justin and Kim Sang-hyun. Jose Kadiu, Conte from distance. Would have been a nice goal. Wasn't the case. Still 1-0 to the good. 65th minute, make a couple of changes here. I think we're about to make a few changes in just a second. Justin finds Diaz running with the ball. Valagra finds Diaz. Numbers queuing. Cuts it. Wow. Somehow no one got on it. Haddon. Jose Kadiu fires over the bar. Went past everybody. All it needed was a tap in. Unfortunately, not the one. With that being said, we are going to make a couple of changes here. Strong's been developing really well. Will come in for Konate. I think Mr. Daniel will come in for Mr. Ryan to keep some youngster ability out there. And I think we're going to get Bolly in for Haddon just to improve that back four just a little bit as well. Is a big game to try and win. Keeps us alive in this top 8 fight. Is Wolves losing by any chance? Let's have a look here. We'll find out in a second. Goal kick. Handsy on the ball. Valagra has already set up one from a set piece. Can he set up another? Good ball back stick. Cleared. Strong. Oh, would have been a great goal for Mitchell Strong, the Australian. Would have been a fantastic goal. Fortunately volleyed just over the bar. Still leading 1-0. Ball goes in. Cleared. Jordan Jones does very well. Driving. Strong. Valagra. Daniel. And in the end, that's pretty tame from the deeper line playmaker. Looking the better side. Just can't seem to find that back of the net. Valagra again picks it up. Javi. Kadiu. Bolly's out wide. He has options. Jordan Jones is with him. Kadiu now. Back to Bolly. Ball still looking to get into the area. Daniels. Bolly. Kadiu. Daniels. Kadiu. From distance just over the bar. Again, I don't know why we haven't whipped the ball in, but sure. Boys are dominating. I'm not going to make a change here. I'm just going to let this game tick away. We should have scored more than a goal here today. We've played really well. Leicester haven't had a shot. So hopefully no shots here. We should be right. They've actually had 2 shots just then right at half time, right on full time. But there we go. We end up winning 1-0. We should have won by a few more. But that is a very good performance. Very nice work. And that is sensational, lads. Very nicely done. Unfortunately, Brighton did end up winning, which is not good. Needed Brighton to lose to Liverpool there, but they've won. Okay, well done you. Somehow he's upset that I've praised him for scoring in front of goal and dropping an 8.1. Nice. Always good fun. That's why you just don't talk to players. Wolves have a game in hand on me and 2 games in hand on Brighton. So it's very unlikely that Wolves are going to be the team. But yeah. GG. What's the GG for? Yo, Dame, I hope you're good. You know Alan Devis who resigned this week? His final game's on Sunday? No way! We made him our general manager for like years on the save, and then he retired. I'm sad. That's 10 years, 11 years of him being in charge. Good to see though, Kelly. End of an era. I think the GG is for the fact that I praised him for scoring, and he's like, I didn't play well. And I'm like, mate, you dropped an 8.1, you scored. What are you upset about? But yeah. Yeah, Diaz is developing quite nicely. We already knew Diaz is developing quite nicely. What are we even working on with you at the moment? Passing ability. To be fair, he's good at passing now. Technique's good. Vision's alright. Work your pace, sir. Make you quick. Speed wins. Yeah, youth contracts are dead. That's fine. It's all good. We also need to improve our coaching team, which we'll do. And team did well. Corey Haddon is going to come out for Bolly. We are playing United in a pretty big game. Same way Ryan's going to come out here for Koulibaly. I would like that to happen. Did Wolves win their game? When do Wolves play is the question. They're in the UCL. They played Sunderland, then us. Interesting. You bastard. I don't know which game we do for YouTube. YouTube's mega delayed. Oh, that's no good. Shouldn't be. I would say the comments coming through is probably delayed. The actual footage you're watching shouldn't be too delayed. Probably by about 10 seconds, I would say, the time it renders and sends out. Anyway, True Teller, now that you're here, I've actually planned my schedules for next year. Or for I would start right now, but at the same time, I've got a live series starting in a week. So there's no point trying that. I've got a live series starting in the 6th of December. So, but I've got my schedules planned for next year. You excited for some poker streams, my sir? This guy, 5'8", would be not the worst winger. Decent Premier League, consistent, is slightly interested in coming. But I have planned my schedules. Now, you don't want to come, I already know. He's at Freiburg, man. Surely you'd want to come from Freiburg. Extremely doubtful. Like, you just get this kid in and be like, hey, do you want to play right wing as an inverted winger? I did watch the first test. I watched basically all of it. It was great. Move to best 20 and 21-year-olds indefinitely. He is very good. He's wanted at the moment by Arsenal and Fulham. If somehow my board gave me 150 million, he'd be in the door. Osvaldo, 20-year-old at Sparta Prague. He's a striker. I look at him and I don't think he's like fantastic as a striker. I think he's not bad. Obviously, 16 finishing, good determination, etc. 18 caps already for Czechoslovakia. Czechia Republic. Just Czechia. There you go. Just Czechia. Stop having a stroke, Damo. But yeah, he looks pretty decent and definitely worth bringing in. Giovanni Mosquera, we thought he would be decent. Anas Ross is at PSV. Pretty well rounded. This guy's too much money. I would bring him in, to be honest, as well. He would be pretty damn quick and flary and whatever. Ellis is only 23 mil. Would love to bring him in too. But yeah, he's going to end up at another club. Thing is that, like, replacing the striker, Konate's had a really good year. The deeper line forward role has really helped him. Don't know which game of these we're doing for the YouTube as well. Because we could do United, but if I lose for United, it's kind of the episode over. Wolves is like really important if Wolves lose their game. Right. Accept. Don't really care. He's no good. So the Wolves play any of these matches. Wolves play Sunderland on the same day, which kind of makes it important. So we can big this up, actually, which is what we're going to do for the YouTube end of season video. But yeah, we got something to fight for at least. I'll watch a bit of poker. What's your average buy? And I'm going to try an ABI online for 20. 20 ABI. So like, obviously there'll be a few 55s, a couple 77s, and then obviously some 5s to 20. Like, my bankroll obviously could sustain more than that. But you got to remember, I play live, right? I play a lot of a live series and travel a bit for live poker, where my average buy-in is anywhere from like 550 for a series to like 1.5k. So like, yeah, like the series I'm playing now, there's only 7 events that I'm planning to play out of like 18, right? But straight away, clearly they must love what this kid looks like for a young kid. To be fair, in the lower levels, he would actually dominate because of the physicals. So go on, Martin. Go on. But yeah, when I'm playing live, obviously my average buy-in for this series coming up is 1.3k. You know, to have the discipline to go back and play at 20 ABI online is like whatever. Because like, look, I could go and play a 100 ABI, right? My bankroll can easily sustain 100 ABI, and I could lose 300 buy-ins and be okay, right? Problem is $100 tournament online is much harder than a 1.5k live. And these are guys, when you go into that ABI, that are playing, oh yeah, I'm playing 1Ks and 5Ks and whatever on the side, and 100 is my lowest. And it's like, I'm up against wizards. So I think at a 20 ABI, you're going to get some good tournaments. You're going to make some decent income if your ROI is high enough, and still play against good competition as well. And it's all about, for me, keep myself sharp for live events. But yeah, I've worked out my schedule and stuff. So basically, long story short, I generally work from home. Yeah, I love it. I love some heads up sit and goes. Are always good fun. They only run on Ignition is the only site I can play a heads up sit and go on. But yeah, I love obviously six max. A lot of GG's tournaments are six max. So what we're gonna do is the days that I generally stream FM, right? Monday morning, because I generally work from home Mondays. Thursday morning, which I'm streaming right now. Sunday mornings, right? I see my partner Wednesday, I see my partner Thursday, I see my partner Friday, I'm with her all day Saturday, and then I see my friend Saturday night. So that's a large chunk of the month gone. I also suffer from burnout quite a lot, because once I hyperfixate, I want to play like every day, I neglect study and I just play, right? Which is also an issue. So what I've done is created a schedule where every Monday when I work from home, which is 95% of the Mondays, I am playing Monday morning, waking up at 4 a.m, starting my session at 5 a.m, playing for 6-8 hours. Same with Thursdays, same with Sundays. So the Mondays I get the Sunday night traditional grind, and Thursdays I get the midweek tournaments, and Sunday mornings I get all the Saturday tournaments, which aren't bad, but not, the Sunday's the day, right? And that still allows me for downtime, and it allows me to still stream Football Manager Monday night and Tuesday night as nights off. As well. And you've got to remember, my night schedule is the morning schedule for everyone over in Europe, so the tournaments are bloody piss poor. right? Yeah, they're small fields. Yeah, they're softer because there's not as many regs and like probably better for ROI. But at the same time, if I'm looking just to maximize EV, you have to play a night schedule over in the thing. And I'm coming like right at the end of that schedule, which isn't too bad. So yeah, shouldn't be too bad. I don't want to go and like, I'm going to play from 11 p.m. through to 11 a.m. every day and then have to stay on for work until 3 and then have no life. I could do that for the Sunday night, Monday morning one, because like if I'm working from home and my partner's not here, I could sleep early on the Monday. But yeah, anyhow, that's what I've planned anyway. We need to go make that cup of tea, which I forgot to do. We need to do this game for YouTube, so let's go do that very quickly. But yeah, that's what I'm planning, which means that we'll be cutting from like 4 to 5 FM streams a week down to 2, and is the main reason why I want to move away from doing YouTube videos to just, I only play 4 hours, 5 to 6 days per week, and study like 30 minutes per day. Like that's the thing with study is I really need to pull the pin on GDO Wizard, and then all I want to do is when I wake up in the morning with my morning coffees, do one drill a day, which could be 10 to 15 minutes a day, and it's going to be I'm pretty alright once I'm in session. My problem is when you're playing tournaments and everything's bricking, you start tilting, and that's not good. So yeah, when I'm playing when I'm mentally at my best, I can play 12, 14 hours and generally be okay. We've done that on stream, right? We've played 13 hours on stream, 14 hours on stream this year and last year. But I think if I'm just planning to go, I'm going to play 6 to 8 hours, 6 to 10 tables. I'm going to stream it because I haven't streamed poker in a bit, right? I think that's better for me. And I'm always someone, and people disagree with me here, but when I have a big deep run, I stop regging everything else and be like, that's my sole focus. I have a massive deep run in this tournament, that's my focus. Especially if it's a $20 tournament or bigger. I'm like, that's my focus. I'm focusing on this. Still going to focus my other tournaments on him, but I mean, instead of me going, I'm going to reg to make sure I'm back to 10 tables, no, I'd rather actually drop the 4 tables and really focus on this final table here, because making my best ICM decisions is going to impact my session the most. Obviously, a big difference of $5 turbo compared to the $30 hyper, right? Where the $30 got more or but yeah. Wizard is goated, pretty expensive. Yeah, look, and the thing is, it's a good return investment. I'm up 97k this year, right? I should be doing a lot more, right? And that's what my partner thinks too. My partner's lovely. She loves me playing poker, whatever. And she's like, how many of these days where you play Football Manager do you truly feel fulfilled? How many of these days are you actually happy to play FM all day? And I'm like, not many. And I'm only doing it because I wanted to take a month off to focus on Football Manager. She goes, I think it's about time you started scheduling to play a bit more online to keep yourself sharp so you're better for these live events. And I'm like, yeah, makes a lot of sense. So we'll definitely do that at some stage. But yeah. Anyhow, let me go make this tea, and then we're going to play United. And United are in 7th. Winning this game, I don't think we would catch United. Wolves won their game, right? If I won this game here, I'd go 48, 49, 50, 51. Yeah, like, there is a world where if I win this game, I then beat Wolves, right? Then Wolves lose my final day and I win. I could jump them on goal difference. So, yeah, very interesting. Anyway, let's say the game and let's go make this cup of coffee. Or this tea. But yeah. Anyhow, let's go and do what we need to do here. Last episode of the season. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, everyone. This is coming out either right before Christmas Day or just after, and hopefully having a great festival period. We had a pretty good festival period and a great run, and we sit 9th in the Premier League table. In today's episode, we hunt in the last few games the 8th place position, because if we can get 8th, there is a world where we can get European football this year, which was the goal at the start of the season. We've taken a pretty mazy ride to get to this position. Today we play United in our game in hand on Brighton. We then play Wolves, who if we win, right, we will go ahead of Wolves. Wolves are in the Conference League deep late stages. So there's a world where we beat Wolves and lose their next 2 games, finish on 58 points, and we could catch them and maybe overturn the goal difference. So yeah, we've got some big games here. So we've got United. Win this game, then we'll give you this Wolves game. Don't win this game, we're just going to come back to Bournemouth on the final day to see if we can actually catch Brighton. There's no guarantee, even if we finish 8th, that we get European football. But there is a chance. And because there's a chance, there's an episode. So let's run the intro. Let's see if we can beat United at Old Trafford. Let's recap some results. And maybe let's dream of European football. All right, boys. Dunsky, FM26 and we're going to do episode 50. There we are. It would be very adept to get into Europe at episode 50. Did a little bit of editing this morning. Still got a couple to edit. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Welcome back to another episode on the YouTube channel. It is, of course, Damo. It is, of course, Maidenhead United. And it is, of course, Park to Prem. We're looking to take Maidenhead from the Vanarama National League to the Premier League and beyond. And we dream of the beyond today because it could be European football come the end of this video. As said, we do have some big games here with Leicester, who we just played. We've got Man United and Bournemouth. There's also Wolves in between that. Don't know why that's not showing up. This page is a bit buggy. But yeah, since switching into the 4-3-3, which happened against Brighton, we've gone on a run of, obviously, you guys have seen some games. We lost to Norwich. And then we've gone on another run where we've done really, really well. We even made the quarterfinal of the FA Cup, but we drew Arsenal. So there's no point giving you an episode. Arsenal did beat us 4-2. We did beat them in the league, though, via an own goal. In terms of the league table and the XG table, they actually say that we should be 10th and we're ahead of our data. And that's because XGA, we should have conceded 51 goals. We're actually under that, which is massive. So again, if you're looking at XG table, go to our normal table. We've only conceded 41, where we should have conceded 51. So defensively, we have done really well in this system, which is quite good to see. And why I don't think we need to really do much to the team when we discuss the next episode, which would obviously be our transfer special for season 10. Season 10? Season 9. Season 9. Koulibaly's the one I want to sing out again. He's developing quite nicely. He's been playing super well. This guy just dictates the game and obviously does really, really well. But I also want to call out some other things. Jordan Jones has been learning to play right wing, and I think he's better than Mickey, who has better potential. It's important for him to be playing minutes to get his development going, so Jordan Jones will be your new right winger. Also been giving Corey Haddon, who came for our intake a couple of years ago, some minutes at right back, and I really think moving forward, if he hits his potential, he'll be a very usable backup right back for us here at the football club. So whilst the season we're not going to go down, and next year, if we don't get European football, we don't need the biggest squad, Haddon's going to be around the traps as well. Also, Daniel has come through our youth academy. He's also been out on loan. He's been developing quite nicely, but I don't think he's going to be the one for us moving forward. And in terms of youth intakes, I know everyone's going to ask, Damien, what was your youth intake like? It was okay. We might potentially have 2 players that are doing all right. Apparently, they've already moved to the 18, so here we go. That's Michael Holloway. He's come from the come through our youth intake. 15-year-old goalkeeper, good determination and 5-star potential. If he hits that, he's going to be a very good backup goalkeeper for us. And the other one is, we'll go by age here, is Andy Hemmings. He's a player that can play either side or up front. He's looking pretty good, and I think he could also be a player that impacts this team moving forward. Now, we have to beat United today if we were going to keep any hope of catching Wolves. There's also, well, if we beat United today and then United go and lose another couple of games, we actually catch United because they're 7th. So, yeah, let's go find out what we can do. It's going to be Hansi, Bolly, Sander, Justin, and Diaz. A very good back four. Koulibaly's been a defensive rock. Javi's been playing okay in this role and, still has the potential to do things. Jose Cadieu, though, his performances as a channel midfielder, next level. You can barely see it, but you can see the starts of the 7s without me taking off the screen. He's been looking very good, is Jose Cadieu. Villagra out on the other side. We're just tying him down to a new deal of 180 million fee. As you can see here, El Adehad is the team that wants him. And then Jones and Conte in this deeper lying forward role, mate. He is just next level. Assists galore from this man. Goals as well. He is loving this role, and I highly recommend a deeper lying forward to you. And let's get into this game. Let's see how we can go. My laptop's going to die for work, which is no good. But that's okay. We'll deal with it, which is not a problem. And let's see what we do here against United at Old Trafford. I don't expect to win, but what this system has done, and famous last words, is in the bigger games, has stayed in the big games. And then in the games where we're playing against opposition below us, it's dominated and not kind of gone on with it, but has won. And I think where the 4-2-3-1 would really dominate and be so many block shots, at least in this system, a lot of the highlights we see are like quite clear cut. We don't see as many blocks, and it's more defensively solid because we've got the DLP and we've got a little bit more of a balance than an attacking mentality, and it's not as intense. But yeah, anyway, United, here they go. pretty good side. Martinez and Delit on the ball early doors. Hopefully not a highlight here from minute 1. And let's go and beat them. Now, obviously, I don't know if we can see later scores. Only ours. I wanted to know if Wolves played and won. And can we find that out? Wolves... No, that has not updated, I don't think. So there we are. It is what it is. We have one last shot. JS, good to see you, mate. How's things? Win here today at Old Trafford. And we have an opportunity to make Europe. Lose here today, it's going to be very hard to make Europe. I will say that Brighton on the final day do play Arsenal, who are champions. So hopefully they lose that game and we go and win against Wolves. But yeah, we've got 2 hard games here. A point here isn't the worst. And then, yeah, is what is. Congratulations on the new job, JS, as well. We're obviously live in a YouTube video, but I'm still going to shout that out. That is awesome. Bolly on the ball, driving here. Can he whip one in back sticks? He does. He looks for Villagra. Doesn't find him, though. In Buemo now. And he pops one into the channel, and here goes Jan Asprilla, who's a very good young player in Football Manager. And that's a ball towards Sesko. That's going to be hard to deny. And I think Sesko's onside here, boys. 1-0 down here at Old Trafford in a game that we have to win. And what we see in this system is we have moments, and I feel like if we had better players, this system would do fine. We just don't have the quality, which is a little bit annoying. Jan Asprilla, good ball to Sesko. We don't need to see any of that. That's pretty good. For those who don't know who Jan Asprilla is, he's now not young because we're 9 seasons in, but you can pick him as a 22, 23-year-old, and he's pretty damn decent on FM. 20 minutes in, it's another highlight. We win the ball back with Koulibaly again doing his thing. Xavi gets mauled, and we lose the ball high up the field, which is not good. Bolly goes and steps in and loses out. And Martinez beating people. That's a good ball backstep looking for Sesko, who wins another header and hits it into the bar. Could have been 2-0 down. United with floating balls into the box. Should be able to deal with it, but we haven't been able to today. Anyhow, as you can probably see, it's been a United game. But hopefully it'll be alright. Don't know if you can see the league table here, but Arsenal on 85 points, everyone else in the 60s. It's been a really close Premier League season. Like 35 points to Sunderland, and I'm on 48. It's not the biggest gap from European football to being relegated. But mercifully, we've gone on a run of form, which has really helped us. We, of course, are live, so give it a like, subscribe to the YouTube channel, hit the notification bell to know when we go live. There will be 2 FM streams a week in the new year. Which is good, Monday and Tuesday nights, so hopefully that works out for you. Tuesday before the podcast, Monday we'll stream a bit longer, because I'll be moving back to playing semi-professional poker next year, which should be good fun as well, and you might see some content about that on the YouTube channel too. Ramsdale, good ball in the Delit, right on half-time. I would imagine it is half-time, and it will be. And we're 1-0 down at half-time. We're still in the game, and that's what all that matters in this system, still in the game, and hopefully we go and get that late goal and get a point, and really help us in catching Brighton. A win would be huge though, if we could find it. I will move into a bit more of an attacking system later down the line if we don't find a goal. Conte, who's looked really good in the system. Bolly, back to Conte. Inside to Koulibaly. Great ball to Jose Cadieu. Xavi needs a runner. Villagra can stand up his man. Chips it backstick to Conte. What a finish. What a goal. Was he onside? I thought it was close. But that's what the wide forward can do. They can ping wide. They can whip balls in. He's got 17 crossing. Or they just go at their man and run at their man. And that's been given. And it's 1-1. And just like that, we're back on level pegging against Manchester United. Look at this for a ball from Villagra. Great run from Conte in the deep lying forward. Clearly onside. Great finish too. That is some sexy football. And that is 1-1. And when you look at the stats, it's been a very even game. And this is why I say I think this system with some better quality players would really, really do well. I think we would actually do quite well, finish top 10 quite easy. And I thought about it this season, but the 3-4-1-2 wasn't it. I think this 4-3-3 could be it. Anyhow, approaching towards the 65th minute mark. As you can see, Jordan Jones had a stinker, but I don't think that's through lack of trying from the youngster. He's lost out there as well, but that's going to be run by Justin. Cleared away on his far as Sesko. Sprilla makes a great run. This is big moments here. Sprilla still going, holds it up nicely. Great ball out the other side to a guy's name. I do not know who that is, but Ashley Mickwriter has scored on the break. All comes from Jordan Jones, not doing well enough out wide. It is a position I am targeting for next season. I'm already scouting for a class right winger. Mickey has been okay, but I think his time's come up at the club. And Mick Ryder puts a dagger through some European hearts. Like that, we're going to make a change, though. And get Mickey out wide, though. Has done well. And Bolly's had a stinker. I'm actually going to get Haddon. He's actually looked really good out there. And Diaz is dead for Acosta. Move those changes. Away we go. Going to leave it until the 78th minute, and then we'll move into attacking. Looking at the stats, arguably been in the game for a while. Going to move us into attacking. Attacking, please. And this guy's a 21-year-old that's come through their academy and actually looks quite nippy with good technique. So there you go. Anyhow, can we find a goal late doors here? Are United going to win a big game for them to keep their European hopes firmly in their grasp? Or can we find a late goal here? This kind of rules us out for catching Wolves, which is no good. And unfortunately, we are going to lose here at Old Trafford 2-1. Again, another game where you look at the stats, we've actually played quite well and stood up to United at Old Trafford. But, yeah, that's quite unlucky. We've lost 2-1. Kind of kills a lot of our European hopes. I'm pleased with the performance, to be quite honest. They've actually played really well. We could be a little bit disheartened from the fact that we played really well and didn't get anything out of it. But I feel like we've done well. And that's kind of how the system's been. And hopefully it continues to do that. We do have Wolves, but this game doesn't matter. Now we've got Bournemouth, as you guys can see, on the final day. Brighton, a few points ahead of us. All right. And there's a world where we cannot finish any higher than 8th. 48, 49, 50, 51. We need Brighton to not win the next game, which would be annoying. But, yeah, is what is. Brighton in 8th. More than likely we're going to finish in 9th or 10th. A point would have been huge, especially with the goal difference being the massive difference here. Now we hope Brighton, in their last 2 games, do not get a win. And, yeah, they play Norwich now, which could be difficult. And they play Arsenal on the final day. So it all comes down to what happens. If I see these guys in a second for the final game against Bournemouth, means that it's on to finish in 8th. If not, I'll see these guys at the end of these next 2 games to recap the end of the season. Is what it is. Yeah, it would have been nice. Wasn't the fact. Didn't happen. Oh, well and good. I need to put my laptop on charge as well. Laptop's on charge. Anyway, I don't know what my Kyoka wants here. Big game here as well. Keeps us hopefully in this position. I think it's very unlikely we now go up. Or go up. Yeah, it is what it is. Can't do much. Rest these guys here. We have to beat Wolves now. Mickey injured, no good. What's Mickey done? Groin strain. I'm going to give him an injection, to be fair. Not that I'm going to start him, I'm going to use him off the bench if Jordan Jones doesn't do the job. I think we played really well. Really underperformed data in terms of goals. Like, again, -2. Like, imagine if we were positive on our goals, we would be fine this year. I think the system looks really good. I think the system has actually done really well. Yeah, 100% JS. 100%, mate. Nothing wrong with a little gap here as well. Done pretty well. Europa League place goes to the league. There you go. It's one extra position. Plus the team in 5th will when coefficients update. Yeah, I worked at Woolworths for 9 years, mate. That was my first job. First job, did what I needed to do. Allowed me to play poker on the side. Was alright. Highly recommend. I was a checkout chick though. I'd say Nightfield was probably the place to be, but I reckon checkout was fun. I think the deli was good fun. I helped out in the deli a little bit too. Anyhow, Handsy, am I going to start Haddon? Nah, I'll start Bolly and then I'll start Haddon on the final game. Yeah, it is. BWS owns Woolworths. So, yeah, same with Dan Murphy's. But good on you, JS. BWS, nice. Which BWS? Koulibaly, Javi, Jose, Jones will start here as well over Mickey, I think. I think it's important to give Jones as many minutes to learn this role. And then, yeah. Proceed to the match. The one in Gawler? Nice, mate. That's going to be my local one when my house is built because I'm just off Gawler. So there you are, mate. There you are. Just off the one at Gawler. That will be my local house in a couple of years, mate. Might see you in there buying drinks, Mr. Joel. That would be pretty cool. Oh, shit. Wolves are playing this narrow system, aren't they? All right, whatever. We probably lose this game, let's be honest. Good luck, boys. The narrow system of death. Yeah, we'll be at my new place that we've bought out and me and Candace are building out is at William Lakes, which is the new suburb they're building up there, which is pretty cool. So yeah, that won't be done until late 2027, early 2028. But yeah, anyhow, early doors it looks like we're dominating, which is good. We obviously need to see the Brighton result because that's the one that keeps us alive, right? Brighton are playing Norwich and are drawing 0-0, so we must win. Yeah, technically. Need Norwich to do me a favour is what we need. And we need to do ourselves a favour and beat Wolves, but yeah. Should remember they played this system and decided to instant result, but never going to do that. Good run, Kim, from centre back. Look at this from Kim. Now give it off. He's going to end up shooting, isn't he? Oh, you're more than welcome to come, Dim. I'll have as many people at the house warming party. But there we are. Very good run. And there we go. Ball saved. Header. Jordan Jones, 1-0. We actually lead against this narrow system. Maybe 4-3-3 is the way to combat it. Kim Sang-hyung, ball out to Bolly. All comes down to what Brighton do. Jordan Jones, ball inside. Kadiu, Bolly driving on. Great ball out of Valagra, keeping the width. Beat him. Instead, it goes back to Xavi, who shoots from distance. I would have loved to see Valagra actually beat his man there and try and get it across the box or score, but I think it's fine. Xavi, wish he kept it down. All depends. Well, it doesn't all depend because we need a win, but winning here would be huge. And then Brighton on the final day have Arsenal. What does a point do? Point's probably not the worst result because it puts them on 53. We go to 51. Yeah, means that if they lose to Arsenal, we win. We jump them. Ooh, Anyway, it doesn't matter. We need to hold on here, and Hansy pulls off an outrageous save at the front stick. Good job, Hansy. Good job, Hansy. Norwich and Brighton still 0-0. Norwich doing us a favour. Norwich is doing us a favour. Delighted with your performance so far. Keep it up. Start the second half. Yeah, I think it'd be really nice. Anyhow, Jordan Jones. Goes back down to Gibson. Xavi wins it high. Jose Cadieu. Look at Jordan Jones making that run into Conte first time. That's a bad miss. Was offside apparently against Conte. Yeah. Yeah, everyone always wants discounted alcohol, mate. Norwich and Brighton still 0-0. Welcome YouTube back, I reckon. Welcome back in YouTube. We've got a highlight here in the 65th minute. We are 1-0 up here against Wolves, and the reason why I've come back for this is as it stands at the moment. Now, watch this. I've flicked on start recording. We'll concede here. Oh, we won the ball back, so maybe we won't. But as it stands right now, Conte, make it 2-0. Okay, as it stands, Norwich and Brighton are drawing, which means that Norwich will hold Brighton, hopefully. Brighton will only be 2 points ahead of us. And outside of that, that would be on the final day. If we beat Bournemouth and they lose to Arsenal like they should, we'll be fine. But here we go. We're looking at here. This is what we fixate on, where my mouse is right now. We're also, by the way, beating a narrow system for the first time. Seems like 4-3-3 is the way to go against a narrow system, which is good. Few people are tired, more than a few. Everybody in that front three is kind of tired. So Mickey's going to come in for Jordan Jones. Valagra's going to come off for Reed. Going to get Cadieu off here for Ryan. And we're going to do that very quickly as well. All right, Bolly. Beating one. Still going on a run. Jordan Jones playing out wide. Bolly now. Back into Jordan Jones. I'm also doing a few things for work, as you guys can see. Jose Cadieu misses, unfortunately. As it stands, though, we go and look at this Norwich-Brighton score. I don't want to see anything happen where my mouse is. We also don't want to see us concede a goal here as well, right? But this is huge. So, as it stands, we're going to have a bit of final day drama. Bournemouth already relegated. There are a better side than what relegation says, but they are relegated. Conte wins the ball back. Go, my boy. Straight at the keeper, unfortunately. Not too long left to go in this one. I am going to make a couple more changes. Strong for Conte, and I will go and get Diaz out for Acosta. And we're going to make those last couple of changes here. Bring this back up. Brighton score, it's all over. If Brighton score, it's all over. If Norwich score, it's fantastic, because it means even Brighton getting a draw against Arsenal would be really good. All right. We haven't seen it tick here. Time's ticked away. We've won our game. I'm going to keep a clean sheet. I think that's finished Norwich and Brighton 0-0, which is huge. Happy with the result. Let's go check that table. But I think we got final day drama, ladies and gentlemen, which is huge. It did finish 0-0. Wow. So Norwich have done well. Mickey's going to get the injection for the final game of the season. Let's go to the table here. And as you can see, Wolves have got games in hand. We can't catch them. Me and Brighton are done. If Brighton draw against Arsenal, we win. We've got better goal difference. We'll both go to 54. We jump them. If Brighton lose or draw, if Brighton don't win and we win, we're in 8th and have potential to have European football next year. Outrageous. Okay, it's all to play for to finish 8th. Even if it doesn't, like you got a season preview, you go to rules or stages and rules, or click on the Premier League like this and go to rules. Yeah, just hard to get to the rules screen. There you go. Finishing 8th, the difference is a couple mil. So, you know, also from that perspective. But, yeah, there is a world, ladies and gentlemen, where we will get a playoff spot in 8th position. Because that's saying that only 2 European spots are going 6th and 7th, but they haven't calculated that the Champions League spot goes to 5th place for coefficients. So yeah, we should be playing off here on the final day for a Conference League playoff spot, which would be outrageous. Could it happen, boys, in episode 50? Could it happen? Come on, lads. Come on, the boys. Thanks, JS. I believe, you believe, we believe. We have got Bournemouth final day. Bournemouth final day, hey? And then we got some scouting. For those wondering, scouting-wise, need to sign a right winger that is either a wonder kid that is world class, like what Von was. Finding someone like that's always difficult, right? Or we need to sign a centre back. We need to sign a centre back to back up Justin and Kim. Vanarama National League South. So let's count it. So the National League South, National League, League 2, League 1, Championship, Premier League. 6 GT. Where can I watch the save from beginning? How are you, Patrick? Good to see you, mate. That's a great question. So obviously you're on the YouTube channel, and I'll show you very quickly. It's probably better if I just do this for you. And here we go, YouTube. Right, impressive. Thanks, mate. This is the same for anyone else. So obviously sub Patrick would be nice as we're trying to get to 600. But if you go to my channel, so view your channel, right? Here we are. You got 2 things you can do. So I always keep everything up to date in the playlist. Now the video playlist is about a month behind. But in the Part to Prem Maidenhead playlist, you've got all the videos ready to go, plus everything else that I've got coming out over the next month. And it's in chronological order from episode 1 all the way down. So you can go through, see what happens. As you can tell, I've spin Maidenhead United here. Or the second thing you can do to catch up Patrick, right, is go to the live stream section and shush you. But I've got every live stream in order as well. And I actually need to change the order that it's in. But that's fine. I can do that very quickly by doing this. Is go to playlists. And order. And order of oldest to newest. So then you've got every order from the stream downwards as well. So you can either catch up by watching all the live stream stuff, which, you know, if you're into your long form content, there's some really long stuff, or Part to Prem, which obviously 70 people will currently have done as well. So there you are. But yeah, I like being a little bit organised when it comes to YouTube because it annoys me when I go to watch a series because I watch a bit of FM when that's not done. So yeah, it's all in order. I will say I need to shout out someone on YouTube. I can't remember who it was. I don't get many comments on my videos, but he commented and was like, hey, by the way, you've got it on date newest for your YouTube videos. So it means that I'm just seeing the next video come out. It's not in chronological order. It's from the newest down. And I'm like, I need to flip it. So yeah, so done that. Because it automatically sets the newest video first. And it's like, hang on a second, you need oldest first, so you go in order. But yeah, obviously I'm moving away from streaming and playing FM 4 to 5 times a week in top of work. I'm currently logged in for work for those that are new around here. If you can't see, I play poker semi-professionally. So I've got my trophy, got my other trophy if I move out the way, got my winner's photo, got a few other stuff. And I've taken like the month off to focus on Football Manager, just because I love the game so much. But yeah, I've got a live series starting in December 6th here, and then back to streaming poker a few times a week in FM a couple of times as well in the night time. But yeah, feel free to stick around, and thank you very much, guys. And hopefully with Patrick and GT Kyle being in the stream, maybe we win on the final day, and Brighton do end up drawing or losing to Arsenal. We make Europe for the first time in the save, which would be really nice as well. Costa, we're going to give him an injection to be on the bench as well. Always a couple of injuries right before the final game of the season. Seems to be very common. 8 people, a big game coming up. Huge game, mate. Huge game for the content of this football club. 8 seasons, and we could be in Europe in season 9. Episode number 50. Outrageous. But yeah, I'm still going to keep releasing episodes and do a couple streams. Just, in January, as I play more poker. I obviously work full-time on top of that, right? I'll play less FM, but yeah. Let's head on a high. We're obviously going to still be live after this. We're doing some scouting. I don't have any meetings or anything on today. So, yeah, we're going to be live for a few more hours after this game as well. Obviously, get off when my missus finishes for work. And and so I can go have a shower and chill before she comes home. Which is only a 40, 50-minute drive for her, but yeah, always try to get off so I can get everything ready around the house and stuff. Because yeah, are you slot in or slot out? I'll slot in up until today. What I watched today was deplorable, so I'm slot out now. But yeah. I would like Ange because I think it would do really well. What Liverpool should do, right? They're not going to sack Slot. I hope everyone knows that Slot is going to be safe. So can I watch all the seasons in the live stream? Yes, you can watch all the seasons in the live stream section, or you can watch the videos, which is all the important games of the seasons in the playlist video section. Either or, Patrick. Depends on how you want to catch up. What I will say is the videos are about nearly a month behind where the streams are, because obviously I film like 3 videos a live stream, right? So it's harder for the videos to catch up. But I do have a live series, as I said, coming up. And then playing less poker, playing less FM because I'm playing poker again because I have a live series coming up. And then I'm away over Christmas. So for a few days. So the videos will catch up to the live stream eventually. But all well and good. Back to Liverpool before we get into this video, or the last part of the video. Look, I was slotting until today. You can't lose 4-1 to PSV at home. It's clearly something stinking. And the fact Van Dijk is like slating players in the press and then giving away handball penalties where he's sticking his hand above his head, for no reason, really highlights that there's something wrong at the football club. And it needs a shake-up. It needs someone to come in that is objective to the boys to go, hey, you need to put your heads in. Slot can't seem to do that. Can't have these results. So I'm very much someone that I was slot in, give him until January. After what I just witnessed, he needs to go. Right? Ange is linked because they know they could get Ange now, and he plays a good fan of football, and he's obviously a very good manager when he has the players, but he's very, very, very very similar to what Slot's doing. Playing good football, we're still playing all right. We have a good XG. We barely concede too many chances at the back, but we just concede every chance at the back and can't score. I don't want Glasner because, again, I want someone that's been at a top club and fought for trophies, or fought for titles, sorry to say. Glasner's fought for trophies in cup football, but he hasn't been at a top club ever in his life, I don't think, and never done the job at a top club. Where Ange at least has been at Celtic, and I might sound whatever, but he was at Celtic, title race with Rangers, won it, right? He's gone and been the Australian manager, he's managed a World Cup. He's got the experience, I wouldn't mind him. What Liverpool should do, and I don't think this will happen, but what Liverpool should do is this. Sorry, Slot, you're on your bike. Steven Gerrard, what are you doing? Good. This is only a 1-year contract. You're only into the end of the season. We can't go get a world-class manager now, but when the season's over, we might be able to. So you're going to take the boys over as the interim coach for the rest of the year, Stephen. You're going to get them a roll back. You're going to instill some Liverpool belief and put some Liverpool back in this football club, which is what you should be able to do because ex-club captain, club legend, right? See him over. You play a style of football that matches what Liverpool want to play in a 4-3-3. Come in for the season. You're interim manager or whatever. If he goes in and all of a sudden wins the FA Cup, we finish top 4 and we go on a massive run in the Champions League, sure, keep him on, right? But then what they will do is in the off-season, have all this time to go and scout what manager they want, put the brain trust together, get Jurgen on the phone and say, hey, who would you select and whatever. And it'll probably end up being Nagelsmann after the World Cup. But yeah, you've got to remember there's a World Cup coming, so there might be some international managers you might be able to prize away. Zidane, as you mentioned, whatever, but you won't get them now. So I think what you need to do is get a manager in now to see out the rest of the season, which I think the best one for like the club's morale and actually uplift the football club is Steven Gerrard. Or you go after Ange right now and go, Ange, we're giving you 4 years. In that 4 years, you have to bring us to being a world-class team, which Ange can do. So it is what it is. But yeah, anyhow, review team match and let's get into this Bournemouth game. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Final day of the season, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the team that could potentially get European football. We will obviously be keeping a massive eye on the Arsenal-Brighton game and hope Arsenal aren't on the beach because I want Arsenal to go and obviously win that game of football or at least get a point against Brighton. Brighton, of course, are at home. We win today, though, against Bournemouth. We're in a relegation zone and have already been relegated. We are going to be in Europe next year. I think, at least, anyway. I'm pretty sure 8th will get the last European spot that is given to the league. But we won't know that for sure. I will sim through a little bit to let you know at the end of this episode if we do finish 8th, if 8th didn't get a spot. But hopefully we'll be A-okay. Just go out there and relax, boys. Do what you need to do. Make everyone proud. And hopefully we can go and win on the final day and finish in 8th. Let's go and do the job. Brighton obviously lining up, as you can see here in the 4-2-3-1. Doak is going down. Would actually love to sign Doak to play on right wing. I think he would be really good. Patrick asking if we won any trophies. Yes, we have. We have won, obviously, the National South League trophy, the Vanarama National League trophy, League 2 trophy, the League 1 trophy, and the Championship trophy. We've won every league title. We went up as champions in the Championship. Maybe not. Might have finished second in the Championship. Anyhow. We've won all of those. No major trophies. So, made the FA Cup final last year, which we lost, and to Arsenal. Didn't win the EFL trophy, even though I really wanted to. There we are. Anyhow, away we go. Jose Catayu, we are live on stream, answering questions, talking to the people. So give it a like, subscribe, and we need a win today. We are obviously going to keep our eyes straight on this game here, if we could please, which is where my mouse is, which is Brighton and Arsenal. As it stands, if we were to score, we would go into 8th. Jordan Jones injured, early doors not good. Mickey's going to come in his preferred inverted winger role. He's playing with an injection at the moment. And out comes Mickey, hopefully not a long-term injury for one of our best youth prospects for our youth intake from a couple seasons ago. There's a goal, but it's unfortunately not in the game that we need. It's for the Leicester game, not the Brighton and Arsenal game where my mouse is situated. A point is not good enough for us today, but I will stay on balance to the 70th minute because the balance system seems to score goals and do quite well and do okay defensively. Still 0-0 though, 30 minutes played. Still got the quality footballers out there. We can definitely do a job. Can we find a goal before halftime? Arsenal 1-0 up. Cool. Arsenal 1-0 up. We just need to win our game. We just need to win our game. Saying that, though, Bournemouth backstick and cleared away. Doak would have been a disappointing one to concede, but mercifully it's over the bar. It's still going to be 0-0. First highlight has come for Bournemouth. Brighton's still 1-0 down, which is great for us. We just need to win this game of football. As it stands, though, not really happening. Address the team. Far from pleased. I know you can do better. And away we go. We don't need to really worry about that result because if Brighton scored 2, they deserve to be in Europe next year against the champions. So, yeah. All right. As it stands, though, need a goal. Will we find one? I'm going to stay on balance because it has worked for us more than being on attacking or positive, but I will move to attacking in the 65th, and I will move into the 4-2-3-1 in the 80th. Doesn't look like anyone's having a great game, which is not good. We'll move us into attacking now, right as we go and find our highlight. Hopefully we just score and I don't have to do this. But yeah, Koulibaly, Kim Sang-hyun, into Justin. Good ball out there towards Diaz. Valagra peeling wide. Beats one, gets to the byline, got numbers in the box, still going Valagra, goes himself. What a save from the keeper. In Santos with a great save there to keep it at 0-0. We move into attacking and away we go. We're going to try and be a little bit more forward thinking here. It's not really happening out there. Highlight as well. By the way, their centre back is really good. The one that was on it before. This guy just here. Here. I was going to point. Like you guys can see where I'm pointing. Doak's obviously really good too. We might have to scout him. Anyway, Doak going on a run. This is what happens when you go to attacking. The system doesn't seem to do too well. And we're 1-0 down. In a game we had to win to make Europe. It ain't happening. We're going to move into the 4-2-3-1 very early doors. Going to get Dylan Ryan in the hole. No, we're going to get Reed in the hole, I think. And Acosta's in as well. We need action. We need it now. Into the 4-2-3-1. We must win today. Unfortunately, we're going to throw away another chance of European football. But if we can score one now, there will be enough time. Mickey. Ball in back stick. Got height. Unfortunately, it's headed over the bar by Kim Sang-hyun. It's just not been our day, unfortunately. Not been our time. And that's why I don't like going into attacking in this 4-3-3. You just always seem to concede. But anyhow, 4-2-3-1. It's a very heavy, pressing, heavy metal system. It is our go-to system if we need a goal late. We're on it now. We need 2. Villagra on the ball. 76th minute. Cuts it into Acosta. He goes down. Referee plays on. Villagra. Reed. Conte. Wow, what a save from Santos. Another world-class save from the Bournemouth keeper. From point-blank range, should always be a goal. And Conte has put it straight into the goalkeeper. And it's going to stay 1-0. We've had our moments. We've had our time. But we have not scored. We need a goal. We need it now. Mickey shooting. Yes, he is. And he puts it over the bar. I don't see it happening, ladies and gentlemen. I think we are dead and buried. Going to get strong on for Conte. He's missed those couple of big chances. Maybe it's time for the youngster to do something. Is there going to be a moment? I don't think it is. And it's going to be another disappointing one in episode 50. Another year of oh so nearly European football. And I think next year we really have to make sure we finish in European football, or else we're stagnating too much in this Road to Glory challenge. Diakite, ball into Doak. And that is going to be Romlin, who hits the bar and scores. It's going to be offside. It's going to stay 1-0. We played really well against United. We weren't able to score. We played really well here, and we're not going to be able to score. It really just proves that we just seem to let that last little final third sort of finish. It's been our big problem for a large period of this save. A ball out of Villagra keeping his width. Into Koulibaly. Villagra. Justin. Koulibaly. Reed. Down he goes, no penalty ever going to be given for that. We need 2 goals in like 2 minutes, which is not going to be enough. Acosta back stick here. Looks for Strong, who heads just wide. It would have been a nice goal for the Australian. Santos is having a great game in net. And this is the difference, boys. Arsenal did their job. We haven't done ours. And we've had 12 shots yet again. Another game where we have played well, but yet again another game where we have lacked. It has definitely come from out wide. And one of the players I definitely need is a new winger on the right-hand side. It is a team that I think was good enough in a system that was good enough to finish in European football. And with that being said, we have lost 1-0, and we are not finishing in Europe. We are finishing in 9th, and that is a little bit disappointing, considering we had an opportunity to beat a relegated side on the final day to make European football. But we weren't good enough, and that was that. Look, it isn't a bad thing, right? Because obviously we don't have a team that's ready for European football. But the biggest way to get your side to that next step is finding a way to finish in a European spot to get European football, so you can get that next level wonder kid into your team that are happy to come to you because they're playing in Europe. You're playing in Europe. Unfortunately, not the case. Brighton will likely get the 8th spot. We are out, and yeah, very annoying. Hopefully next year it's a lot more solid. We're scoring a few more goals in the 4-3-3 goes on with it a little bit more. It has been a pretty good second half of the year, which does give us positive that this is the system. But we need some players. Next episode is the transfer special. See how much money the board gives us. If you like the video, give it a like, subscribe, playlist either side to the live section or to the YouTube videos. From Damo and everyone else here at Maidenhead, I'll catch you guys next time. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and goodbye. Fuck. Oh, apparently I didn't press record. Stop recording. Thank you. Wouldn't stop. Remember to edit that out. But yeah, that's very disappointing. Not good enough. Not good enough. Not meant to be, unfortunately. But yeah. We've already kind of planned what we need. But yeah, we've got some players that we need to speak about and stuff. So yeah. I hope so. We fought that in the 3-4-1-2, and then all of a sudden we started really poor in the relegation zone, and it took us forever to get out. But now it's hopefully the system is going to be good enough and we'll be right. We need to really see what we need in this system is the thing. Like, who's our best players? Hansy's wanted, by the way, by Al Hilal. If he goes for 80 million, as much as I would be disappointed, I really think he would be... he's about to become homegrown, by the way, at the football club. I would... Yeah. If we lose him for 80 million, I'd be really disappointed. Still a chance he declares for Australia, by the way, as well. Still a chance. Still a chance. Board sets budget. Here we go. Goal of the season. Nice for Doku. We got 81 million. 33k wage, which is nothing. They've given me no wage. What? Three, two, one, and let's go. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Welcome to episode 51 of Part 2 Prem. It is a transfer special. We've got 81 million to spend. However, the board have given me only 33k of wage. We're going to have to play around with the wage budgets, etc. here as we look to build a team that can finish in a European spot in our third season in the Premier League. If you didn't watch last episode, you should go check it out because we had an opportunity to finish in a European spot, but unfortunately, we threw it away on the final day. Hopefully with these signings that we're going to get into, we are going to be much better. We're going to run the intro and see you guys for the traditional part of the video where we go through the squad currently and see exactly what players we need. Yeah, very, very, very annoying. But yeah. All right, let's go through the squad though, boys. Let's go through the squad. Cool, cool, cool. So Handsy's fine. I think Bolly's fine for another year as well. I don't think there's any issues with Bolly. I think he's playing fairly well. He's a very consistent performer. I think he's okay too. Like 34 games at 7.03. He's pretty solid. Played all right last year as well. We have no qualms on Bolly, right, guys? I think Bolly's fine. I think the back four is all okay because look at the data hub, right? Look at the data hub from this year. I don't know. We just conceded on the final day. We should have finished in 7th. We finished 9th. -9 XGA, which means we finished 9 goals out of round and conceded 42 goals for the season. So, yeah. Bournemouth go down. Does that mean they have Doak is... Apparently Santos is their best player and he wants to leave. I want to get this guy. I think this guy would be fantastic. 42 mil release fee. I have the money if I do whatever. I think he'd be a very good centre-back. I want to see how much Doak wants to go for. What about Real Madrid? Okay, he's not going to come to me. Yeah, he's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Alex Scott. Good old Alex Scott. Always used to be good on FM, Alex Scott. Anyhow, enough looking at them. See what we can do. Oh, my partner text. What else are we doing here? Let's go back to the team. Okay, let's talk. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 have been really good. Like Justin's had 1 year for us and has played at a 6.8 at 35. But yes, we could get a centre back, but I don't think that's the play. I think keeping the back four the exact same is probably important. Diaz is really good. Bolly does a job. But Hans is a really good keeper. These two guys are solid. Kim hasn't developed enough. I would like to sell Kim in a perfect world, I think. In a perfect world, get the wage off, 64k off the wage, get 40 mil would be nice. But at the same time, I don't think that's going to happen. It's not bad. Like he's decent, but I think we can find better for Kim. But yeah, think that back four is fine for another year. That's a back four that can finish in Europe, especially after what our data just did. Koulibaly's our best player. Like he's come in, he's developed, he's looking next level, playing every minute. He's physical, he's a monster, he's fantastic. He's been really good. Has Koulibaly, and I can't wait to see what he does next year. All right. So I think he's been fine. And I think Jose Cadiu deserves to play it again next year. Still has that little bit of potential to be a leading Premier League player. I think someone that's better than Kim we should take. I think what I'm going to do is leave that back forward. I've got a wonder kid already coming in that can play centre back, or we need to go get one. Anyway. Potential leading Premier League, big match player. I don't think Katayu can change. Like, don't get me wrong, I think he could be a lot better. And we've been working him on his ball control, which, look, his dribbling, his technique's got the 16, his dribbling got the 12, and his first touch got the 14, which is not too bad, to be fair. And then maybe we start working his shooting ability. Because even though he's playing channel mid, which shooting doesn't work, I think trying to get his long shots and finishing up would be really decent. I think wouldn't be bad. But yeah, I don't know. We can go to defensive positioning, get that marking, and get that positioning and the decision making really clear. Yeah, I think we can do that. But yeah, I think Katayu is fine. Xavi is the other one that I would look to replace because as much as I think Xavi's really good, I don't think he is like really world class. Don't get me wrong, I think he's fantastic and I do love the guy. But yeah. Might try and talk him down if I could. And he's taken that too. So I'm thinking a central midfielder because Xavi or the backup is pretty good, right? Because when you look at this system, you're like, okay, Xavi, right? And you're looking here, it's Jones, right? And then we need to work out the bench. So Daniel's not going to be here. Acosta will be our backup on that side, right? We already know that. Cannavaro, whatever, left-footed centre-back. I've already got, I think, a centre-back coming in. And then, yeah, right? Strong's not the one, right? We've already got someone coming in. Mickey, I want to sell. But yeah, I think Xavi as a backup wouldn't be bad. I also think we need to sell Reed. Because I don't think Reed kind of fits this system. Not that bad, but he's never going to be good, is Reed. Which is not too bad. Ryan is the backup deeper line playmaker. Look how good he is. Like, he's going to be fantastic. I'm also training to play centre mid, just in case we need him in centre mid. Yeah, I think Dylan's really good. So let's go with Dylan in here. Sorry, I got something going on at work that I'm just responding back to at the same time. Apologies. So I think if Xavi then is your backup, you know, midfielder, and I don't know which one he would be. Would he be a defensive midfielder or a central midfielder? Probably a central midfielder. Channel midfield is not bad. He's got 5 crossings. So he's your backup central midfielder. Right? Which means that we need someone here. We need someone here. Right? And then out wide, we struggle. So, like, Jones doesn't start. Jones definitely plays on the right. On the left, we have no one. And I don't think there's anyone here that's coming in. And up front, we have no one. I will say, as a backup centre-back, we could also play Lucas Budd here too, one of the youngsters. Don't think he's going to be that world-class. I actually think he would love a... he's developing quite nicely. And I really think he needs a loan. But yeah... I don't think we're going to do that for Kim. He's had a decent year. He's averaged a 6.9, right? 6.99. Like, it's a pretty good year. He still has potential to develop. I do think he's better as like a regular starter. So he's not like a key player. Yeah, right? And now we can rotate him a little bit and he would still be okay as long as he starts regularly. I think that's really important, right? Now we just got to see what we've already signed. So transfer activity, I've only got the one signing that's already come in. That's Waldo. Waldo's your new backup striker. Because as much as this game reckons he's a centre-back, 17 finishing, 16 headering, 19 technique, 15 strength, good flair, good determination, great acceleration. Like, he's going to be your new deep line forward, right? As Waldo Chicharito. Who remembers Chicharito from Man United, huh? Back in the day. What a player. So I think that's not bad. So straight away, we probably want to back up we want to back up probably centre-back. He's here still. He's in my book, actually. Is that Real Madrid kid? That Villarreal kid. Slivy, and then I think it's Forens? Yeah. He's still here. He's learning to play centre-back. Like, I think him as a backup centre-back would actually be not that bad. I think he's okay as a backup centre-back. There's another guy at Freiburg that I think is fantastic. It would be an outrageous centre-back that I want to go for 18 million from Freiburg. I think he's next level. But like, tackling not bad, technique not bad, marking not bad, headering not bad, decision making, bravery, positioning. Like, he's really good. But then there's this guy at Freiburg, and I can never remember his name. I've got it here. That's it's draft. It's draft. Mario draft. 18.5 million. I can have a look for you, True Teller. But yeah, I think we have to get this kid in. For 18 million, this kid can be centre-back or a right winger. I don't know which one I would play him at, to be fair, because apparently he's only got 6 jumping reach, even though he's 6'5", which means he can't do anything, but he's 6'5". And he only has 7 headering, which is a little bit worrisome. I do think he's a right back because look how quick he is, and he's got a good work rate. And he's got good technique, and he can pass the ball. So I think him as a right back is fantastic, going up and down, up and down. But then we've got Hatton, right? And Hatton's got 5-star potential as well. So maybe it's a loan of Hatton. He could be a backup defensive midfielder, deeper line playmaker, maybe. Figure doesn't really work the stats. He could be actually a channel midfielder when you come to think of it. Imagine him as a channel midfielder. Imagine him as the channel midfielder because he's got crossing ability. Imagine him going up and down. Or a central midfielder, like he could play central midfielder as well. I don't know. Where would you play Mario Darf is the question. Like, when you look at a central midfielder, right? In here. Right? You got to be able to pass, you got to tackle, you got to have first touch, you got to have anticipation, composure, you know, bit about you. Not as much with pace, though. Stamina and strength. Whereas a channel midfielder, you got to be, like, physically a monster. We already have Jose. It's a bit broken comparing. We can try it, but compare with, like, Xavi and attributes, right? It's still a bit broken because you can't see the stats or whatever. Definitely say Mario Darf is, like, much better, though. Darf is in the blue. Or is he not? No, Darf has got the better pace. So Darf is in the green. Apparently Ariel was 6, which is whatever, he's 6'5". Yeah. Everything else he wins that. We're going defending, attacking. Like, as a central midfielder, he would get no strength but good stamina. As a channel forward, he would work that. As a channel mid, he would work all that crossing and that. But the problem is that in the channel forward role, I have Jose Cadieu, who's really good. I don't know where I'd play this guy. I know that we need him. I just don't know where to play him because I think he would be great at right back. He would be great at centre back. He would be great at centre mid. Where? I don't know where. He's not a striker, I know that. Scored 24 goals, though, apparently, this season, so good on you. Maybe he is a goal-scoring player. He's got 24 goals in the for the second team this year. Played 5 Bundesliga games. Interesting. I can't see your form even though I'm scouting you. No, didn't think so. Oh no, all competitions. You can just click on it and have a look. He's been playing as a channel forward the whole time. Which is fair enough. This is his only natural position, so they're not going to play him anywhere else. What position is he? True teller? Tell me. By the way, we'll look at Destiny for you. Is that Juventus on this save? 24 years of age, 27 million. Looks insane. Looks insane. Maybe he could be the right winger. Maybe he could be the right winger, coming in with that flair and that speed and that dribbling and finishing and first touch and everything. Make him a winger coming inside. Just let him run and beat people, 5'10". Who knows? Maybe, just maybe he might be our right winger. If you want to let him go on the cheap. Could be. I don't know what we do with this kid, but I think we need him for 18 million. I just don't know where you play him. Where do you play him? Like, what do you do with him? Someone tell me. What do I do with him? My initial thoughts last night was right back because of that work rate and that speed. Getting up and down, he can also cross. Dribbling's not that bad. Passing ability's not bad. You know? He's a really good goal scorer. I think you're talking about your winger. Of course, true teller. Where do you think you play Mario Draft? Yeah, it's centre mid, it's centre back, or it's right back. It's one of those three. Could also play DM as a DLP, but we're not going to be able to train all of these positions, I don't think. I just don't know where his best is. His best is somewhere that naturally tackles, has technique, has work rate, has physicals, and I think that's right whack. I think he's a right back. Like, you start Bolly to start the year, and then by the end of the year, Mario Draft has learned how to play right wing back, and he's your new right back. Imagine this guy playing right wing back. Just up and down, 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 up and down. I'm not tired. Up and down, up and down, up and down. I'll back stick ball to the back stick. Oh yeah, header away. I'm 6'5".
Well, the best word I
just don't know.
To describe this was boom.
Thank you for the follow.
Ooh, what was this? It was really good.
Mario Draft, huh? I just think we need him. That's the thing, right? As I think we need him. Anyhow. Let's wait for those couple scout reports to come back. I really think he's a right winger. Right wing back. Because I got Haddon. He's got wing back stats, and if he was 5 or 6, we wouldn't even be thinking about it. Right into wing back. Yeah, I agree. I'm with JS here. I'm thinking right back, and then you make him natural at right back. He plays every game at right back, and then you start training him to play centre back. So if you have an injury, you can play him either side. And then once he's done that, you start training him to play centre mid to a conference level in a DM and be like, I'll play you wherever I want. What do you want to do? Very weird footballer. Because I like Hatton. I look at Hatton and I go, I think you're going to be very decent, but maybe he isn't good enough. I do like having homegrown talent. But what I will also say, we're not in Europe this year. And this is the main reason I wanted to give these kids games, because I was like, we've got to finish 8th. And like, oh, we need them for like European competition. Not the case. So, yeah, interesting. Anyhow. Let's go and talk about the squad, because I think this is not that bad of a team. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Actually, no, just restart that in a second because I want to do this. I like my team being set up properly. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. As always, thank you for coming into another episode. Welcome back to Part to Prem. We're looking to take Maidenhead United through the Vanarama National League South to the Premier League and beyond. Congratulations of making it through Christmas, and Happy New Year to those that are celebrating. Yes, I'm filming this on November the 27th. That's how far behind the YouTube is, but it will catch up. But yes, we are here with Maidenhead and the team and the squad. And to be quite honest, there isn't too much to really speak about. Before we look at the squad though, I want to go through this for a second because it's going to explain a lot. Our XG table says we should have finished in Europe. Well, -4 goals under XG, but look at the XGA. This system did really well on not conceding too many goals. And I think if we can build a team in front of the current back four and midfielders we have, we'll be really good. Hence why when you look at the squad screen, and I've just been talking about it live on stream, of course, as always, I'm live. Links down below, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. You got the playlist as well to the live section. We think that we've got the hallmarks of a good squad. And we want to keep it. So, Handsy, great keeper, he is wanted at the moment, has an 80 mil release fee. So, if that gets triggered, then so be it. We've got Bolly, who has done really well, right? But what I think we can look at is who of these players have done really well, but we would look to replace because they're not that next level. Bolly being one. A 3-star footballer for me is still a good championship player. We need to, at some point, upgrade this squad to being Premier League players. But Bolly is one, right? He's done really well this year. Kim Sang-yeong, same thing. Championship footballer, never really developed too much. Averaged basically a 7 this year at centre-back. Really good, right? Justin's come in on a free, obviously has all this Bundesliga experience, done really well again himself. And the back four have a very good understanding. Diaz and Hansi are going to be good enough to be here for the foreseeable future anyhow. The midfield's been really good. Koulibaly's been our best player, developing massively. This guy's been an absolute bargain considering the price we paid. 29.5 million. We got a defensive midfielder that could be here when we're in Europe. Jose Cadayu's done a really good job too in this channel midfielder role. A little bit of downward arrows here, but he's developing quite nicely and he's still got some development to go. And I just think for another year, him playing, he would be a beast, especially physically and mentally, would be fantastic in the middle of the park. And when you look up front, right, from the players that we have in the team, Valagra's 7 goals, 5 assists, but towards the end of the season, playing this wide forward role, he looked much better. And I think with more consistency, he'd be really good. And Conte's looked really good in the deeper lying forward role, even though he's not the most creative. 13 goals, 12 assists, 6 man in the matches. Not the most creative, but, he's fairly well-rounded and can do a job. So, again, looking really good. Out of these players, though, who would you say is going to be part of the team when we're in our first year of Europe and be comfortable in playing him in Europe? And you'd say it's Jose, it's Koulibaly, it's Diaz, it's Hansi, it's Valagra. So I think what we need to look at, players that would come in that are really good, really young, like 18-year-old wonder kids that have the potential to be world-class talents, that would come into the squad second half of this season, end of the season, and oust a Bolly, oust a Kim or a Justin at centre-back, oust a Conte up front. And that's what we need to build right now. Now, there is a couple positions we need off the bat. Javi's happy to be a backup defensive midfielder. And again, he's not that good, but he has good Premier League potential. So, going to use him as a backup next year. He's always played pretty well for me, so that's fine. So, we need a centre midfielder. And we already knew that we wanted to sell Mickey. He's not been particularly great for us. He had a little period of form when we went into the 4-3-3. But yeah, we want an out-and-out, I'm a really good winger. We need goals. I'm going to be the guy that's going to help you create all these goals. We've never had that sort of winger. Valagra is that more of that goal-scoring winger. Conte's doing really well to link-up play. We need that right winger that's like, I'm going to create everything and I can score goals. And hopefully we can find that. Now, those are the two positions we need first team. On the bench, we'd probably need a right back and a centre-back to oust Bolly and oust one of these two. Cannavaro has not had the best of time. He is wanted. I would sell, but I'm still going to use him next year, see how he goes. Acosta's pretty good at left back. Dylan has the potential to be starting for us. Look how well he's developing right this season. Need a backup centre mid. And again, who can I bring in that will grow and oust Jose Cadayu or oust Koulibaly? Probably not many, but yeah, by the way, Dylan Ryan is wanted by Leeds, not happening. Joe Jones is that backup winger. He's got that 5-star potential. And again, when we're looking at the team, we need a backup striker. We need a backup winger. And that's where we sit with this squad. Now, I have already filled one of those positions because we did find a bit of an obscure player to come in and play up front. So we got a transfer activity. Waldo Chicharito is a centre-back playing over in Mexico. Has already got a work permit. We paid a bugger all fee for him. He's a centre-back apparently with 17 finishing, 16 headering, 16 determination, great physicals, 19 technique. Shoots from distance. Yeah, he's a centre-back. Tries first-time shots. The game has been a bit weird where the later in saves, you're seeing a lot of players that gen out with like striker stats playing centre-back. I've actually seen goalkeepers really good midfielder stats. So there's a bit going on. And I think the challenge of this is finding players that don't necessarily match your search parameters but match the stats and then training him in that position. So obviously, Waldo Chicharito, even though it's not going to be great to begin with, is just going to get a lot of minutes playing as the deeper lying forward. And with 15 strength, with great determination, great ability to hold the ball up, can flick on headers, got great acceleration, agility, strength as mentioned already, off the ball. He's a great deeper lying forward. And we just work the passing ability and that weaker right foot. And then on top of that, training to pay up front. This is a kid that's going to be fantastic for us for many seasons. So there's a lot of other kids like that that are out there. So when you're doing your searches on FM, make sure that you're checking just the stats and like, oh, it says that he's here and he's a 4-star player. Well, actually, he'd be a 5-star striker, which is what, this game and the database is saying. But yeah, I think he's really good and he's going to be your new number 9. So that's what the squad is. That's what we need. We need a right winger and a centre mid to come in and be in the first team. And I don't mind if these guys are 28, 29 and ready to play now. And then we need a wonder kid right back, a wonder kid centre back, and a wonder kid centre midfielder that by the end of the season or in a couple seasons, they're playing first team football. Yes, we do have some youngsters like Hatton and Bud as well, but they're going to go out on loan. Sanders already leaving for 20 odd million and we get that money in. Appiong's a sell, Reed's a sell, Mickey's a sell. Frank wants to leave on a free, we're going to try and sell. Mackenzie's probably a loan. Strong's probably not good enough and he needs to get a loan. So, we're going to go and do this. All our youth talent, because we're not in Europe this season, we can loan out because we don't need to meet a homegrown quota for under 21 players built at the club. We will when we're in Europe. So let's go and get some wonder kid talent in that will develop and go get a couple of better players that will help us take us to the next level and fire us into a European competition. That's what the squad sounds like. This is always the wordy part of the video. I'll see you guys for some signings in just a second. All right, that's probably the last little bit of signing that we need to do in a little bit. Let's go do that, and let's go continue and see what happens. Oh, what have I done here? Wrong password. How are you, mate? My English is very bad. Have you created a team yet? I'd like to create one. Created a team? I don't think he means by created, but yeah, we're on season 9. We're just about to start scouting, actually. This guy at 19, pretty good striker as well. I can't believe... Have a look at this kid from AS Monaco. Have a look at this kid at AS Monaco. I might have to have a conversation with someone at work. 1 second, guys. Where's my boy? Abdul Gomez. Have a look at this bloke. He doesn't want to come to me, by the way. I've tried everything to get him to come to me. Right? Anyhow, but look at him, right? 17 free kick taking, 14 corners, 14 penalties, 16 vision, agility, balance, 15 acceleration, great natural fitness, pace, right? Mentally, really well-rounded. Somehow the game reckons he's rubbish. We did this on stream last night. He has 18 stats, 13 plus at 18. They will hit 15, he's next level, but the game reckons he's not going to develop at all, which is a bit weird. 17 free kick taking at 18 years of age. Like, you're telling me how is he not meant to be good? Yeah, very odd. Very odd. Let's do the Netherlands this time. Why not? So the guy messaged me, hey, I want to have a chat with you. And I'm like, cool, you can do it now if you like. Then doesn't see anything. Won any trophies? Yeah, a lot of lower league trophies, but nothing in the Premier League. No major trophies. Had 8 promotions, so... Yeah, well, 6 promotions, sorry. 5 of them we won trophies in, so yeah. Anyhow. I also need to upgrade our scouts and stuff as well. We should do that very quickly, actually. Let's get rid of our some stuff done. So recruitment team, like Alex Cooper's no good. Anyhow, I got a phone call, boys. 1 second. Mr. Hugh, how are you, mate? You might be on mute, mate, or your microphone's not down. Actually, no, that's my bad. My laptop audio is coming through the wrong section. That's working now. Sorry, mate.
So I'm a little bit shocked. I just had this interaction with a customer.
All good, all good, all good. That's fine. He might call back in a second anyway. All right. So Damien Matthews probably not good enough as well. Problem is that on previous FMs you go to sign players and it was like, hey, by the way, you've got to go and sign a scout, but the scout isn't, we don't think you need it. And instead of you being able to choose to terminate someone, it doesn't give you the option. So I feel like we have to terminate him, which is a little bit worried. We are off mute. Yes, we are. But yeah, there's definitely like some need for some things like contracts expiring. We've got no one expiring here. Apparently our head physio is on a month to month. He's very good. Interesting. Yeah, getting people in at the moment on things is a little bit worrisome. So let's go. I know my head of youth is up for things, so we could go for a better head of youth, even though we've had 2 good youth intakes. Sports scientist, no. Physio, yes. Attribute is a physio. And we want an elite physio. There's all these guys that are elite, apparently. So we're going to go for a young one. So he's 44. He's elite as a physio. And you're going to come in and be our head physio. Done. That's one done. So yeah, this is where we need to go for and see who's coming out for our staff and not. Just wish it was just more streamlined to be able to do this. And I know that maybe going through staff is not something that's too important to you guys, but it does make your club a lot better. So medical staff, again, George Stewart, we're going to terminate his contract here just so that spot is definitely open for someone. But yeah. Hopefully that means Hugh's not going to call me back, which is fine. Then if we go to recruitment team, who is running out of contract here? It's not even in order. Contract expires 2035, then 2033. Cool. So we got a Scott called this guy. He needs a new contract. He's actually pretty decent. So he's getting a new deal because he's pretty decent. Again, we now have to click back on this and go through here. This is the loan manager, and he's good. So we might get a better loan manager in. So let's go and find a loan manager now. And a loan manager. Loan manager that is fantastic here. So let's go get him as a loan manager. So he's going to come in as a loan manager, which means I'm going to terminate the current loan manager because you watch, the game will be like, oh, but you already have this player, so you don't need him. And I'm going to be like, no, give me the option just to terminate him. And I never see the option ever to terminate, which is very annoying. So let's just go contract and terminate contract for this guy. 12k is nothing. And then we got people here. So they're all on contracts. We definitely need to go and improve someone over Alex Scott, Alex Cooper. I would love to be able to see who's what and like who's good and who's not. But yeah. Because I probably can improve this a little bit. Looking at coaching team, we need a recruitment team. We need better scouts is what I'm trying to say. Woots is pretty good. Olob is pretty good. Strong, I don't care. My general manager's pretty good. I could probably get a better general manager in, to be fair. Nick's pretty good, I already know that. Higgle's pretty good. Gavin Miller's pretty good. Alex Cooper stinks. Bladder's good. Kane's stinks. All right, so we need to get rid of Kane. All right, so let's go and contract and terminate Kane's contract. And we need to get rid of Cooper. Adam Forshaw is like good. Matthew is good. So we can probably upgrade these two, but we'll do that in a couple of years. And then it was Cooper's contract that is sicky. Gets 90k, so be it. And then we go back to staff database. Edit. We'll obviously look at these players in a second. Don't worry, boys. We're going to get back to scouting, as in for players, but we need to do this very quickly. And then for scouts, I just don't care about this. And at a minimum, very good. And interest, please. So we actually got a lot more people that are interested now, which is good. So outstanding and outstanding. 52 people. And what about elite and elite as a scout? 9 people actually come up on this list. Wow. Hello. I don't know what our chief scout looks like, but if any of these want to come in, that would be great. Yeah. It's a very cheap deal for this guy here from Talares. He must be a Brazilian scout. Oh, he's matching 1 or 2. He's elite and average. I can deal with that. That's fine. I didn't realize it was matching 1 or 2. I was about to say this is a bit weird. Matching 2 or 2. Yeah. And this guy here can probably come in as a scout. Outstanding and outstanding. Go with those 2 there. And then I know that that will do. That's going to at least improve us a little bit. And then if I go back to my staff, club staff here, coaching team, whose contract is expiring now? So we got a head performance analyst who's not particularly good. So you need to go out and terminate your contract. You're no good. You've got Reese is a set piece coach who I could probably improve upon. So let's go and have a look for a set piece coach. So again, now we go like this, clear. We're going to go to coaches, set piece coach, add attributes. Set piece coaching is at least outstanding. This guy's apparently got a contract and he's reasonable. Okay. Out of everyone on this list, who's interested? Quite a few people. Out of everyone on this list, who's outstanding, right, at attribute and has got good determination? No one. But what about we move determination to good? 6 people. What about very good? 4 people. This is the list. This is what we go after here. Because I like determination. Mate, he's elite. How are you, Leo? That is an elite set piece coach. So there we are. Get Leo in as a set piece coach. Hopefully he says yes. And then we go back to staff, which is club, and then staff, and then back into here. Back into more. Back into coaching, sorry. Go back in order. And Tom Ball's a fitness coach. We can find a better fitness coach. Let's go and do that. Tony Neal's not the worst. Our head of youth is Stephen McLaughlin. And he's very good, outstanding and good. Right? I just want to see, without me terminating him, is there a head of youth that is like outstanding that can come to me? So working with youngsters, judging a potential and is outstanding. To be fair, I'd also like to add in determination. Wow, this guy's apparently really good. Outstanding, outstanding, very good, elite, and outstanding. And he's a people motivated, plays 4-2-3-1, which is not the worst. Apparently has no interest in coming to me. That's always fun when that doesn't get ticked on. None of them do. Okay, cool. Man, this guy's fantastic. Look at him. Head of youth, right? Very good. He's outstanding. He is fantastic. Look at him. He's elite in attacking. He's elite everywhere. What is this guy? Look at this guy. Look at this as a coach, as a head of youth. He can do everything. Elite in attacking, defending, elite possession, outstanding tactically, elite technically, very good, elite. Hello, Mr. Head of Youth. Mate, Head of Youth. Come on. Finalised deal, mate. He can come in for 11. He can come in for 11. That is arguably one of the best coaches I've ever seen. That's outrageous. Any more of those around? Mr. Wonder Kids. Mr. Wonder Kids is pretty good. Well done, Christopher. Recruitment focus. No, I want my staff, club, and staff, and... yeah, be alright. Cool. He's going to come in here. And then, yeah. So there we go. And these guys are all sacked, and they're all coming in, new players and stuff, and then we'll see what we need. He should take Slot's job. He should. I'm going to go back to that staff search, though. That seemed to throw up some good players. Staff database. He's good. What about Ad Sprilla? He's very good as a coach. Right, you want to come in as a coach? Assistant coach. To be fair, mate, you're very good as my assistant coach, wouldn't you? I don't know who's my assistant. Is it still Vermaelen? I don't even know who my assistant is anymore. Probably got poached without me realising. Club, staff, here, here. Who's my assistant coach? I don't even know. Do I have an assistant coach? Apparently, I don't even have an assistant coach. There you go. I have no assistant coach, apparently. I don't see a reason why I wouldn't do this as an assistant coach. Like, very good people management, very good judging ability and potential. He's very good everywhere. So, like, this is a no-brainer, right? Yeah, I think this is a no-brainer. He can come in as the assistant. He's very good too. Elite at motivating. There's a lot of people here that are like pretty good on this page. Anyhow, we're probably going too much down the rabbit hole here, but yeah. Anyhow, I wouldn't have a clue, mate. But all I know is we're getting some people in, and that's all that matters. All right, away we go. Let's get these people in, get these staffs in, and then we can start doing our actual scouting as well. Get some scouting done. Have a scout update, but generally my scouts don't find anything, mate. Whoa. We qualified for the Europa League. How? We finished in 9th. What the We made European football. I'm going to add this at the end of the video for episode 50. We made European football finishing 9th. I don't know how this has worked. We've already started scouting without Europe. We now have Europe. By coming 9th, they'll end the competition, the playoff. Maidenhead, one of the competition's feel-good stories. Great. How did we... What's gone on in the Premier League by finishing 9th? We've got a spot, and I don't know how. How has 9th got a spot here? Winners of the FA Cup is what we need to see. FA Cup. Arsenal won the FA Cup, so that doesn't go to that spot. Who won the Cabaret Cup then? EFL Cup was Man United. They both don't need their spot, but it shouldn't go to 9th. It should be 8th, and that's it. I don't understand how we have got Europe. I've never seen a team in 9th ever get Europe. I've always seen 8th or higher. But we're in Europe. Cool. That's the end of the episode, I swear. Catch you later. Bye. That is ridiculous. Three, two, one. Let's go. Not going to spend too long on it. I was obviously feeling 3, 2, 1, and let's go. I'm not going to spend too long on it. I was obviously filming in for YouTube. We're in like Sunday the 29th. We've somehow finished 9th and got European football next year, or we've got a playoff spot for European football. Don't ask me how. This might impact our scouting because now we're looking to build a team for Europe. But yeah. I don't understand what's going on here. Did something happen in the Champions League? Did something happen in the Champions League? I do not know. Oh, United won the Europa League, which is all well and good. So United won the Europa League. Champions League was won by Arsenal again, right? Arsenal gone back to back. The Conference League was won by Fiorentina. I'm at a loss how ninth gets a Europa League spot, a Conference League spot, but sure. Yeah, right. Wow. Okay, we're in Europe. Don't deserve to be. Maybe the game's glitched and we actually aren't in Europe, because that still doesn't make sense to me. That still doesn't make sense to me how we're in Europe. Like, even the table's still saying we're not in Europe. Still says that 8th and higher get a European spot. Yeah, this makes no sense to me. How does ninth get the spot? That's all I want to know. I don't understand. I'm still skeptical how ninth will get the spot. How have I qualified here? Brighton aren't in any European competition either. Wolves lost the final. Sure. So United get Champions League, Europa League, Conference League, but that's all you should get. Yeah, again, it's ninth shouldn't get a spot. Send help. Send help. If it was based on coefficients, there would be 20 Premier League teams in Europe next year. New scouting budgets come in. Nice, finally. Yeah, no clue how we finished in Europe, but sure. I haven't seen those scout reports come back in for those other players, by the way. Oh, he stayed at Brest, so we didn't get the set piece coach. Cool. We need to get the set piece coach, so we need to go back to get the set piece coach or a set piece coach. So staff database, set piece coach. Any stats, I don't really care about that. Add attribute, set pieces, and determination is of an outstanding level. And you want to come in? Nope. Add attributes. Nope, that's actually all I need. Let's go and match 1 from 2. Match 2 from 2 and go down 1. Very good. We got so many people that come in. Cool, cool. $784 people come up because they, yeah, whatever. All right, just go to coaching and set piece coach, please. Yeah, 20 people come up with an outstanding matching 1 of 2. So I'm going to match 2 of 2 here and then just make this very good and see if anyone comes up. 3 people do, so we'll go for one of these guys. outstanding, very good and good. Elite, very good, elite. Why didn't you not come up? Because, yeah, anyhow. Right, we're definitely going to go for this Ipswich guy. Fortunately, didn't get Mr. Breast. Would have been nice. All right, here's the scout reports on the guys that we wanted to see. So, silver forearms. Apparently, he's not got a good scout report, this kid. I think he should. He's got no interest in coming to me, which is very annoying. So, he's got no interest in coming to me, which is very annoying. So, we can't get him. Mario Darf looks great, fantastic. Want to buy a couple of clubs. I want to bring him in. He's interested in coming. All right, Mario's coming in. He's just too good. I don't know what position, but we can bring him in. Cool. Mario Darf coming in for 18 million. I think that's a no-brainer. Destiny looks decent and could definitely do a job. He's listed at the moment for 26 million, which is a little bit nice. Maybe. It should actually refresh now, but should be fine. Destiny Elma Golhaya. Destiny looks good. And then this guy's fantastic. Just don't know if he wants to come in. Extremely interested coming in for 42 mil. Look how good he is at centre back. Look at him at centre back. Like, look at him. 42 million, 23 years of age. Oh my. Like, he would come in and change us. He would come in and change us. He would come in and change us. 42 million is not out of the world of possibility as well. Like, we could get 42 million. I would love to bring him in. Cheap wage too. Fortunately, we just don't have the money. Like, we do, but we don't because we don't have the budget here. Which is fine. So we will take some sales. We're definitely going to start selling some people and trying to get some money, which would really help us as well. We're going to reject the loan back because I'm pretty happy to bring him in and let him play. Fringe player, sure. And yeah, we'll send you on an attentive language course. No dramas. 5-year deal, how about that? And I'll even give you a little bit more for a 5-year deal. Bang. 48.5k for this guy, by the way. We kind of probably took down that wage a little bit, which probably would have been important. That's actually a mistake. Doesn't matter. 48 games, mate. Just come in. Just come in. 48k a week for you. You're going to change us. By the end of the season, he'll be starting right back on a body. So, yeah. Norwich already in for this guy. I don't need a centre back. Well, I do need a centre back, but I don't need a centre back, if you know what I mean. Cadieu's wanted by Marseille. Look, Marseille, if you gave me like 60-something million, I'd probably have to take it. Yeah, we've got definitely some sellable assets, that's for sure. That's the case, how are we going to get them? If I had the 42 million, Norwich go in for him. He's so good. Like, how do I not get him? Thing is then I can't really improve anywhere else. Morgala's leaving on a free. Apparently he's only a good championship player. Morgala used to be fantastic on Football Manager. Okay. I'll have to doing it. Couple clubs already come in for him. I think he's next level, so I think we have to. Jesus Christ, mate. How much money a week do you want? He wants 195k a week. I can't afford this. Can't afford that. 195k a week. Sure, buddy. We don't have that wage build yet. We're not at a world-class level where we can go and get that much wage. Board really should have gave me more wage. Bloody dumb game. They gave me 33k wage more than what I could spend, which is a bit annoying. Spurs are going to get him anyway. We would have missed out anyway. He'll go to Spurs. Spurs are really good in this database, so yeah. Man, can I get a set piece coach or can I not? Honestly. That's two that have rejected me now. So Werder Bremen and Wolfsburg are both coming for Morgala. I think Morgala would be a really good centre-back to have. But is he better than what we have? Probably not, according to the database, no. That scout report was done a long time ago. Give him a scout for a week if we could. Try and get an updated one. I don't care unless they're good. So this guy apparently has got a bid for 44 mil from Juve. It's Mayenda. Okay. Mayenda's good. You're good. You're a midfielder. I do need a midfielder. You're a midfield playmaker. What about a central midfielder? Actually, he'd be really good as a central midfielder. So can we get an upgraded scout report? He's wanted by PSV and Porto. The Porto? Yeah, PSV and Porto. Interesting. Playing at Rangers, was from Man United. Lyon, then United, loaned out at Wrexham, played at Luton. Never played 2 games for United. Don't remember this guy at all. Then went to Rangers, has done okay at Rangers, but not great. 5'10", fairly all-rounded. 28 mil release fee to foreign clubs is actually fairly cheap. Doesn't like a big game, but he's consistent. Interesting. Cool, cool. Go for Scout. Again, I don't need a striker. He's actually fairly good. This guy at Bournemouth's not bad. Angelo. This guy's leaving Brighton on a free. He's already 3-star. He wouldn't be bad off the bench, I think. Like, he's already a good championship player. He likes a big game. He's a model citizen. This guy could be a really good bench player for us. Can I offer a trial for a week here, Brighton? Just out of curiosity, thanks. That's an interesting one. I think that's not bad. This guy for 25 million isn't that bad as a centre back either. 6 foot. It's going to scout that for a week, yeah, sure. Right, no one on here was bad. 38 people. Keep scouting. Do whatever. Go back to the database. We've got 11 players that come up on this list. This guy's the goalkeeper that needs a scout. Yeah. And apparently as a keeper with 17 first touch. Sure. Darfur got a bid in for. This guy's wanted by Arsenal. He's at Mould. So if Arsenal want him, usually means they're pretty good. He's alright, is what I'm going to say. Usually if a big club wants him, they're usually pretty good, is what I would say. He's fairly well-rounded. He's got good determination. Let's go and count it. So he's, 18. So 13 plus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 starts 15 plus. He's 5'6", which is a bit annoying. But as a DLP, wouldn't be the worst. But I have Dylan Ryan. Would you be able to play central midfielder? As a central midfielder, he's actually got pretty good mentals. He's off the ball and passing's a little bit low. It's not the worst. I think he's decent. He's fairly cheap. Kante was short too, but Kante's like a bit of a freak, let's be honest. So this is going to be just for a first team player. So 30 years of age. This is going to be, this whole list is about to blow up. There we are. 734. Cool. Right. I want to see anyone that's 14. He has 15 plus stats on this list. No one. All right. What about 15? Yeah, Judd's going to be our backup right wing back. Yes. So he comes up and is pretty good. This guy here is apparently asking to leave to go to a bigger club. Who are you? I don't need a striker, but wow. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I have to look? Why did I have to look? Madonna, Casemiro, Manea, look at him. Look at him. Finishing, headering, technique, composure, determination, flair, leadership, off the ball, pace, agility. Makatsu. He's good. He's good. I've already got someone. That's the problem. But he's good. Get a scout report, please. And this guy's 22. Like, have we just done this by like 30? Yeah, I was going to say, there's no one that's 30 that's around. This guy's another striker. Okay, they're all strikers. Any danger of someone out of this position? Any danger of someone that's not in this, but someone that's not a striker? What about if you do 14? How many come up? 5 people. All right, so you got a couple more. Right? Got this guy who's also a striker. He's pretty damn good too. I'm going to buy it. He's out of contract. No way. He's on a free. He's on a free. Boys. He's on a free. Shh. I whistled then. I didn't mean to. Shh. He's on a free. No one tell anyone. He's on a free. I don't know where I would play you. I have Conte. Conte's very good. Oh my God, no, he's a winger. He's the winger. He's the winger. He's a winger. He's got 13 crossing. He's my right winger. I'm going to put him out wide as a winger. Just go out there and be an inverted winger, dribbling. Oh, no one tell anything, boys. I mean, yeah, hello? Is it me you're looking for? When was the scout report last done? Yesterday was the scout report. Hello? Mate. Cool. All right. Let's just, before we go and do anything, recruitment, yep, adjust wage. Apparently I can't. Okay, cool. It's fine. We need to go for this guy. No, this guy plays on the right. Jason's on the right. Jason's right-footed. He's going to play on the right, for sure. Needs to work passing ability. All you do is you get him in and go, you're going to work passing ability, go do what you need to do. And he's fantastic. All right. Approach to sign. Call, suggest, finalize. Can we get your wage down? All right, I'm going to lock that wage in. All right, 3.8 in that. That's all I can do. I can't do that. What I can do is remove and exclude that because I think it's the worst thing. I will give you 35% whatever you sell on for. I will add the clause that if we get relegated, you can go for a free. Also, start maxing it out. Yes! All right, we did it, boys. We're paying through the nose, but we did it. Watch everyone else, every man and their dog go for him now. Watch every man and their dog go for him now. We get this guy on a free as well. We get to have a look at this kid at 22 as the backup midfielder because I do need a backup midfielder. And if we can get him on a free and put our money elsewhere, then it's great. Ryan Gravenberch wants to leave Liverpool. Interesting. Probably wants way too much money, but yeah. Channel midfielder is what I need as well on the bench. He's not that bad. So according to my scout, they love a big game. He's a good championship player and has a decent Premier League potential. Like, we need a backup central midfielder. Doesn't matter, mate. I don't really care. This guy could do a job and develop and be really decent. 16 dribbling, 16 balance, 16 natural fitness, good pace, acceleration, stamina, good flair, good determination. Like, how many stats are 14 plus here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 17 stats 14 plus. Cool. Now, he is 22, so it's very unlikely that they develop, but they're not bad. He's also got 14 finishing. He would be not bad as a backup striker. As a deeper line forward, he actually isn't that bad either because he can play the ball. Moves into channels, places shots when he gets in and around the box. Man, I think this kid's really good. Model citizen as well. Like, just the change of the game. He's a creative outlet. He's got good speed, good balance. Like, you get him to run with the ball because he's got good dribbling, great technique. Like, I think he's really decent from Brighton. How has Brighton not used this guy? Played 2 games for him. Went on loan in the championship. He scored 21 goals in the championship, and Brighton did not use him. Are you retarded? Please tell me you're consistent. Doesn't say anything about consistency, just that he loves a big game, which is great. I really think if he comes in, he develops. What would I work him on to develop him? Passing. And you might be thinking, why passing? But if he gets the 16 passing with 17 technique and gets the vision to 12, it's like really decent. And then I would work attacking movement to try and get the anticipation off the ball to 15. He's not the one that you bring in and go, oh, we're going to work marking, or we're going to work, strength or something. Nah, you just got to try and make him the best he can be off the bench to be a great backup player. How much of a contract would you want? That's the question now. I don't think that's really that bad. It's 37 mil as well. Approach to sign, squad player. Give me a 5-year deal. 5-year deal, and give me like 26k, 25k. Five-year deal, 29k. Bang. Cheap. Cheap as chips. Cheap as fucking chips. We don't care. Villarreal have now made a contract offer for this bloke. Don't care. If we can bring this kid in as a backup, he would be really good. And he's homegrown, which is really nice. So, yeah, I think he's pretty decent. Man, if they're getting rid of kids like this, what other kids are people getting rid of? Look, I would love to, but I can't because you want too much money. Oh, wow, we got an Acosta bid. Good. You know why I say good? Because guess what? If I can pump the money into the first team, this is fine. I know that he's really decent, Acosta, but it's good profit. This is what we straight away go to the club and we go board request for finances. And I want to increase. All right, Acosta. Right, Acosta is worth 17 to 19 million. He's not that good anymore. Like, I'd rather go and say to Hatton, hey, mate, you're natural at left wing back. You can be our backup left back, Hatton, and off you go. Like, just go do the job. And you've also got Justin that can play left back too. I think this is a no-brainer. View the offer here. Apparently, it's non-negotiable, which is a little bit annoying. But it's 24 mil. So it's 7.5 mil now. If he plays 20 games from it's 5.5 mil, I think he goes and plays at El Wadi. And who's their left back? That's the question. Let's go and have a look at the squad. All right, so left back is this young kid. He beats him, right? Me and Dim thinking of the same thing. Their backup left back's this bloke. He beats him, and he beats him. So the answer is yes, he does. Because Acosta is pretty good. He's also a pretty decent centre-back as well, right? 6'5". But yeah, I think this is great. So we bought Acosta for how much money? 2.6 million. It's good profit. We get 30% of profit of next house. So if he goes, plays well and does well and then gets a big move elsewhere, it's good money. Right, so it's 30% of profit. We only get 195k over 2 installments, which is bugger all, right? Oh my god, I just realised per league appearance it's 1.1 million. They're giving us 11.1 million. They're giving us 11.1 million for him to play 10 league games. So you'll go and pay every league game, it's 1.1 million. 5 mil. Oh my word, I just realised that. Okay, so 7.5 million plus the 11 million is what, 18.5, 18.6 plus, yeah, this is going to happen. This is 24 mil in the bank, I think. Accept. See ya. Think that's fine. If other people want to come in for Acosta, then so be it. We can't hold on to people like this. This is too much money. Curran's going to go to United, who's the Bournemouth striker. Again, I don't need him. So after 20 games, that's all guaranteed. Yeah, if he plays 20 games from, that's all guaranteed. And per league appearance is fine. So even if he goes and flops, but he plays 5 bench appearances, that is 5.6 mil, 5.5 mil extra. Which means there's no way it's not going to be over 10 mil. So that's really good. The only reason I'm not scouting anymore is because I'm waiting to see what we get here in terms of other bids. But Acosta goes, and you might be thinking, Damien, who's going to be left back? Well, guess what? Mr. Hatton, who's been learning to play right back and is naturally right-footed, is a natural left back who's got a fairly good left foot and a very good right foot. And I'm like, okay. And the fact is that because I got Villagra out on that side anyway as a wide forward, he doesn't need to bomb on as much. So yeah, I'm over the moon with this. I think this is really good. So I think that's fine. You've got to remember, our priority is going to be Premier League. I'm going to literally, even if we make it to the conference, I'm just going to rotate every Conference League game until, God forbid. All right, we got some scout reports here, though, which is not too bad. So some people are doing whatever. Diogo Dalot is retired. There you go. That's a very early retirement. Oh, maybe not, actually, but 9 seasons in. So, yeah. All right. Call up 2 players for international duty. Acosta, Kim's been called up. Conte's been called up. Appion's been called up. So this guy's not bad at 18 years of age as a right back. I mean, he's too much money. This guy's probably not good enough to come in right now. Solana is very well rounded at 18, but he's worth 50 million, so no. 60 million, so no. This Turkish guy's not the worst. Chicharito's coming. Chicharito's coming in a second. Jeffrey D. Hand's coming in. Oh, he's not coming in. He looks decent though. Good backup defensive midfielder. 19 years of age though. I want him to be 18 so they become homegrown. This guy's 21. He's not that bad. This guy here I wouldn't mind from Corinthians. 18 million. He's very good. Again though, he wants to be an aggressive attacking midfielder. We want that. The midfielder we want to bring in isn't a centre midfielder because what's his name's a centre midfielder? He could be a playmaking midfielder, but could be a central midfielder. Again, we want a more... We want him to play as a channel midfielder and the other one as a centre midfielder. I don't want to really change the dynamic of the team's tactic. So again, like, this guy I think is fantastic for 18.5 million, but he's going to want to be an attacking midfielder. And I don't think we want to go with an attacking midfielder. So yeah. We want someone that's really well-rounded. Getting something done for work here very quickly. All then good. Skamaka. Get him out of my shortlist. $111 million at the football club. Rejecting that. That's not happening. Hopefully he picks me. He's going to end up at Juventus, isn't he? Would be such a good kid. He's off to Juventus. Juventus and him are going to do an improved deal. Boo! Acosta's going, though, and draft's coming in, so this is not too bad. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. A big influx of transfer drama. Firstly, we found this bloke in a scout. Look how good he is, leaving NEC on a free. We put a bid in. Unfortunately, he's going to choose to go to Juventus, unfortunately. It sounds like he's going to seek a further talks with Juve, which usually means that they are going to go and improve their offer, and off they go. Would have been a big amount of wage, 125k a week, but he was worth it. All right. Anyhow, Acosta is coming in, which is not too bad. So Alex Acosta was on 22.5k a week. The board gave us no wage, so we're going to free up some wage here. He's also got this bid in from if I can view the offer here, from Al Hadihad, which I think we get to. So this is 24.44 million guaranteed. 24.5 million. 7.5 mil now, right? We only get 20% of that because the board won't give us anything else than 20%, which is annoying. 2 installments of 195k. Who cares? 5.5 mil if he plays 20 games. We went through he would start at left back. Both their left backs are regen left backs that are awful. 1.1 mil per game. So for every game he plays, we get 1.1 mil. Huge for the football club. Huge amount of money. There's a guy we bought for 300, not for 300k, that was Diaz. Guy we bought for 2.3 mil. He ain't good enough to be around. Like, decent EFL Championship, Premier League standard, consistent performer, ain't that good. This is definitely a sell. So, Alex Acosta, who's been around the club for a while, is on his way out. We get 1.4 mil, but it doesn't stop here. We signed a guy called Mario Draft for 18.25 million for his release fee. Now, in terms of his career, he's genned out at Freiburg, played 5 games in the Bundesliga for him, all off the bench, didn't do a thing, right? Scored 10 goals for their second team, then scored 24 and 34. So, Super Mario, Mr. Mario Draft, comes in as a striker. Tell you right now, he's playing right wing back, because have a look at him as a right wing back. Physically, a monster. Lacks a little bit in jumping and strength, which is what you need for a centre back at 6'5". Who gives a crap, right? But also, outside of those physicals, bravery, composure, work rate, very important for composure and work rate for a wing back. He's also got 17 technique, 16 tackling, can cross a ball, can head a ball, can first touch a ball, can dribble with the ball, man marking a 15. When you're looking at 18-year-olds, I always go, what stat is world class? In my head, 15. FM thinks 16, I think 15, right? Let's just go through all the stats that are 13 plus that will get to 15 at a minimum. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 19 stats that I think are guaranteed to get the 15 plus. This guy's going to be the best right wing back in the world. We've got him on a 5-year deal. It's on 20k a week, 48k a week once he's played over 20 games. No brainer. Mario Draft in at the football club. He'll be your new right wing back. Then we've got this guy, and this sticks with the theme that what we've been doing in this save is finding these little cheap frees that Premier League clubs think have no more value to them. This guy is by far a valuable football player for a Premier League club. Now, look, we could use him up front, deeper lying forward and all. He's very creative. Look at this guy as the backup channel midfielder because he's worldy. Now, he's 22, so he still has potential. If he hits his potential, he's a good Premier League player. Loves a big game as well, and is a model citizen. Over the moon with that. Because if he comes in and plays well, he's going to be worth 20, 30, 40 million, and he's flippable, right? And for a backup, he's also homegrown for Europe, which is brilliant. 16 dribbling, 17 technique, great balance. Look how many 14s he has already. 14s and 15s at 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 stats, 14 plus. Now, not all of those, because he's 22, are going to get to 15. Not all of those, but some of them will. He's going to be very borderline on his day, a world-class talent. On his day, off the bench, this is a kid that's going to be able to change a game. because he's got a good left foot, he's got a good right foot, he can dribble, he can pass, he's got technique, he's got balance, he's got anticipation, composure, flair, he got off the ball work rate. This is a kid that's going to be buzzing off the bench last 25 minutes, and this is a kid that would love to play in any big game. So in he comes Sinke Doma Fryeria. I don't know, we need to come up with a new name. Apparently he's only English. This definitely sounds like an African background name. But yeah, I think he's fantastic. And this is an absolute steal. And I can't believe that we have sold Acosta for 20-something million, got in a better right wing back, right? And have got this guy coming in as the backup centre midfielder. Absolutely fantastic. And yeah, it is sensational to see this happen. So we signed draft, asked Mickey to welcome him in, which is great. The board reckon disappointed with the deal. I don't understand. And that will go through on the 1st. When we look at the club and we look at recruitment and here, still got 59 million to spend, still got 121 mil, 21k, and I'm going to start selling as many players as possible to get the wage in as well. We do get 20% of the value, which is not bad, and that's locked in. And when I can, I'll ask the board to increase the transfer revenue again because we have got money in the football club. But there are some signings. But go to my team. He's already sitting in here, and draft is coming in to go as a right wing back. And by the end of the season, he's got to ounce Bolly because he is absolutely fantastic. That is pretty damn good. I can't believe we got this guy. So Mario Draft's going to come in. Training position, out of position, defense. Yeah, fullback and fullback. And then training individual attributes. What do we work him on here? He's got good marking, he's got good tackling. Probably just strength and jumping range and get that going because that would make him even better. He's working on strength anyway because I don't think there's anything else he would do. Don't know what else. Maybe passing ability to get that vision up, but it's serviceable anyhow. So yeah, he's going to come in and work on strength. Well done, Mario. Nice little backup there. Got this guy in as well, which is nice. He's traveling to join us. Awesome. And yeah, I'm pretty over the moon with that. It's a couple of good signings here. Costa's gone, which is pretty good. I'd love to go to the club and go, hey, can we get more finances here? Got 100 mil there, board. Let me have a little bit more wage. Another loan to buy for Brown. Rinchy Brown ain't going nowhere. He's staying put. He's my backup keeper. He's Australian. Everyone bugger off. Yeah, unfortunately Juve got Zwane, which is a bit annoying. But that's fine. And Spurs signed that centre-back. That was world class as well. Reject that one here as well. Everyone can come on in, but they're not getting him. I'm not getting him. So we've got a few days here now to go and do what we need to. Going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll send to the 16th because nothing major should be happening till the 16th, so that should be fine. I think this guy's a very good midfielder as well. This guy's a central midfielder, is yes. We've got a plan B for left wing. No, we need to find a left winger, a young left winger as well. That's the plan. I want this guy in at centre mid, to be fair. Great first touch, passing ability, vision, tackling, technique, work rate, concentration, anticipation, aggression, up and down. A little bit fickle, which is a bit annoying. But like again, he's pretty good and like loves a big game and I think could be really decent. Wanted by them. We could get him on loan to buy, which could be interesting actually. Like the scout report was actually finished today, which is good. Like when you come to think of it, as a central midfielder, he wouldn't be that bad. They're saying that he's only 3-star, but you know he's played 12 games for Mexico. He's a Mexican international. When you look at him, he's a very good footballer. Looks to pass rather than score, which I think is important too. That central midfielder, give that ball to Villagra. I think he's really good. Yeah. Without even talking about it, what sort of loan offer would you want? They want 50% of his wage, important player, optional future fee was 60 million. I wouldn't pay 60 for him, sorry. No. He's not bad. He's better than what the game thinks he is. But yeah. We'll look for a central midfielder in a second. I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom, actually, before we do this. I don't know other transfers coming in or out, so we should be fine here to let it go for a few days. I don't see there's anything else going on. Just double check and recruitment and transfer activity. Anything active? No. Yep. All right, so go to here, calendar. Can't go to calendar. Thank you. Eventually got there. Go on vacation until the 16th of next week. So Tuesday. There's the 16th. Because it's currently the 7th. Go to the 16th of June. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm just going to go to the bathroom very quickly. Alright, let's go and have a look, shall we? What have we missed here? I think I clicked on Nestry. Yeah, so it looks like Nestry's gone over to Como. We couldn't get him anyway, for those wondering. Nestry. He's not been interested in us once. Would have taken Nestry, though, obviously, for obvious reasons. Already know who you are. Your trial's coming to an end. We've already got you a contract. Morgala's no good. This guy here is already a decent Premier League player at 26. Could be a good Premier League player. Like, he's obviously a step above, right? And he ain't bad. And as a central midfielder out of possession, and as a central midfielder in possession, very well rounded at 26 years of age. Relatively cheap. Is interested. Wouldn't want like huge amounts of money, but a big amount of money. So yeah, again, Tony's not bad. He's wanted by like Betis and Hoffenheim, etc. I actually think he wouldn't be a bad central midfielder once he learnt, to be honest. Can't really pass, but yeah. This guy's no good. This guy's joining Arsenal, already joined Arsenal and gone on loan, so there you are. This Valdez guy for 19 million is fantastic, and he wants to leave. Like, look at him at 22. I don't know how I'm meant to not sign him, but he has to be signed. Because he's very good. Apparently I can't see who's interested in him, which is a little bit annoying. And now we can. Hoffenheim, Leverkusen, apparently got leading Premier League potential, was already a decent Premier League player. Yeah. I'm not going to lie, I think this guy's very good. And 19 million is not the worst. Just, I don't know if I could use him out wide. And I don't think he would get in over... Like, he'd get in over Conte, but Conte can't play out wide, I don't think. Like, we could train Conte to play out wide. He's got 9 crossing. But I don't think that's the play, personally. Don't think that's the play. Yeah, I think that's very hard to do that. Moya's pretty decent as well. Obviously go for the other guy. Youth player approached by Brighton. Anyone else don't want to go? Let's have a look at this Bobo guy. For 2 million, he ain't bad. Like, for 2 million, he isn't the worst. He's definitely not a centre-back. 6'5" with that pace is ridiculous. Can I just say that? He's not a centre-back, though. Would he be a winger? Maybe, actually. And you come to think of it, he's not a bad winger. Like, crossing is a bit low, but he's not bad out wide. Like, yeah, I'm very surprised that he hasn't learnt to play elsewhere. This guy for 60 million ain't going anywhere. Yeah, nothing going on here. Ashby, no good. This guy here would be fantastic, but he's at Inter, and yeah, Inter. This guy called Gibbons at Liverpool was pretty decent up front for 22 years of age. I would love to see if he gets released. Thiago is at Spurs and looks insane. Cool. Harry Armstrong needs to be removed from whatever list he's in. He's not good enough. 19, fairly well-rounded. Decent centre-back. Work permit updates. I don't think we have anyone on the work permit. Here he is, Chicharito. Bolton in for Haddon. We're not doing that. All right, so we got Chicharito in, who's going to be our backup. Shall we make a Ryan bid? Reject. Not even worth it. Not even worth discussing. But yeah, back to the squad. Go to here. Chicharito is here. And is there. We'll try and develop the weaker foot as well, I think. When it allows us to when they're back in training. Betis can sign him. Apparently Mickey has interest from Betis. I am down. Mickey has interest from Betis and Malaga. And it's active. I'm not going to transfer list him, but he's going to sit there and be like, hey, you want to go? You go. Hopefully we get that bid from for him. That'd be nice. We'll give him until the end of the month. Because I would sell Mickey. I need to do some scouting now for sure. Yeah, you can go, whatever. Let's go to the team here. And let's go... Sammy's leaving on a free, that's fine. Daniel is on a loan, you're on a loan. Mackenzie's come in and not done much. So I think it's time to go to Mackenzie and go off of either transfer room and see if we get our 7.5, 8 million for him. That would be not bad. Alvarez want Mateus Franca. I am straight away going to try and sell him as well. 15 million if I could. For Mateus Franca. That's 67k off the wage as well, which would be huge. So I'm just going to do those couple for now as well, very early doors. No offers for 2 players, which is a little bit annoying. If you are watching on YouTube, give it a like, subscribe. If you are watching over on Twitch, thanks for being part of the OG community. Since 2018. 75 views on the stream, which is quite nice. 5 likes. Nice. Done very well today as a YouTube. Hands wants a new deal as he's currently feeling underpaid. Probably fair. $71 release fee is just so whatever. We'll tie him down. Again, if I lost him, he has an 80 mil release fee. It's gone down to 70. If I did lose him for 70, it's not the worst. Yeah, but he's on 80. He has an 80 mil release fee. Now it's only a 70 mil release fee. He's kind of approaching that. Again, if I lost him, it would be okay, but I don't want to really lose him is the question here. We need a scout. What do we still need here? So we need a central midfielder who's a centre mid. We need a right winger as well. All right, let's go and get a recruitment here. Already got 48 players that they're already... They just all the time is like, hey, you should sign this guy and this guy. It's like, I get it. Don't get me wrong. I understand, but this guy's not a wide forward. Not an inside forward here. As an inside winger, I could half see it. He's not worth 80 million, though. Wow, Andre Santos from Chelsea? Went to Swansea on a free and then be picked up by Palmeiras. 25 million for Andre Santos. Look at him as a central midfielder. At 29. Been there, done it all. 25 million, been there, done it all. Like he's ready now. Like he would come in and be like, give me a couple of years of Andre Santos at 25 million. I think that's not a bad signing, to be fair. Give me an updated scout report because I don't think that's a full one. It's not. But I think Andre Santos would be really, really, really good. Yeah, I do too. I like his technique. 16 technique, 16 vision, pretty good pace. He's fairly well-rounded. Again, he's not a central midfielder. I love it. This guy at Liverpool's a centre-back. And he's got 11 finishing. 12 passing. Like, he ain't the worst centre-back in the world, but he's not a centre-back. That's a centre-mid regen that is down... That has... Yeah, you just trying to be a centre-mid. Out of curiosity... I don't find that they've worked for me too well, to be honest, JS. I never have on FM. Never got them to do pretty good. He's not bad at Leipzig, but again, he's too much money. All these guys are just way too much money. That's the thing. This Michael guy is very good at PSV Eindhoven. I tried it and it did okay, but like it didn't really find what I was after. I was like, what's a wonder kid? I need 4-star potential. And they're like, no, I can't find anyone. Dropped it to 3.5. I was like, all these kids that have got 1 star, they're like 3.5 star potential. And I'm like, I need kids that have got 4-star plus to get in as a wonder kid. So I didn't really find what I needed. Maybe we can try recruitment focus here quickly, actually. Create a new one. Create a new... Thank you. probably my mistake. I always put it on top. Anyway, this is for me trying to find someone that is good. Now, I don't know where to scout, though, for this centre midfielder. That's first team. Is it just Europe? Someone that's in Europe? Or should we go after like someone in South America? Might be a bit cheaper. Andre Santos might be the one. I think I'll just look for myself. What I should be able to do is do this, actually, is completed. And be like, you can't go and see historical ones from previous seasons. Yeah, I'll just go back into this. I don't know. We need to find a player, though. Yes. Good old laggy screen. Hello. Look at him. He can do everything. 5'5". Fucking, why are you so short? Mm. 19 vision, just like, wow. Hello. I never played with an advanced playmaker. I don't know what to do here, but he would suit it. But he's also got good tackling in that, and it kind of feels a waste to not, so you probably have to play him as a box-to-box or as a central midfielder. He's just really good at getting up and down, can do everything. What's his trait? Gets into the opposition area, which you like. Yeah, you probably should. You got 13 finishing. We'll get an update scout report, but I think you're coming from Genk. Apparently, this is their best player. I'm probably on the wrong thing, aren't I? No, apparently, he wasn't even on their best player. That's pretty interesting. I think he's really good. But anyway, and then you got this guy Robson from Sao Paulo. He's a very good ball player. He's a channel midfielder, though, for sure. He's like, I'm up and down and around. It's 12 stats at 16 plus already. Fuck. He's good too. Yeah. I need them now. Like now. Not Damien Matthew. Can I like change this? He's shit. Well, he's not shit, but you know. It'll give me a good enough idea anyway. That Robson guy, by the way, for that sort of potential is probably worth bringing in, but he's more of an aggressive central midfielder than a centre mid. Like, he could move Kadiu as a centre midfielder because he's not like, I'm that aggressive midfielder. But he's not a good defensive midfielder. He's got good mentals and good physicals to do whatever he wants. But yeah, he's played very well as a central, a channel mid, to be fair. Player database. Anyone that can play right wing with those stats? Got like 3 people, whatever. Alex Scott apparently can play right mid. This guy here is a right winger. Donovan, 59 million. Then you got this guy called Bauer at Schalke. That's a wide forward if I've ever seen it. Look at him. Crossing, dribbling, first touch. Off the ball. Yeah, correct. Kadiu is just the one that just let go. Go into the box, you're 6'4", get around. Go do what you need to do. And this guy is at Man City. Yeah, okay. He's going to want too much money, but look at him at City. Dribbling, crossing, dribbling, first touch, technique. Yeah, okay, he's good. We get it. He's very good. Who's like similar around this? Who matches 12 of these stats? Unai Gomez. Very good mentally, not technically, whatever. This guy's only 14 million. Again, he's more of a striker than anything. What positions do I need? I need just these two. Yeah, I need a right wing and a centre mid, so it is what it is. And then backup. Need a backup left winger. I get that too, but I think Darth is going to be just this amazing right winger, right wing back. I believe in that. He could play centre mid on support, to be fair to Darth. Like, he could really do it, marking, tackling, getting up and down, first touch, physically pretty good. But apparently he needs strength for that. He's 6'5", so it doesn't matter. But yeah, lacks strength. I think he's just going to be right. I just think he's a right wing back, and I think there's nothing else about it. He deals with backstick headers pretty well, right? We also need to think about a backup central midfielder, a backup centre back, and a backup left winger. So let's try and scout that now. So let's go here. I've got this here. So we need a left wing backup. Left wing backup. We need a centre mid. Centre mid backup's good. We've already got that. So that's fine because we got that Brighton kid. So left wing backup. A centre mid. That's probably what we need, and then I'm pretty happy with the squad. Oh, and a centre back. I need to keep forgetting centre back. Could get away with playing a younger centre back, but we probably should look for a centre back. So let's go back to recruitment here, and let's go back to player database. Who out of this list plays centre back? It's a 23-year-old that comes on this list, by the way. He's not that good, but anyhow, right. Again, if we look at this list, though, we need a young centre back. We've already got it here. We need a young centre back. Yeah. These two guys come up on this list. One's at 17, one's 18. So this guy's at Real Betis and worth way too much money. And then we've got a guy we have not scouted called Mario, who's whatever. Who's really decent. Good passing, good first touch. It doesn't have to be a wide forward, for sure. I think we need to turn position off and just be like, who matches this? Because positions are broken. Right? We've got a guy on a free from the USA Academy who's apparently a striker, but he's not a striker. He's not that good anyway. Got this guy in Argentina who's a centre back with 10 finishing. He's not a bad backup central midfielder. He's got pretty low marking. Yeah, me and JS just thought of the same thing. Like, this goalkeeper's not going to be a good keeper. Look, he's apparently a keeper. Look at his mentals and his physicals. Like, Jesus. Mario is a central midfielder. Oh, this is the guy we're already scouting. That's fine. That's all good. Mario looks decent. This guy's apparently a goalkeeper with no ability to keep. So many keepers. Hello. What's going on here? 24K, 18-year-old centre back. I'm just going to go out on a limb, boys. Is he actually a centre back? Is he actually a centre back? Because I'm going to go out on a limb and say no. He is not a centre back. But is he a deeper lying playmaker? Is he a central midfielder? Look at his mentals. Physically, whatever. I think he's not bad. Now, do I need a backup centre mid? Apparently, we need one to start. I would love his scout report, because if he comes in and is like, hey, by the way, I'm actually already a 3-star footballer, I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to put you in the middle of the park and just train your ability to defensively do stuff, and then you'd be fantastic. Because he's got great passing, great technique, great work rate, can get up and down, great mentals. I think he's a midfielder. He's a pretty good midfielder. Yeah, I can have a look for you here, JS. Don't stress. Omar Ben Ali. Doesn't come up for me, mate. I've got 160k players in this database, so I don't know how he's not coming up. So it's pretty odd. I just need to just get this on charge if I could. There we are. A couple clubs want him. He's really cheap. Yeah, I probably don't. I don't think I have the Tasmanian League. So they reckon he's a DM. He's actually a DM. Again, 5'6", which I don't like, but we'll give him a scout. I need a winger. But yeah. I agree with that, JS. We'll wait for the scout report first, but I agree. Right. Now what we're going to do is we need a left winger. So I'm going to go and actually highlight attacking roles. Midfield roles, a wide forward. Because I want someone as a wide forward. This guy's a right back. Interesting. Like, he probably is a right back, to be fair. He's not bad either. Good flair, good passing, good teamwork. Like, he could be a backup winger, but he's not really a winger. Looking for a left wing back. Let's have a look. He's not bad, developing. Quite young. Like, he will develop into quite a player. Good tackling already at 16 years of age. Pretty good physicals at 16 as well. So, yeah, he's not bad. Yeah, straight away, this kid is not a right back. This kid's a wide forward on the left-hand side. He's got 15 finishing, 16 technique, good determination, good speed. 21 mil is a little bit too much money. Going to get an updated scout report if I could, but that's a winger. Mil's not really a winger. You kind of want the crossing ability. That's the thing. This guy at Genoa is actually not that bad. When you come to think of it, left-footed with a decent right foot. Got good, decent crossing, dribbling, first touch. Headering's okay, good determination, decent passing, decent vision. Like, he's not the worst. This guy at Liverpool I already know about. I would love to bring him in. Again, I think he would be a winger. On the left, he would play here for me. Like, I would get him in and be like, you're playing here. You're a winger. You're a winger, Harry. Or Cabrera. He would be a winger. For sure. Yeah, I know. It's so broken, but it is what it is. Then I need a centre-back is what I need. So defensive positions. Let's just go at a centre-back stats. And like, you've got this striker at thing who's got 5 finishing. Right? He's wanted, but with a retro on loan. He turns 18 next month. He's not the worst. 6 foot, fairly well rounded, not that bad, right? But they reckon he's a striker. He's not. You got this guy who's a DM. He's actually a defensive midfielder, so that's actually pretty good. He's actually in position. Yeah, I think he's meant to be a centre back, but he's a striker. You've got Alto Hansen, who I actually think is fairly good as a central midfielder. But what do you think of this guy as a central midfielder? Well, I think this guy at 18 years of age has got very good tackling, very well-rounded, 5'8". He's mentally well-rounded. He's technically well-rounded. I think he's really, 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 really good. Good potential. I think he's not bad either. This guy's on a free. This guy always comes on a free. Is he maybe the backup centre-back? Because look at him. 14 first touch, 15 headering. He's 6'8". Look, this kid's 6'8". Good jumping reach, obviously. Good natural fitness. Good determination. Good aggression. Right? Positioning of 15 as well. It's because he's meant to be a striker and they're like, oh, he's not a striker. And I'm like, hey, I get that. But I don't think he's meant to be a striker. Meant to be only a League One standard footballer. Like, what is he? 18. So any stat 13 plus is probably going to get to 15, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He gets there. He gets 15 stats 15 plus. 6'8", right? You would get him in and you would train him to play centre-back as a ball-playing centre-back and be like, you need to go and learn how to pass the ball. He's got 2 traits, places shots with 9 finishing and runs with the ball often. So the guy's got 7 dribbling and 9 finishing. Someone's gone, yeah, he's going to run with the ball often and place his shots. Yeah, sure. That makes total sense. Total sense that makes. So much sense. It's the best amount of sense. Great stats. Yeah. Fairly consistent. Doesn't hate a big game. I reckon the game goes, he's not a good striker, so you're not that good. Where I'm looking at him and going, man, this guy as a centre-back at 6'8" could really develop into a monster. Like, you could physically see a thing of 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, and you're like, he's the most physical centre-back the world's ever seen. Like, he's really good. 6'8". I like the fact of his height. Defensive positioning, decision making. Like, you work it, his marking and that, it goes really good. Probably, JS, have a look. At Rotherham, 27. Still there at Rotherham, Sparta Rotherham. Still very well rounded, to be fair, JS. He's pretty good. Are you? What do we do? So the scouts reckon he's shit, is what they reckon. But I reckon they think he's bad because he's not a centre back, because he's a striker. And they're like, hey, he can't finish, he can't dribble, has no long shots, can't play a ball. He's not that good. Well, I look at it and go, he's off the balls 10 as well. Well, 7, sorry. Where I look at him and go, mate, he's a centre-back and I think he's really good. How much of a wage would you like? Apparently he's not even got a thing. I think he's really good. So, yeah. I think he's really decent as a centre-back. Anyhow, we should actually continue scouting. Sure, I don't really care. I think he could be really good. Recruitment. What else do we need? We need a winger. I know that. Right. Like, when I'm looking at my young players, I need a backup left winger, a backup centre back. And then, yeah. And then now it's about actually finding a central midfielder. Oh, there it is. I was like, where is it? The only one that matches 14 and 14 is this guy here called Gerard Yepes. Don't care about position, to be honest. $18 players that get that. I think you'd rather go to 14 and then go 13 or 14 and see what comes up. So you get like 6 people, right? Diarra's wanting to go and leave Sunderland because they got relegated, but it's 72 mil and I'm not spending that. Santos for 25 million, I think, is really good. You got Gundoze at 34 still kicking it around. Don't think I'm going to go there. I want an experienced one there. Sounds like a plan, JS. I'll do that for you in a second as well. Give this a scout as well, because if he comes back and it's like fantastic. I think I'm going for Andre Santos though. Because I'm like, he's a decent Premier League player, loves a big game, very consistent performer. I think this makes the most sense that we're going for Andre Santos. At 29, he comes in and he's just got so many 15s, right? He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 15s and so many 14s. So it's just like, yeah, comes deep to get the ball, tries longer ranges passes, played pretty well. So again, I don't have enough money to probably wage-wise to do this. I think he's very good, Andre Santos. Happy to do that because that's the positions that we do. I might get rid of that just in case. But yeah. I don't want that match highest earners clause in there. So we're not going to go there. I think that's not good. It's too much money. Wants about 120 and then wants the match highest earner. So like if he's here for 3 years and becomes a squad player, then I go get a world-class regen for 200k a week. I'm going to have to shell out on Santos. It makes no sense. That's a left back. Far out. He's very good at left back. Jesus. I don't need it because Diaz is fantastic. So, yeah. This guy is fantastic at thing. That's fine. Swansea make a Haddon bid rejected. Don't even care. I don't care. Haddon's staying here. Keep talking to me about my ender for 59 million. I get it. He's good. I can't get him. It's too much money. This guy's just an out and out winger. Like just a nippy, quick winger. Right, let's set up these recruitment focuses for you, JS. So let's go create a new recruitment focus. Any tactic, any role, ongoing. You want to go 19 and 1 star, 4 star. Who's good at scouting in Africa? No one. Okay. So continent of Africa. This guy's leaving Arsenal on a free. Look at his stats. 17 determination, 5'9", really well rounded. Really well rounded at 23. Can I get a trial, please? Just a quick little trial. Any of my South American scouts want to go? Yeah, nice. Just do that. I've already got 3 guys that have come up on this list, by the way. This 16-year-old I really want. I already know who you are. Yeah, I could have got him for 850k release fee from his youth contract, but because he doesn't want to come to me, whatever. Very annoying. Asia, edit. No one that's Asian, unfortunate. Continent, we're looking at like it's North America, which I'm pretty sure is the continent. Where Canada and that. But we do have a scout, which I definitely want to go to. Where's the USA guy? Nick. Yeah, that's your domain, mate. Go do what you need to do. Or Kevin. Actually, Kevin, that's your area of expertise. North America would be really good for you. It's not as good for me because of what's it called, but yeah. Man, there's a lot of frees in the bloody Prem at the moment, isn't there? He's already leaving, unfortunately. And then you got this guy as a wide centre back. He's not probably good enough, but yeah. Interesting. There's this centre back who's Asian. He's from the Chinese league, so there you go. And Jario always comes up, even though I don't think he's actually that good. But yeah, he's just very well rounded. And then we need to obviously do Europe, so. Yeah, go with that. Yeah, it's 20 already. I'll go that for Europe. And there we are. I don't need a backup defensive midfielder. And I don't need a backup defensive mid. But if Xavi was to leave, would this kid be okay? Is the question. He's got good Premier League potential, loves a big match, which is always not bad. From Arsenal. Ever played for Arsenal? Never played for Arsenal, went on loan to the Championship and QPR. Good determination, 5'9", very well rounded, but nothing outstanding. I think he's one of those that looks better than what he is, because there's not an outstanding stat. It's not like, oh my god, you're so good. Where like the guy from Brighton was like, man, you're really creative. You would do a job. He's just very well rounded, which is fine. But I don't need this because I got Dylan Ryan. But like he would be not bad. Like if I was just in the Premier League, it would be good. Yeah, that's what's happened with Javi and Adrian for me, and now I'm trying to sell them, but yeah. Meanwhile, I'm going to go into squad here, and where's Matthias Franco? There's interest literally right here. Right, so we're going to get that centre back in, which is pretty cool. I don't need this midfielder. This 23-year-old, there's no point. Every 2 seconds I get a bid for Haddon. It's just like, oh, okay. Right, so Shelby's coming in. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. We have followed the same trend as Super Mario, Chicharito, and we have found Callum Shelby playing in America, and he's on a free from the Austin FC Academy. Now, he's a striker with 7 dribbling, 9 finishing, 7 long shots, 7 off the ball. Nah. He's a 6'8" centre-back that at 18 years of age has got 14 first touch, 15 headering, decent marking and technique, great positioning, and has got great natural fitness. And all his physicals outside of acceleration are going to get to 15, 16 plus easily. This is a kid we're punting on. We're going to train him to play centre-back. Coming in on a free, it's an absolute no-brainer. And hopefully, with us now being in the Conference League, giving him some game time and letting him become natural at centre-back. Again, the scouts don't like him, and the scouts don't like him for one reason and one reason only. He's not a good striker. But I believe if he comes in and learns how to play centre-back, he's going to be fantastic and could develop into quite the footballer. This is the thing. We've been scouting without looking for actual positions and just on stats of what we need. And look, he's 18, so anything 13 plus will probably get to 15, and I think 15 is a really good stat. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It would be 15 stats of 15. That's relatively easy, and that's not working on decisions and marking, which is what we would work on. And that will make those 2 stats grow really quickly as well. So yeah, I think this is a great little signing. But be interesting to see what you think. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good signing. I think he's a lot better than what the game gives credit for. How does he not know how to speak English? He's coming from the USA. Anyhow. Going to working that defensive positioning as well. Make him a very good marker of the ball. Decision making. And then, yeah. I think that's not a bad little centre back. I would be open to selling Justin. I hate that you can't click on that. Oh, man, some days the intermediaries work and some days intermediaries do not work. It's just ridiculous. Last season, every time I asked, I was like, yeah, intermediary's fine. And this season, every time I asked, nah, nothing. Can't sell any players. It's ridiculous. Anyhow, here's what it is. Yeah, selling players is really awful on FM this year. It was like nothing works and intermediaries don't work. That 6 mil could be important, so I'm going to say avoid relegation. Got Arsenal on the opening day again. Second time in 3 years. Love to see it. Team accept friendlies. Beautiful. Nice. Waiting for these scout reports, and then we can go again. Nathaniel Collins would be fantastic for 34 million. I'm not going to lie. Don't really care about any of them. Yeah, I think we're struggling a little bit to find a winger and a central midfielder, which is not good. No, but he did a finish 18th. That's not too bad. That's improvement, which is good. It is improvement from us. What are we going to do here? Good old Joel Linton. Wouldn't be bad. It's just Alex Scott, which is a bit annoying. He's just been on loan. He just went to loan to PSV. That's a bit weird. Tommaso always not bad. Would love to put Tommaso out wide. I think Tommaso, he used to be a great little wonder kid, Tommaso, but doesn't. Danzy. Lima's not bad. More of a midfielder than anything. Same with this guy, more of a midfielder than anything. Robson, maybe we put Robson out wide. But come to think of it, great passing, great first touch, great decisions, great pace. He would be a very good inverted winger. Like he would just be a very good winger in general. Like just let him go and run and beat people and do everything you need him to do. Would he not? Like as a winger, wouldn't this kid be really good? Need to wait on that scout report. I'm gonna come back on the 30th. I'm gonna quickly just go and make myself a coffee, and I'll be right back. Last coffee of the day. They usually start producing reports within a month. There's probably some reports in there. But we'll go have a look. All right, we've got a lot of scout reports to get through anyway. 7.5 million for Appiong taken. This guy here at Genk, the central midfielder, is really good for 31 million. So I think we're going after him now. Good player, leading Premier League. Again, they want so much wage. They want so much wage, but he's fantastic. Apparently he's a very good wide covering central midfielder, which I have no clue what that is. Yeah, he's very good. I think this guy is very good, the Turkish international. Turkish Belgium. Declared for Turkey, played for Turkey. Hopefully. But yeah, I think he's very good. I think he's very good. He's worth the money. He's worth the wage. Robson is also very good. He's wanted by Sporting, which kind of tells me that he's not bad. Enjoys a big game as well. Has problems with injury, which is no good. 7 goals, 10 assists last year. Interesting. Very creative footballer. Andre Santos is not bad. Andre Bauer's pretty decent out wide. He's more of a wide forward than anything. Actually, what he is the wide forward on the other side. Like, he's a very good backup wide forward for Villagra on the left-hand side is what he is. But he's going to want way too much money. You like Rob. It was Rob. As in Robinson, yeah. I like Robinson too, to be fair. Yeah, I just think he's going to want too much wage for what he is. Yeah, he's going to want like 85k a week for whatever. I think Bauer's a really good backup option. But, yeah, that's Schalke. But I think we can probably find a younger player, but he's very good. Like, he's very well-rounded. Squad player, he's just too much money. Pascal's really good, and like Pascal probably wants to come to me, which would be fine. But he wants 200k a week, so there's no point. I am going to add him into the shortlist though, because he will get released by Man City because he barely plays. So City will release him in a couple of years, and I'll be able to pick him up on the cheap. This guy Sparta Rotherham is also not too bad. Now, I don't know what you make of this guy at 6'5", because he's got 20 determination, 15 passing. I don't know what you make of him. He's consistent. He's got Premier League standard, 17 first touch, great vision, good balance, jumping reach, fitness, determination. But he's not really a 10. Sorry, he's not really a midfielder. But yeah. This guy's not bad either. Already a good championship player. This guy at Barcelona's pretty well rounded. Barrios to me is more of a winger than anything else. It's more of a winger. And Out Hansen is obviously very well rounded. I don't think he's good enough, but if we had room, I would take him. This guy's a 17-year-old centre-back. Yes, I know all about you. Trust me. I wanted to buy you last year. This guy here would be fantastic as well. But yeah, not for me. Diouf is Diouf. Obviously, JS would be like, please sign Diouf. He was pretty good. Gerard Yepes isn't too bad. Mickey going to Crystal Palace, I would take it. Kind of want the money now, so no. Just trying to think, what position would he be good in? Inverted winger, because he's got good crossing ability and he can come inside. Good right foot. He's just a really good passer of the football. He would pick the lock. You just let him go and be creative. Just come inside, get the ball, play the pass, off you go, get you assists. I think he's really good. Do you have a release fee for clubs, foreign clubs? Doesn't have a foreign club release fee. I think what we have to go for is this guy, wherever he is. I think he's the one. Like, he's the one because of how good he is, right? So he's 22. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stats of 16 plus. 10. You got 11, 12, 13, 14 stats when you add in the 15s. Let's just double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 stats of 15 plus. Those are world-class stats. He's already pretty much world-class. Then add in the 14s, right? 15, 16, 17, 18. Really good. Trying to think what I work him on when he comes here. Like, what do I work him on? It's probably defensive positioning, even though he's got 17 decision making to try and get the positioning and marking there. I think this guy's the one. Just he's got to come in, I think. Because he's already like, hey, I'm extremely interested. I'm a good Premier League player. I've got leading potential. Like, why are you not picking me up? And it's like, yeah, that makes no sense. Why I wouldn't pick you up. 31 mil's fine. 97 to 105k. Like, ask agent. I'm extremely interested. I think this is a no-brainer. I think that changes us. If we get relegated, mate, you can go for 30... What do we just pay? I'd let you go for 43 million if we got relegated. But I need to try and get your wage down to like 80k a week. And if a club wanted to, they could pay 135, right? Talked him into 95, less than 100. Bang, he's in. Right, bearing another club coming in, Azem's going to come in at centre mid, and he is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So we've got some people leaving in just a second, which is fine. I'm just going to release any staff member here that is no good. And then I will go and fix the staff up after this. I think you deserve to stick around, to be fair. Because you've got an outstanding ability of analysing the data. So we're about to get some money in just a second, which is good because we got Sander leaving and then we get the Mascara money and then we'll know exactly how much we have to spend here on a right winger. Let's just hope there's no other bid that comes in for this midfielder. So here we go. Scouting update, we'll look at that in a second. He comes in, welcome in. Welcome in, Doma. How's it going, Doma? Decent. He's already a decent Premier League player. Like, he comes in and they're like, yeah, he's a decent Prem player already. We're 30 million. Easy free. Easy free. Like, as easy as you like that free. All right. So far, no one's come in for our Gent lad, who's going to come in and play central midfield, which is really nice. And that's what we're sweating on right now. Anthony Gordon got released. Jeez, wouldn't mind. AC Milan though. Recruitment focuses did okay. 32 games he's played in the Premier League got released. That wouldn't be a bad backup, but he's probably going to want to come in and be a first choice player, right? Marmouche got released. Really? I doubt you would actually come to me, but I would like to talk to you. All right. Didn't think so. Chris Richards also got released at 33. I thought that he wouldn't want to talk to me, but you never know. You always got to try, right? Always got to try. No one really of note is what I would say to him. Always worth having a look though. So expired. And go by general information and world rep. Suma Dembele got released at 36. I would do it because it's a Suma Dembele to play out wide. But I don't think Asuma's got it anymore. Hello, Asuma. How are you? You doing all right, mate? You doing all right? I don't think we would do it. He played, yeah, he went to AC Milan and then did nothing. Could you imagine? Hey, Asuma, you want to come in? Deeper lying forward, mate. Just come off the last man and go do stuff. If only. All right. Anyhow. Daddy Olmo at 35 has lost all physical. Wanted by a couple of clubs. Pedro Porro. Fantastic footballer. Actually still looks decent at 33. See names that we know. Marmouche apparently has interest. Rafael Leao at 34 would still have physical. I'm sorry, but Rafael Leao would still have physical. Just got released from AC Milan. I would love to know what sort of contract you would like. Like as a backup to Valagra as a wide forward. Right, you're telling me you still can't do a job? Hey, Francisco's on the list. Our boy. Look at that massacred my boy. Fucking Francisco. Those beautiful eyes of his. Just dreamboat. Mr. Diaby doesn't have his speed anymore. Would love to... Jota Silva. Joe Felix. Luis Diaz already has a bid from Hearts. Ismail Assar. Where's Reinders? I saw Reinders on this list and now I've lost him. Oh, he's further up. Reinders still looks very well rounded at 34 years of age, not going to lie. Don't need him, but yeah. Miguel Rodriguez still looks good, to be fair. Just got released from Newcastle, Miguel Rodriguez. Newcastle had to release everyone. I would love to see if you would come in on trial for a week and see what you would be like, Miguel. It's a lot of people that got released. Where's Kim Man-Jae? Pablo Malfi. Adingra got released. Pablo Malfi. Dan Ndoye. Ndoye still got his pace. Look at Ndoye. He's still got his pace. Ndoye could probably still do a job. Stupian got released at 35. Yeah, he lost all physical. De Kuiper. He still looks fairly well rounded at 32. man. Mateo still looks good too. Look at Mateo at 31. Wanted by Fiorentina, etc. Just came out from Porto. Chiquino, Joe Felix, never had any physical. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Still looks decent, this Callum Hudson-Odoi. When was this scout report done? I mean, ages ago. I haven't seen Kim Min-jae at all, by the way. I'm looking everywhere. Wan-Bissaka, Emerson Royale. John Arias. Anyhow. Going down memory lane. All right. I actually want to pick 0-0 stats. Yes, that doesn't change anything, game. Mohamed Damian at 31 still got all of his speed. Apparently no good as well. It's weird that none of these guys are any good. Billy Gilmore, freak. Look at Billy. Look at Billy at 32. Still looks good. That's Billy Gilmore. Wanted at the moment by Ghent. A lot of clubs. It's just nice having a look. That's not actual Ronaldo, by the way, boys. Don't stress. Max Caputo. That would be such an old scout report. Anyhow. All well and good. Continue on. See if any of them actually was like, hey, I would come in. That would be funny. I would laugh. Rafael Leao, Miguel Rodriguez, and Cancelleri all say yes. I don't intend on signing any of these, but I'm thinking as a backup, Rafael Leao as a backup to Villagra would actually be pretty interesting. Like, he could do everything that you need from Villagra. He's a decent Premier League player, consistent, loves a big game. Like, you telling me that Rafael Leao off the bench to go do a job wouldn't do a job? Like, you're telling me him off the bench to change a game wouldn't do a job? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You can play deeper line forward and a wide forward. Covers that what I need. I need a backup. Apparently Rodriguez is still very decent, according to my thing. Loves a big game, consistent performer. He plays inside winger, which is not bad. He's actually not half bad, to be fair, Mr. Newcastle. Don't think he's any good, Miguel Rodriguez, personally, but yeah. Mateo is not bad either. He can do it a little bit. I think I'm going to sign Rafael Leao. How much money would you like, Raf? Because I would do it. Like, when you go to look at my team, right? He doesn't get in over Villagra. Doesn't get in over Conte. But you're telling me that you don't go to the bench, Mr. Rafael Leao, and when I need to change a game, you come in here and you wouldn't do the job? If I sign Rafael Leao, I think my backup team's all done. It's not the worst. Happy to take a squad player role. 76. $63K a week, and if he plays 10 games, he'll get an optional extension. So he's got 17 natural fitness, so he'll keep his physicals, and it allows me to scout for another winger for the foreseeable future. Bit of a different way of thinking about it, but yeah. And if Valagra goes down or Conte goes down, I've got a ready-made player ready to go in the big games. Provide a little bit of experience, world-class experience. Player that's been there and done it all. 63K a week is absolute piddles for him as well. Gives us 12 months to scout for a left winger. Exactly. If he comes in, then yeah. Yeah, Doomby is not bad if I had to. Don't have to, though. Zem's coming in, boys. We just need to get him a work permit, which will be obviously automatic. And there's our new central midfielder signing. So I need a set-piece coach. I need a head analyst. All right. And I need a performance analyst. All right. So let's go to set-piece coach first, because we need to do this. Actually, what the time is at 2:25. Okay, I'll do this after when I go to get off. I think is what I'll do. Still need a right winger. That's the thing. I still need a right winger. But a Zem's in. Actually, where is Leicester? Where is one Carlo Rosa? He's meant to be very good. He's too much money. I was about to say, I wonder. Leao chose off over Rennes. I don't know if you saw that anywhere. I didn't see that. Would be nice. Yeah, I don't know what you saw, but yeah. No, none of these guys are ever any good when you get to this level. And you can go on loan. Let's go and have a look. Recruitment focuses. Let's have a look. So we've got Euro Wonder Kids. There's 24 people here, all with A's. And in progress, we've got these guys. So we've got this Zoran guy. Carlos is a 16-year-old at Real Madrid. So yeah, nearly match. It's 24 here. You want to look at South American. So we've got these guys. We've got 20 in progress. So we've got a box-to-box midfielder. He's probably a box-to-box midfielder. You've got a Vitino who is a centre-back and is actually probably a centre-back. He's not bad either. 8 dribbling, though, really hurts him. Anyhow. Asian Wonder Kids, we've got 30 in progress. There you go. Iranian centre-back. 6'4", very well rounded. I actually don't mind him at all. Zob. He's a wide forward on the left. Oh, hello. We're signing you. We're signing you. Look at this kid. I need a young left winger. 200k. Hello. Premier League potential, 325k release fee. Sure. Me and you are going to have some fun, buddy. Wanted to see if they would take a cheaper offer, but yep, they didn't. Check the loan back. Got there in the end. 5-year deal. Nice. Oh, man, I wish. If we could get Marmusha deal, he would start for me on the right-hand side. Here he is, boys. Here he is, though. That big man signing. The big man signing. 3, 2. Better save the game, just in case. Three, 2, 1, and let's go. Here we are, boys. Half our budget is being spent on one player, and that is because he is fantastic. Welcome, Azem Sonomenamakis. Azem. Welcome, Azem. Here, look at this guy. Turkish international, 20 years of age, come from Genk. He is Turkish and Belgium, and he has been carving it up for Genk in the middle of the park. Been playing for them since he basically gent out, which is fantastic. He has an A+ scout report, which has been done by Damien Matthew, who is not the worst scout, but not the best scout, but extremely interested in coming. He's a good Premier League player with leading Premier League potential, 31 mil release fee, consistent performer, and only 22 years of age. Someone that is already ready-made to play in the middle of the park and transform our system from one of a decent system to a system where we have two central midfielders that can really dictate the game. As a central midfielder, which is the role that I have selected him for, he's got great first touch, passing, technique, and vision. That is 19 vision, by the way. Thank you, Dim. Right? And he's got great agility and balance because he's 5'5". He's also got 14 strength. Reminds you a little bit of Kante, doesn't he? He's also got 17 decisions, determination, 16 flair, 16 off the ball. Yeah, this guy can pass, this guy can tackle, he can man mark. And boys, he is going to be fantastic. He may not be elite, but he will be very, very, very good and very close to it. And if he was in your midfield for a team that won the Champions League, you'd look at him and go, yeah, you know what? He would do a job. I am over the moon with this. We're going to definitely get in on some traits to, start dictating the way we play and playing some killer balls and stuff. But yeah, welcome Azem. What a signing. I can't believe that we have got a player of this quality in the football club. 95k a week, 136 mil release fee. If I lost him for 136 mil, so be it. But yeah, what an absolute footballer. Finn wants to leave. Fair enough. Finn wants to leave. Fair enough. Add the training camp. Send on an international. Ask for Lago to welcome him in. And Azem's in. And yeah, he's very good. Okay, we're going to be training you to be central midfielder out of possession. And And I don't know what would you work him on. I'm thinking defensive positioning because that will get his marking and his positioning up as a central midfielder. Doesn't actually need marking, just needs positioning as a thing. I'm just trying to look. What stats really struggle for him? Strength and stamina, really? Like, I'm trying to think of what doesn't make him. Ball control for dribbling? Yeah, but he's already got 18 technique and 16 first touch, so probably not. I'm thinking defensive positioning because that will get his marking and his positioning up, which is two things at 13 that could get to 15. I'm trying to look at ones that I would get to 15. The other way to do this is probably just look at things that are already pretty elite and make them more elite, so like pace, and make it like 16 and 16. Right? Or we could go strength and try and get that jumping reach to go up whilst working strength, which is not the worst issue. Could go shooting, because he's only got 11 long shots and 13 finishing. Try and get that finishing to 15. But I think as a midfielder, he's probably not bad. And then as a central midfielder without the ball, a little bit of aggression that he struggles with. I think marking now comes into it. So yeah, I'm thinking it is individual training attributes and it is defensive positioning for him. But yeah, he is fantastic. And Mr. Azem is coming in here. And I'm just going to set his nickname here very quickly to just Azem. Well done, Azem. But yeah, Azem looks very good in possession and out of possession. He's one of our best players. Just comes in, 4-star. I'm a good Premier League player. Yeah, I'm very good at what I do, sort of thing. And I'm like, yeah, you are. And like when you look at it, Diaz, Koulibaly, Jose Cadi, Azem, and Valagra all like, yeah, I'm of this level. Like, let's get at him, which is not too bad. And yeah. Want it on loan? No, he ain't going on loan. So yeah. I think you need to work passing ability. Passing ability for our man up front. Don't know why I can't start developing weaker foot. Makes no sense, but yeah. I'll have a look for you, JS, in just a second, mate. Just a second. What are we going to work on here? Centre back role. Good headering, good first touch. Decent physicals. Pace and agility and all that's pretty good. Decent mentals. So we could either work defensive positioning and make him like elite as a marker, or what we can do for Shelby is like do something else. Now, can you be homegrown here? Oh, we got him just before his 19th birthday. So Callum Shelby, if he develops, will become homegrown at the football club. Let's go. It's really good. That's really nice. I'm almost thinking working passing, because you'll get his passing serviceable, his vision serviceable, and his technique to 16. And then you're like, oh, okay, he's not too bad. And you have 16 technique, which will underpin everything else. So, yeah, I'm thinking passing. I've already got him on defensive positioning. Maybe we'll leave it on that. All right, help him. That's fine. All good. I think it's not here nor there. I think what we quickly do, actually, is go and look at... where is he? Chicharito. He's still 18, yeah, which means he'll become homegrown here at Maidenhead as well, which is good. Recruitment focuses. We're looking for African, Asian, South American, Asian, African Wonder Kids. 0 in the match, 0 nearly. We got 25 in progress. Got some B pluses. So we got this guy here called Nokmo, who's not too bad. Tisnizian, he looks actually pretty decent. This guy at ASEC as a centre back's actually really good as a centre back. 14 tackling, good technique, good mentals. He's not bad. Ivorian as well, could did a Yayo. So, like, there's a few guys in here, but nothing crazy is what I would say. So they think this guy is the best player in the league. He's not bad. He used to be able to find some really good ones, but yeah. Have a look at North America. We need to do that as well. Apologies, mate. So Francisco looks good, but he's not good. Harvey Cardwell at Liverpool. I still think they're going to release him and I'll get him on a free because look how good he is because he's not playing. Recruitment focuses, and we're looking at North America. Where are we? North America. It's Canada and USA, Canada Wonder Kids. So we got one that's matched, which is Jario, and then we got 24. We've got this guy's 19, excellent thing. So Mateo's wanted by Excelsior. Very well rounded. Don't think he's bad. Think he's okay. I'm actually really glad that we're going after this Iranian. This guy at centre back is 5'10", fairly well rounded. New York Academy wide centre back. He's a bit too raw. How's it going, Birdie? How's it going? Actually, we should check his Asia very quickly too. See if there's anyone like any Australians as Birdie jumps in. Jacob Jones or Jace Jones. Fairly well rounded, but like not the greatest, not the worst. Still glad we found the guy that we went after. I still think this centre back's actually pretty decent too. Like, look at him. Like, that Zob. Like, he's got pretty good determination in that. Any more Aussies? Not really, unfortunately. Nothing of note, has to be said. Hasn't been the greatest. Oh, we got Rafael Leao. He's coming in. No way. We actually got Rafael Leao. Oh, this is good. So we're going to have Rafael Leao. Then I'm going to have this 18-year-old Iranian come in and spend a year playing under 21s and like playing the occasional game. And to be like, yeah, he's going to learn. Oh, yeah, this is good. Hello, cheeky dog. There you go. You want to go pee, Vinny? Come on. Dom can go and then whatever, but I really want to sell him. $7.5 mil, I want him to go. It's not happening there. Muhammad Adi, here he comes. Like, he's going to be fantastic. There's part of me that's like, I'll just put Rafael Leao on the other side, but I don't think I will. I think he's definitely going to be the backup to Villagra. And if Conte goes on a poor streak, we can have Rafael Leao play up front. Just need a right winger. Just can't really find that right winging option. Okay, they reckon this guy's already at this sort of level. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't see where that right winger's coming from. That's the problem, is I don't see where the right winger's coming from. Good old Tygo Land. Good footballer. Good footballer, the 27-year-old, but yeah, too much money. Like PSG and that. I don't know why he comes up on this list that's doubtful. I already know that it's not doubtful. I have tried. Trust me. If I could, I would. So why give me the false sense of hope? Still reckon it's going to be Robson. Just wants too much wage. And it's another player I have to retrain into another position. Very creative player, which is fine. Be a good right winger. Could do a job out there. I think his agent wants like a couple 100K. Oh, it's not the 100. $84. We could get him down. I could offer give you 15 and then installments after 12 months, 3 years. I'll give you another like 11. And then after league appearances of 50, I'll give you like another 1.5 international caps. Yeah, after 5 games for Brazil, I would give you another like mil. Make it 10. $15 million now, 3 years, we pay 21 mil, which is 7 mil each, 1.8, 1.1. I think we do that. Because you got to remember, he's already really good. He's already a decent Premier League player with good potential. He loves a big game. So just pop him on the right and off he goes. Would have loved a proper right winger, but that's fine. Yeah, that's not happening. Suggest that. That's fine. Negotiate contract. Mate, if we get relegated, 30 million. 115, but now I want a 74K a week. Stella, I'm coming. 80k a week, done. Nice. 80k a week for him. He's going to come in, Robson, and we're going to put him on the right-hand side. Stella. Yes, bro. Yeah. We've got a game tomorrow against Pogon Says Yen, whatever it is. Appeal is what we'll do. Paddy doesn't get it, we'll get an ESC spot. Because we're on the 10th. Ateta wanted by Barcelona. Ateta's still in charge. Rafael Leao, boys. Yeah, that's right. Mr. Rafael Leao. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. I bet you didn't have this on your Christmas and New Year bingo card. Damo signing a 34-year-old in the Premier League. But it ain't any 34-year-old. It is a man of quality and experience and a man that understands he's in the twilight of his career. Rafael Leao comes in as the backup left winger to Valagra. A man that is a wide forward through and through. 6'2", still got a great first touch and still has all the know-how and experience to play Premier League football. He also can play up front. So if we do get Conte going through those bad streets of form, he can play in here as a deeper lying forward. And this allows the other players like Chicharito, for instance. I'm trying to buy a left winger at the moment. And these guys to develop knowing that they're not going to be thrusted in against Man City if we have an injury crisis. Because we've got Rafael Leao and he's still really good. According to our coaches and etc., decent Premier League player, unlikely to improve. But I think he is pretty good and he enjoys a big game. On top of all this as well, 63k a week, it ain't the worst. It's only a 1-year deal, and if he plays 10 games for us, which he should do, he gets an automatic extension next year, and then we would release him after that. I think this is an absolute no-brainer, a perfect mentor, and someone that can come on in and do the job. That is Rafael Leao, everybody, and I think he is outstanding. What a little signing that is. Yeah, we're starting to build quite the squad, and I can't wait to see what he can do off the bench or when he starts, which is absolutely perfect. Let's go. Now we're done. Yeah, our bench team is pretty good. Got that passing ability for Doma. We're also going to go into here. Who needs to leave? So Daniel's on a free. He's already got a bid. Offer Daniel out for a loan because he needs to go and play football. I'm also going to offer out Mitch Strong on a loan. both have a future. No offers for Strong, really? So he's improved the terms of his current contract. All right, then. Whoa, what's going on here? Ah, right, I can't do it. Why is that? Typical bullshit with the recruitment stuff. I'll have a look for you. Guess we'll just put Joe Jones out there because that's where he's naturally going to play. Get Reed to the bench. And we'll do that. Season preview says 17th. They actually predict us to stay safe. They predict us to be safe, which is pretty nice. Right, go to match. Save the game and go to match, just in case. Never know. But yeah, we've done pretty well. We just need to sign that right winger, which is Robson. And then once Robson's in, it's pretty good. We're going to be over on wage, and the board's not going to be happy. But, you know, we have some sellable assets, and we should be able to sell. They only gave me an extra 33k, and we're in Europe. It's like, hey, give me some freaking money. But yeah, you watch. It'll be FM. It'll be another glitch, and then they'll come out, and then halfway through the year, be like, hey, actually, do you want more wage? And I'm going to be like, yes, I do, actually. It's a great looking stadium of theirs, by the way. Anyhow, pre-season. Good to see how we look. Like, if this was our team, we would be okay with it. But definitely still need a right winger, because as much as Jones has got potential, we would want a right winger. But yeah, I think we've got a pretty dangerous team, which is nice. It's only going to get better. Should have been 1-1 there. Nice looking stadium though. My partner's going to start coming on the way, so we're probably going to get off in a second as well. unlucky. It was the right ball. Right ball. Unlucky. We'll quicken up this, though. We'll go to like 2.5 times speed. Partner just texting now that they're on the way. We'll do this and then get to Robson signing and then we'll get off. Valagra scoring with that knock. 2-0. Again, the main reason we do this is so I can make all my changes so people are getting in and getting minutes and actually, you know, do what they need to do. And then, yeah. Don't know what knock Valagra has. Potentially a twisted knee. We'll get him off here in the 30th minute here for a certain Rafael Leao. Jose Cadieu, Jones, Conte, unfortunately, was offside. But yeah. Obviously should be pumping most sides here in pre-season, and we should, and we will. As you can see, we're currently dominating, which is good. Easy to get through. Over nearly 100 views today. That's pretty good. Take that. Don't know what I've pressed there. I got rid of the bar down below and I don't know how. Actually don't mind it.
Well, the best
Thank you very much for the follow there, Coach Noodles. We're watching from, mate. We're about to get off shortly.
Ooh, what was this? It was really good.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Nah, this is glitching. That's fine. All good. I was actually trying to play around with OBS and something happened. Yeah, very odd. Anyhow, don't know what happened. Good finish from Jones. Oh, I've got no commentary box as well, which is very odd. But I like having the commentary. I don't know what's going on here. I've pressed something on my keyboard. I don't know what's going on. I got no commentary. Thanks, Coach Noodles. Cheers, mate. But I've done something, and I don't know what I've done. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, Chicharito needs to go into here. Jones comes off. Dom Fire comes in there. Azem for Xavi. Ryan goes in there. Cannavaro comes in here. Haddon comes in here. Shelby comes in here. Brown in there and Draft in here. And that's all the boys that are learning how to play different positions on the park. Let's go. I've had this... it's a glitch? Okay, all good. I thought I've pressed something while I was playing around with OBS and it was like I'd hit a shot key and it's gone. Okay, all good. Boys have played pretty well out here today, which is good. Unlucky Corey Haddon. FIFA is a joke. Yeah, it's a bad game, mate. All the Federation's a joke too. Yeah, everything's a joke, mate. Wait, so Ronaldo apparently can play. You know, if I was Portugal, I would set up a friendly, set up two official friendlies, and then just get him, hey, he's, whatever. Because official friendlies would count, right? To be fair, what I would say is, actually, has to be competitive games. Okay. We've got Haddon learning to not shoot from distance, by the way, for this reason. All right, so this has taken forever. I'm just going to instant result the rest of this match. Don't stress. We made our changes anyway. Boys are learning. My partner's on her way down, so we're going to be getting off in a second. Offers made for Adrian. Beautiful. Let's view all offers here. All the same. Beautiful. 1, 2, and 3. That's 22k off the wage. Nice. Flag goes out 3 to 5 days. Mickey apparently did an injury. We won 6-0. World Cup doesn't count. It counts. We played. It was games played. Of course it counts. Ronaldo's GOAT. I think. Personally, I think Messi's GOAT, but yes, I understand. I know you're joking. I think both are good footballers. Surely someone makes a bid. Yeah, 5 to 6, 4 to... It's a bit low, but I'll go with it. At least that's a bid coming in for Mickey. Main reason is we're so far over on the wage. We need to bring as much money into the club. But I've only allowed a little bit of thing here. Yeah, I'm pretty screwed. They only gave me an extra 33k of wage. And I'm like, come on, man. Like, I can't do much. I can't adjust budgets while the deals are being done. I don't think he's winning the World Cup either. I think it's not really happening. So apparently we have no other games here until we play Almere City on Thursday the 21st. Well, who set up these friendlies? So we don't have a game until the 21st. Can I set one up for the Thursday? And let's go like FC20. And then can I set one up for the Saturday? And can I go Cologne? Sure. At least that way we actually get some friendlies in during this thing. It's not too bad. All right, so Robson's coming in. He should get a work permit or whatever. Nice. I will take that and run because it's at least a bit of wage off the books. All right, Addy didn't get his work permit, but that's fine. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Bit of Wonder Kid Scout. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. A bit of Wonder Kid scouting, and we have a player that actually needs an ESC place in order to be signed, and this is Mohammed Hadi, who is an international playing for Iraq, and well, he is coming in after doing pretty well in the Iraq top flight last season. 5 goals, 7 assists. We just signed Rafael Leao to go play wide forward. And that's because I want someone like Mohammed Hadi to come in, play under 21 football, and then really go out and develop. He's got 15 pace and acceleration at a young age, 15 dribbling at a young age. He's got good technique. He can cross the ball. He's got decent finishing. I think just getting him in, letting him learn to play wide forward, getting his right foot trained, which surely I'm able to develop weaker foot, but it doesn't seem to be a thing that's going on at the moment. We'll go out there and get these boys doing what they need to do, and I think he'll be a very good wide forward on the left-hand side in the future, or we can train him to play on the other side and play him as an inverted winger. But yeah, I think he's a very good footballer and is not too bad. We've got a couple of other signings still to come in, but the squad is already looking pretty good. As you can see, outside of Reed coming out, Joe Jones going into here and signing a right winger, we have got a good backup team. And if the players learn to play in their positions and develop, like Shelby, Draft, we'll be fine. And Doma is already, my coaches reckon he's fantastic and he should be starting for me. So yeah, I think we're in a pretty good spot. The squad's looking good, and we'll be back with the last couple of signings shortly. Nice and done. Right, Hattie's in. I think he's going to be a really good player, 18 years of age. I think we're all a big Timmy fan. Is there any reason why I can't start developing weaker foot? Maybe we have to do it in training. Mickey's got a bid for 6 mil to Midtjylland. Cool. That's not bad for us. What are we doing here? Squad training, individual training. Callum Shelby. Start developing weaker foot. Cool. Chicharito's the other one. So I have to literally go into here in order to do it. Just because it's very weak. I'd like it to get to like whatever. And then yeah. So I actually have to go into training in order to do that. Interesting that that's the case, but that's fine. We found out how to do it. Yeah, what are we going to work him on here? Probably attacking movement. Yeah. So you can't do it from the player menu, the starter, but you can stop it from the player menu. Interesting. But yeah, I want to see if they can all go out there and actually develop their weaker foot, which is fun. I'm waiting to see if we get Robson in. But yeah, doesn't look like that's happening. We do need to get off and have a shower, so all well and good. No offers for Franco. I'm trying everything to get Franco out, but nothing's working. Literally offer him out for $0. Who wants him on a free? Surely someone comes in and goes, oh yeah, here's $0. I'm not taking that. I'm taking the full 6 mil for Mickey. Right, so Robson's taking his time to get here, boys. So with that being said, I think we're going to call the stream here because it's 3:15, which is fine. All well and good. I think we've done pretty well. There's a pretty good squad. Outside of Robson joining, we're pretty okay. Haddon should be in the training squad. What's going on here? Yeah, there we go. Where's Haddon? You need to be in the training squad. Confirm. Yeah, we got some friendlies here, and then obviously we've got qualifying for Europe. But yeah, all well and good. Should be fine. Atkins is doing his bit. And yeah, it's 3:17. Partner's already on our way. I need to have a shower very quickly. So yeah, with that said, we're off. Thank you for being